Let's try. Okay.
Chevalier. Allons-y. Reina. Get ready for the next battle.
Yeah, we have a ton here. We have a ton. No. مفيش باد واي فاي في أول ماتش. أهلا سوليد. أهلا وسهلا. It's too much light. شوية. عليكم السلام زدران. وات؟ ني خرج؟ بس ما عملوش ريفيل تيكن كينج. خرج امبارح قصدك. انا ما تابعتش باقي البطولة للاسف. مين تيكن الجديد؟ تيكن كينج؟ ايه ده؟ ايه الاخبار الجميله دي؟ المشكله ان اليوتيوب عندي وتويتر من كتر الاخبار والحاجات الجديده اللي طلعت في ايفو، انا ما بقتش عارف اقرا ايه ولا اشوف ايه ولا اعمل ايه. طلع ازاي ومين اللي طلعه وكان بيلعب بمين؟ وات ذا هيل.
Get ready for the next battle.
لا دي حاجة غريبة. مين؟ لا براين. يا الله، أول ماتش كده.
Round 1. Fight. 3. Fight.
Yay! What is this lag, man? يا نهار ابيض.
Serait-il possible de réserver une table dans un 3 étoiles pour ce soir?
lag رهيب.
Française, évidemment.
ممكن بيلعب واير والله. إشاعة فقط. أريد كيف جابت لاعبين. إشاعة فقط كنت أضحك. فرزت البارح كنت بتفرج على ستريم تيكن وستريت فايتر وكل ستريت تيكن شخصين بيتحاربوا في الكومنتس كل الستريم. كان عنده ممكن 20 أكاونت. لحظة نقرا انتوا بتقولوا ايه؟ عليكم السلام. عموما في حاجات كتير عايز اشير النهارده. احنا قدامنا اعتقد ساعة ونص على اعتقد قدامنا ساعة ونص على ايفو. مفيش براكت اشوفه ولا اي حاجة. مفيش اي براكت اشوفه ولا اي قولوا لي بس طلع مين اللي طلع ني؟ انت كنت بتمزح على ايه بالظبط؟ ان ني طلع ولا بتمزح ان انا تهت في الشات وانا في الماتش. هلا فوزي. يا جماعة ني طلع ولا هزار؟ انا مش فاهم. ما تخلونيش اروح ادور دلوقتي. ناوي على تيكن ان شاء الله قبل ايفو ما يبدأ. هلعب كام ماتش كده تسخين وننتقل نتابع اللي حصل امبارح والنهارده هيحصل النهارده في ايفو. ما هي الايام دي للاسف مش بتاعت رانك، الايام دي بتاعت ايفو. هزار ايه يا زدرين؟ قلت ازاي طلع ده ومين اللي طلعه؟ انا قلت الحاجه الوحيده اللي ممكن تطلعه ان هو نزل في لوزر مع واحد من التوب 8 ولعبوا تاني يعني. هي تيجي كده بس هما ما بيوزعوش الناس القويه بالمنظر ده. هما بيوزعوا الناس اللي ليها هيستوري كويس على اكتر من بول بحيث انهم ما يتقابلوش الا في الاخر. عارف انت يعني عشان مثلا ارسلان وني مثلا ما يتقابلوش في اول ماتش او في اول بول قبل في اول براكت. مين اصلا بيقرا؟ مين اللي بيقرا شات تيكن؟ ما فيش زي الشات بتاعتي. استخف. قضية ال 2K. ايه قضية ال 2K؟
Get ready for the next battle.
منه لاعب رينا. دون تيرتل. Okay, he's reaching out with a low high, with a low mid, low high. Power crush. Shoot, man. Shoot, man. مش عارف اتعامل مع الحركة دي خالص. ميد. اوكي. قدام. اوكي. انا بس اقرا انتوا بتقولوا ايه. Don't forget mid checks. Okay. هلا يا مس. انتوا عمالين تتخانقوا فعلا على كده. انا قصدي 20k بتاعت ايه، مش قصدي معناها ايه. انا كان قصدي what does it mean. I'm dead. Yay. ايده بزاويه كمان يعني ما كانش في اي حاجه. ياب صدق له على طول هو. Of course launcher of course. Good game. انت كده عليكم السلام فيفا اهلا. Damn, he saw it. Nice. We're gonna be faster. Oh my god. Shoot. اوكي دي فكتها ايه؟ 1. اوكي.
Get ready for the next
She's a
battle.
tough Reina, man. Good game. Let's try to get there. Let's try to push. Let's try to push. Let us try to push.
Get ready for the next
Ball.
battle.
كورة يد. احنا بنلعب لسه ما انتبهناش يا جماعة. بول يا جماعة، بول 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 بول. اي اي اي. حط معايا مساحة. ما بيدورش فيكتور، ما بيدورش في المفتاح الفريم، ما بيدورش. والله حرام، والله حرام على اللي بيحصل عند الوول والتيرنز بتاعت فيكتور. والله عايز يتظبط، والله الكاركتر عايز يتظبط. مش عايز يلعب معايا تاني، مش هيلعب معايا تاني.
Get ready for the next battle.
Zero connection. Hope so.
Get ready for the next battle.
نو يوشيميتسو يا جماعة مش فاهم.
Round one. Fight. Round two. Fight.
Shoot. I knew he would attack.
Round three. Fight.
Wall.
Round four. Fight.
Let's go. Somehow I can see his tricks.
Ma Takemi Kazuchi est vraiment impressionnante, n'est-ce pas?
هو هيغير طريقة لعبه دلوقتي. دلوقتي we have to adjust. أنا اللي محتاج أغير بس هو هتلاقيه بيفتح defensive.
Round one.
I promise.
Fight.
I was wrong. ما تفتحش defensive. ما نغيرش طريقة لعبه. What? Okay. Okay. يوشي سايد ستيل يمين ولا شمال؟
Fight.
Okay. That's frames. Okay. No. Too far. Too far.
Fight.
كنت مستنيها كنت كنت مستنيها بس مش عارف ازاي اوقف. I can see, bro. No more, okay. هلعب زونينج خلاص. What's happening? انا كل حركه بعملها مستني قدامها باك فور فلاش. انا كنت خايف اهرب عشان الباك فور. You get the zone, bro. You get this.
C'est un honneur.
Round one. Fight.
Oh, no tricks. Good game.
Takemi Kazuchi est vraiment impressionnante, n'est-ce pas?
Get ready for the next battle.
When facing the character, the only problem with him is that he doesn't duck highs. If I know the matchup, I will duck the high. قريب العاجل. Match up. It's not about ducking the highs. أنا لسه ما اتعلمتش أي match up على الراجل ده. ده if you knew محتاجة دريلز كتيرة. الكاركترز دي محتاجة دريلز. أنا كل ما كاركتر من دول عايز كام دريل عملت عشان الهاي داك مع الكاركترز المختلفين. Well technically I need to look for it. يعني يعني انا في الماتش بركز، معرفش ببقى مركز على الهجوم. I need to look for it. لو الكاركتر اللي هيلاعبني الجاي كاركتر انا عارفه I will look for it. Thanks for the reminder. عشان اعمل كده I have to really look for it. ايوه استنى عندها string. ايه الستيج ده؟ why I don't look for it? No, I honestly don't look for it. للأمانة يعني. I have to focus on it. I saw this one. Wow. He won a sidestep. What the whiff? What the whiff? السايد ستيب بتاعته مكشوفة. سايد ستيب. وهيهد على السايد ستيب في الماتش ده، لو هو المفروض لو اتعلم يعني. اوكي اوكي مبقاش يضرب لوف، يضرب يفتح بالميديومز، يفتح بالميدز. فين الوول؟ يا فيكتور يا فيكتور عند الوول، ما قدرتش اوقفها دي. اوكي رجع لورا. نايس باك بنش. اي تو هاي. اوكي هو بطل دلوقتي، انا هشتغل لانشر. مش المفروض توقف. والله didn't see it coming. اوكي انا محتاج اقوم بسايد ووك رهيب. هي اسرع من الاب 1. شكيت تشارج. شكيت تشارج مان. بي تي باج منتظر. بي تي باج منتظر. نايس ده. ايه ما عملش تي باج ليه؟ What the hell? What the hell? فيكتور أول مرة يعمل معايا كده على فكرة. I misjudged the space. Nice escape والله. اوكي محتاج قومة تانية. قومة don't finish the match, don't finish. Sidestep this one. Okay. Met. Yes! Yes, yes. المرة الوحيدة اللي لف فيها. يلا بالسلامة. المرة الوحيدة اللي لف فيها ظهره. انا قلت خلاص راح الماتش لما راحت في ظهره.
Get ready for the next battle.
damn. وده درس اخر انك ما تعملش كي تشارج الا لما الماتش يخلص. تقبل الله علاوي. وده درس اخر ما تعملش الكي تشارج الا لما الماتش يخلص. في مشكلة عند فيكتور في التراكنج في الوول او السايد ستيب كانت كبيرة. سب second duck الرياكشن king no water. يجوا لسه عليها ساعة. هلا ويليام، اهلا وسهلا. يا ترى مين؟ يا ترى مين؟ knock knock. Who is it?
Get ready for the next
It's
battle.
نينا. لحظة بقى، لحظة.
Round 1. Fight.
أول حاجة تعمل ده كان ويل ستاندينج 1 أول ما تبدأ الماتش مع نينا. مع كازيا بقى ما تعملش كده. نايس هي فازي داكتد ونفعت والله. Let's go.
Round 2. Fight.
What is this? Okay. No launch. No, I meant. Wait, I found something.
Fight.
I pressed, bro.
Round 4. Fight. Je te tiens. Coup de grâce.
Side swapping. GG's.
You win.
Nous sommes les seuls à pouvoir contrôler l'équilibre des puissances de ce monde.
Round 1. Fight.
It's over.
1 بلس 2 يا اخي، انا مش ستريت فايتر دي. Let's go.
Round 2. Fight.
Victor Razer. Go.
Round 3. Fight.
Shoot! Timing! Open. Shit!
Die in silence.
اقوم ببلوك.
Round 4. Fight.
Where is my heat? يا نهار ابيض! يا نهار ابيض! راح الهيت، راح التيم. Let's go. لا! What?
Final round.
حرام
Fight.
حرام 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 المفهوم اللي وقع مني ده. What? اللانشر ده جه ازاي؟
Die in silence.
I need to see the review, man.
That was disappointing.
لحظة I have to put this back. لا دي قبلها أنا بعيد. Hey. Okay. اوكي انا كنت برجع، كنت بريكفر لسه. This is a millisecond والله العظيم في الجيم. Oh my god.
The next battle.
لان انا ما مسكتش بلوك بعدها، انا دخلت وقلت I have a space. Oh my god. What are you watching? بعضكم Bryan hard part in this game is poking and with punishing. هو حد بيسأل عن تيكن؟ يا جماعة اللي داخل جديد على تيكن بلاش. بلاش. It's a World War 3. متى البطولة الأسبوعية؟ البطولة الأسبوعية إيه؟ إحنا كل يوم بنذيع على بطولة أسبوعية على الديسكورد وما بيكتملش العدد. We don't have the numbers bro. هتيجي تلعب لوحدك؟ Let's do teams بس بعد الايفو. النهارده ايفو، بكره ايفو توب 8. We have evo bro. Teams are more fun.
Get ready for the next battle.
انا كان عندي امل ان احنا نعمل شويه بروجرس قبل ايفو ما يبدا. ايفو هيبدا كمان نص ساعه، في احداث كتير النهارده. هنشوف حضراتكم، هنشوف ارسلان ونين النهارده في البولز. انا بقى في الستريم قبل ما هم يخلصوا للاسف عشان هم موعدهم بالليل. دراجون اوف يقدر يمسك منه كمان. What?
Round 2. Fight. Round 3. Fight. Round 4. Fight.
Gut. لا. What the hell?
You win. Ainsi se brise.
We would lump him with Claudio. مشي. شفت اللي بيلعبني ده كان اسمه ايه؟ مبرمج اي تي بيتخرج. طب بتمشي ليه بالجيم؟ انا ذنبي ايه طيب؟
Get ready for the next battle.
والله يا جماعه اللي لازم يتنرف دلوقتي فيكتور. محدش بيتكلم عن فيكتور. فيكتور الباك 1+2 بيجيب مسافه رهيبه، يعني بص من 3 متر. ايه ده؟ واو باد كونكشن. فيكتور محتاج نيرف يا جماعه. هاشتاج فيكتور نيرف.
Get ready for the next
فيكتور
battle.
اوه ماي جاد. ام اس بليز خليك معايا. قول لي بيلعب ازاي. انا مش فاهم قبل ما ابدا الماتش. بليز يا ام اس. بليز ده ماتش خسران ده. لا ما علمتنيش كل حاجة، ما علمتنيش. ما علمتنيش ازاي ما علمتنيش ازاي افوز كينج. بص انا هعمل الاستراتيجية جميلة. Keep the zone. 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 I want king in Bushin. ما بتحصلش. ما بتحصلش. ايوه مش don't let him get too close خالص. What is this cheap gameplay? Solid, this is the only way you can win. يعني ما فيش كينج. لا انا مش هعمل بريشر، انا بخاف. مسكني. What the luck? هنهزر؟ انا برضه بقول طالع لي انه كنت ديسبلاي من اول الجيم. Freaking hell man. Damn, bro.
Get ready for the next battle.
Man, my fellow king. No, it was lagging. It was lagging. والله اهو تاني اهو. This is him. This is his connection. كان المفروض اعمل بلوك والله. What is this? ليه بيطلع لي اللينكات دي؟ لحظة. What is going on? Restriction. برضه بقول فيه ايه؟ 4 or above. نركز بقى نركز. انا بقالي كام ماتش؟ Gaming King's tools are his down forward 2 and Jagger step throws. ايوه رجعنا. انا مش عايز اشوف كينج لغايه لما نطلع لغايه تيكن كينج ان شاء الله في يوم من الايام. عبود جوست ال 50-50 يا شباب. هنشوف ماتش ال 50-50. كان نفسي يبقى معايا ايدي دلوقتي. That was delayed. He delayed it. Okay. نايس داك. سيزت ان شاء الله نشوف بتاعته كمان. انفورميشن اهدى خالص.
Round 2. Fight.
Nice duck. Didn't see it, he ducked by luck. No, مرة فاتت he ducked by luck.
Round 3. Fight.
بعيد.
4. Fight.
Let's do 1+2. Up 1-3. يا نهار ابيض على الويب. Good game, good game, good game. هنرجع زي يوم السيشن اللي قبله. كمية الفورورد 1+2 ويف. Yeah, I always whiff it. لأن ده الرينج بتاعها من الأول، يعني ده الرينج بتاعها من الأول، والآخر أبديت المفروض قالوا زاد الرينج و I did test it 3.2 meters. أنا ما كنتش بعيد، هو المكان الهيد بوكس بس اللي بيفرق. المسافة دي احنا لو واقفين هيجيبها والله. ازاي وقت دي؟ He's not doing that either. لا حرام. I'm not doing it again. I'm not doing it again. Freaking hell. حرام يا ولد. بتكسبني في ماتشات بس بتخسرني في ماتشات، يعني كازو ده مش هينفع. اوكي سايد ووكس وسايد ستيبس. She's a bottom. Nice. I move too much. Yeah. Okay, and I need rules for the 1+2.
Get ready for the
I
next
need
battle.
absolutely solid rules. الحركة linear قوي. بص الحركة بتجيب منين؟ 3 3.3 3.2 3.2 من 3.5 يعني if I'm lucky. 3.3 3.3 3.2 والله I'm not making this up. هو المكان الهيت بوكس بقى ربنا ايه. 0.2 easy. easy man. يعني انا خسرت بسببها الماتش ده. I lost one full match because of this one. Okay. Just do the move safely. خلاص تعلمت الدرس الصعب. This is the effective range. This is effective. I'm not making this up. في الماتش انا ما برميهاش وخلاص. I see. صح حرام حركة حلوة يعني.
Get ready for the next
It's
battle.
يعني مهمة في البريشر عليها +3.
Well, Helen used to
عندي running 1+2 وعندي دي. أنا suck that. I will suck it, Liam. I will suck it, no problem. I will suck it all. Oh my god. I know. بس جات لي بضحك يا اخي.
It's getting hot.
No worries bro. هزر براحتك. هزر عادي حتى لو مش مس انبوت يعني it's okay. شوف بس موتتني والله في النص. What؟ ركز. استخدمتها استخدام صح اهو. استخدام صح. تانية دك انا عارف والله. تانية دك I know بس it's not coming. Bro I need to duck it. أنا لازم اطلع دريل بعد الماتش ده. I have to duck it.
Maybe next time I'll whip you up a little something.
Yes. We need to duck. We need to duck it.
Well, hello, you.
Let's duck it, bro. Let's duck it. Let me duck it. Let's go! I don't duck anymore. Pressure. The ducking. عندي احسن كوتشز في العالم. عندي what the hell؟ ازاي بتفصل لي اللي؟
Time to play. Fair. Kick.
Hey, I pressed 1+2. I'm not dead. I'm not dead. We have to make it a joke. I got it. I got it. I got it. I got it. He start. هيفتح الماتش بيها اصلا. بطيء فيها. شفتها بس كنت بطيء. حاولت سايد ستيب ما طلعتش. اوكي I got you. Yay. Come on. I cannot break it. Shoot. Okay.
Get ready for the next battle.
No launch للبازوكا. No ducking لل 2-1. Yeah. ما كانش في لانش للبازوكا، ما كانش في لانش للكون. يا رب يجي تاني. I don't care about the rank. دلوقتي انا عايز العب ده تاني. انا عايز العب انا. I need to play انا. Yeah. Yes.
Get ready for the next battle.
لا انا عايز انا. لا انا عايز انا. انا ما عنديش بلان هنا، مفيش خطه هنا، مفيش حاجه اتمرن عليها. ايه
Round 2. Fight.
+2.
Round 3. Fight.
بس عندي اوبشن يا اما لانش يا اما جراب. بالتالي انا فرصتي ان انا احاول افك الجراب افضل ان انا اخد اللانش ده. تو ريسكي مان. He's lagging, bro. He's lagging, bro.
Fight.
What is he doing? أنا مش فاهم هو بيعمل إيه. والله أول مرة لعب حد بيلعب كينج كده. هو يعني أنا عمري والله ما شفت حد بيلعب كينج كده. 2 hit is a -13. Yeah, he's so random. أنا مش فاهم. Hold on.
Round 1. Fight.
Outside step هتمشي. He's lagging والله. He's doing something? Nah. He ran, he ducked, he sidestepped, we blocked. ازاي ده حصل كله؟ المفروض اكمل الكومبو على الوول، كان المفروض يكمل.
Round 3. Fight.
Shoot. What? Almost made of me. No way. I spam الماسكات. Shoot.
Round 4. Fight.
Okay. Not a 1+2. Damn it, I'm trapped. I'm trapped and he's trying to grab. انا عارفه دلوقتي، انا حسيت باللي هو هيعمله. هيقعد يسبام جرابس لما بيشوف بار الصحة بينزل بعد النص بيبدأ يسبام جرابس وحاجات غريبة. I pressed back. I canceled the stance. هيخلص البار. هيخلص البار. هيخلص البار. هيعمل ايه؟ هيعمل ايه؟ Damn. Oh my god. انا لو افك المسكات والله ما تعاني كده في الماتش. والله ماتش خسران حتى لو نوب. الماتشات كينج بتاعتي كلها خسرانه حتى لو بلاعب واحد اول مره يلعب الجيم. It's crazy man. One plus two I swear والله العظيم دوستها وعملت لها هولد. استفزاز. مش مزعج بقى يا اخي. انا لو متمشكتش هفوز. عليها ماينس كام دي؟ نسيت. يس اول مرة ادوسها صح. انا ماشي في ظهره. ماينس 60 ماينس 60 اوكي. والله طول عمري بتاكل، طول عمري بتاكل موت. Come on, let's go. Man, I hate the king, man. I hate kings so much. Good game.
Get ready for the next battle.
Still think this is a good character to be in the game. والله أنا مش عارف. nobody no يعني خلاص دي الشخصية دي هتبقى عندي رانك اول دلوقتي. اب 1 بلس 2 وانا معايا 1 هيت، يعني انا بخلص الجيم لانها خلاص، يعني لو راحت مني جيم از اوفر سواء ويف او سواء بلوك. نو يعني هو السيناريو ده كان اول مرة يحصل معايا، السيناريو ده اول مرة يعمله في اخر ماتش، فا I wouldn't do this. انا كنت ناوي ابلوك اللو واطلع اب 1 سوري اب 1 13 فريمز، بس انا ما خدتش بالي انه هيكرر.
Get ready for the next battle. Round 1.
Tough one man, tough one.
Fight.
بعيد بعيد، انا معاني بالي عمال اقول النهارده.
Round 2. Fight.
Nice luck. انا اللي هاخد سلسلة.
Fight.
هيسبام الداون. الهيت مش شغال، الهيت مش شغال، الهيت مش شغال. I just thought the game. فكرة ان هو الهيت كان هيعمل له بوش باك على الوول، مفيش هيت شغال، الماتشات دخلت في بعض.
Round 4. Fight.
سو لينير مان. والفيديو فيكتور ما لفش بعدها، هو عامل اصلا السايد ستيب قبل ما اضرب الحركه اللي قبلها. and Victor did not adjust. والله الكاركتر عايز يتصلح. This is not right. This is not right. كاركتر فيه مشاكل زوايا، ما بيلفش فيكتور.
Round 1. Fight.
What do you mean it's fine? انت شايف ده fine? What do you mean fine? انت شايف الويبس بتاعت فيكتور ل 2 تيرنز ورا بعض ده fine؟ انا ما بقاش خلاص game finish it. We still stuck in Bushin. No way we're going up for us. Today's over. It's my fault. Come on فوزي. لا انت كده في حاجة غلط النهارده. الويبس بعد 2 تيرنز، الويبس بعد 2 تيرنز از ماي فولت. انا راجع الماتش معاك بس عشان بترموا كلام انتوا، بترموا كلام جامد. بعد ما خصمك يطلع دورين وانت لسه في نفس الاتجاه، this is my fault. بعد ما يخلص دورين ويطلع الكومبو، this is something. no I'm not focused، لان انتوا دلوقتي في حاجه لازم نتناقش فيها دلوقتي. لان انا خلاص الماتش راح اصلا. hold on نرجع بس الماتش ده. فين الريبليس؟ مش فاكر هي كانت في الماتش ده ولا قبليه. I think it's this one.
Get ready for the next
just don't
battle.
whiff. لحظة. في بتاع ستة والله أكتر. 6 مواقف. Okay, let me try to freeze it when the time comes. Okay. حصلت اكتر من 50 مره اصلا النهارده مع كازويا ومع، انا فاكر حتى في الماتش بتاع كازويا بالتفصيل. مش هنساه الماتش ده بسبب الحركه دي اتعملت. ده الماتش التاني ده. لا ما كانش دي. فاكتوري بلاي ليست كان الاولاني. يس.
Get ready for the next battle. Round 1. Fight. Trop long. Trop long. Trop long.
Too close. No, not too close كده.
Round 3. Fight.
Yeah, while standing. Damn, I just saw it now. لعب سيء. هي فين الجولة اللي انا عايز اشوفها؟
Round 4. Fight.
سي ذا ويف. انا بتكلم على على الزوايا وتغيير الاتجاه بتاع فيكتور لما حاجه زي كده بتحصل. This is one out of many cases من الحاجات الزوايا اللي عند الوول. كل الكاركتر بتلف اتجاهها وبتكمل الكومبو. انا اصلا اول مره يحصل معايا الموقف اللي حصل دلوقتي ده. This is first time. بس always عند الوول كومبو لما بيبدا حتى لو الوول في زاويه مكشوفه وباين انه هياخد اتجاه. He always does this. ويلف اتجاهه وبعد ما يلف اتجاهه في ظهر الخصم، لما يكون لافف ظهره والخصم طالع في ظهرك، الخصم يقدر ياخد دورين قبل ما فيكتور يلف وشه. Is this normal؟ فيكتور لما خصم بيعمل سايد ستيب في ظهره، فيكتور بيضرب بيويف، الخصمك يقدر ياخد دورين قبل ما فيكتور يلف وشه. Is this normal؟ Work on your combo? Come on. This is الكومبوز دي ما بتضربش. Turn manually. You have to turn manually. I am turning manually. لحظة. ارجع stand by. Bye Teiken King. Another failed attempt. Another fail attempt. نبقى نشوف السيناريو الجميل ده. اوكي. ازاي نخلي الخصم لحظة. restart display punishment. ازاي اخلي الخصم في ظهري؟ استنى. player status face up face down opponent player direction back. صح كده؟ ايوه اهي دي اللي انا بتكلم عليها. I have to turn manually. بس لو الخصم عمل جاب where is the other controller؟ معرفش اضربها ازاي دي. This is a weird stuff here. He turns. ايه ده؟ طب ليه في الماتشات ما بيلفش؟ This is what I'm saying. I'm getting jailed. هي في حالة بيجيت jailed وفي حالة ما بيجي. مش فاهم ايه الوضع. انا سايب مسافه ما بين الضربات بس عشان اعرف ايه ال اوكي down back. thank you. yes. Okay. No, it's the down back هي اللي مضمونة. Alright. Yes. بس مو دايما. لا هي أسرع طريقة لأن I get jailed man. في البوزيشن ده I'm always jailed. واللي قدامي مرات بيطلع بكيك، مرات بيطلع ميد 13 فريم، مرات جاب. I just مش فاكر ماتش مين. لو كان في ماتش كنت عرضته تاني. just going with the rank so close. انا close ايه؟ انا نزلت 6 ماتشات ورا بعض. What do you mean close؟ انا طلعت 6 ماتشات ونزلتهم تاني. We need to go for EVO man. وانا لا، انا لو لعبت بالمايند سيت دلوقتي هعك الدنيا. It's done for today. What a failure, what a shame man. رابع يوم نبوظ، رابع يوم نفشل. sad.
Bro, get off Tinder, man.
But
What is this guy doing?
I would say, and I think that's everyone kind of has their eyes.
Let's cool off. يمكن يعني cool off شوية وبعدين ارجع تاني، بس I need to cool off. انا انزعجت في اخر كام ماتش.
He could have slept a ton during the day. He's been like a night owl ready for this match. Dude, that Andrew was coming from a mile away and it's still clear.
I do know him.
Let's go EVO
I
boys.
feel like I've met him.
Couple breaks just a little bit. Yoda doesn't really need to push the agenda too much, right? He has a slight life lead, but again.
More in their collective than we're used to having out here in
What?
North
Of
America.
course,
Right now, though,
of course.
Watanabe from Japan representing Zeta Division.
I have met him.
Falcons, Gerlanda, the OG.
From Italy, international affairs right now.
Fuck off adverts. Pets
Fun
it on.
one at the beach as well. Hop kick punish on the whiff.
We're not allowed. We're banned.
Got the auto carry. There we go.
ايه ده مش EVO. What is this?
They said people won't sign up if we win.
مش عايز ده.
Just because we'd win, so I was like, yeah, fair enough.
After the initial nerf to running 3-2,
We're not allowed because we'd win. And then no one else would sign up, so it just makes sense.
At the top level, but not as you didn't see her as much, especially as the initial launch. But she's kind of had this.
That's only just plus, by the way. You don't need to respect that too much.
Is the live stream.
Dick jab, of course. Bro, why did they not forward 2-3 there? I'm not even a Lydia player and I knew that.
Main stuff to settle for sure, but yeah. When
See?
the first release, everybody's just jumping on the train.
In the same sentence, crazy, right?
We saw so many clips of that, like Olsan doing it to like millions of people.
No mix up.
Yeah,
Punishable.
Abe though, he's definitely been the dude.
Yeah, he showed up this weekend rocking purple, trying to send some messages like, where's the lines with it?
Season 3,
Yeah, bro.
Namco.
Got you.
He bound 2-1-4 with
Got
the
you.
back swing blow ender.
Nice. First heat dash route, maximize damage. That move is
That's a
such
key attack for her, especially in neutral, like range 2. Just going flutter kick and being able to go to back turn stance like that.
Yeah, neutral, she does it with 4-4-3+4, and then she can do it from stance now, which is a new thing in Season 2.
What
Feels like it's also like her
go-to
go-to
anyone
move
interested?
after like the heat engagers. Like the thing I've been seeing a lot of Azucena's go-to first, layer 1. Speaking of heat engager,
الحاجة الوحيدة اللي أنا مش
Gerlanda with the down
فاهمها
two counter at elbow.
لسه مش فاهمها.
Nice crouch jab interrupt, going with the full crouch low. Forward 4
Street
series.
Fighter شغالة.
For the level
Engage
1,
you.
he's just passing like a keep out in the corner. Okay. Grounded hit to get the ground stun. Oh my god, the pressure was crazy. That sequence was nasty.
Yeah, that's the new look of that season 2 kind of pressure from Azucena, and then just going into the heat smash at the end. Yeah, you saw him go to the flutter kick option a lot. Obviously, just to get some kind of pressure started, poking mid a lot. But what was the other thing? There was something else that Watanabe kept really insisting on. The 4-4 series. You saw him doing with a lot of feints.
Oh yeah,
feint outs,
definitely.
especially in the earlier rounds. But then towards the end, really just using it to almost just close gap.
Yeah, people posted like a bunch of like tech. Oh, you could do this one option select, and it should cover all the options on our forward 4. And it's like realistically though, in tournament, good luck, man. Especially when like the first hit whiffed, you know, the timing's different, everything's different. Watanabe is using it in for keep out in that one instance really well. Yeah, that's definitely like a key move for her. But it's like the placement too. It's not even just like he's using it specifically for the homing attack only.
Nice, finally some 2-1 series there.
Yeah,
It's all mid checks.
counter hit on the second end.
Yeah, I'm surprised that Gerlanda wasn't ready for the duck.
Yeah, he it was natural from the second counter. That was good confirmation, Watanabe. Blossom Fury to the wall. Yeah, already used Tornado, so not gonna get that route.
Nice, good sidestep 1-2.
Oh, good block.
The 4-4 feints to go in the stance pressure there, but Gerlanda, good answer here with the wall.
I like that combo adjustment for wall spacing too. Wow, what a flow, but the third hit goes under. 1+2, no throw break.
Yolanda deer in headlights after that down back 3.
Oh, nice. And as soon as Watanabe gets that one little jab punish, all this pressure started off of that jab punish. Already lost 80%.
Then after that, it's just spacing traps. Nice. He burst the anti-air here. Get the spike. Gonna get the wall as well.
Yo, all these characters have new routes too, so yeah, down 4-1-2, Azucena got a bunch of new strong aerial tailspins that you're gonna see now. I feel like that's kind of the cool part, especially because Season 1, Azucena, for me, her combo routes were mad dry. And I was asking for, like, please, like, she needs more flavor in her combo routes. And I feel like now, with Azucena, you don't even see, like, the same two V&Bs from two different players, so that's cool.
Yeah, she's a lot more situational depending on the hit, too, now, right? Like, whether you want to transition between certain stances.
And they also want to, like, set up for the new stance, the stance down 3 now at the wall.
Yeah, the Oki is much better.
Yeah, get the ground spike, get the free hit, and the Oki after, yeah, it's nasty.
Crouch jab this time, trade Gerlanda's favor.
Wow, this should have been Gerlanda's round already, but okay, wakes up with it. Yeah, waking up there into red tape is very cheeky, because you're like expecting a while standing 4 or while standing 3 from that position. Wow, that reached far. The pressure. Down jet to keep his turn going too after Watanabe's turn.
Gerlanda held south under the back 1.
Oh, resplat combo, but then the second hit, that tornadoes also breaks the wall. It's fine though, good adjustment. Yep. Look at this. Once again, here's for the last hit, but it's fine. He got a good chunk of damage and the running 2 to close it out during heat. Yeah, heat running 2, very scary move from Lydia.
4-4-2 there, gets this float on the orbital attempt. Stage hazard.
Oh, get rid of the gray.
Damn.
Good play from Yolanda. He got hooked up big time by that.
Yeah, I agree with that play for sure. Especially since he built up the level. Beautiful whip punish.
هم قالوا امبارح تيكن كينج هيعلنوا عنه قبل التوب 8 قبل التوب 8 ما يبدأ هيعلنوا عن تيكن كينج والتعديلات الجديدة كلها. بس اونلي ماتشز بس النهارده المفروض هنشوف الاسماء اللي احنا مستنيينها. ني هيلعب النهارده، ارسلان هيلعب. يو هاي كله هيلعب النهارده. But I need to have 2 screens.
Yeah, their teammates, I think they started last year. I think like a little bit midway through the year. I want to say Zeta Division picked both of them up. It was before BAM last year, I remember that.
Yeah, good pick. Watanabe was really strong in 7 as well with the Eliza, but you know the Tekken skills, people like clowning on characters or whatever. Oh, they play at discredit them, blah blah blah. It's like, dude, it's like
Armor King not Tekken King.
Once you learn how to play Tekken,
الاثنين واحد عادي. نفس العائلة.
That's the beauty of Tekken, man. It's kind of like your fundies.
نفس
you
الشغل.
transfer it to other characters, and then you learn the nuance of the characters and stuff like that, the situational stuff, the punishes, and you work on that stuff. So Watanabe, even though his character's not in this game from the previous game, he's still doing work with Azucena. Alright, here we go though. Final game between these two. Smaller stage, no hazard.
والله انا ممكن افتح تويتش ثياتر وعندي فيو لاكتر من جيم ممكن اعرضهم بس المشكله في الادز.
It's probably more important for Watanabe to keep it Gerlanda out of control of the wall. You saw the kind of damage potential Lydia had, especially when she was able to get rocking and rolling with the correct combo recipe like that.
100%. And yeah, Lydia's burst damage is so terrifying too. Ooh, I like that back turn jab check. That's cool. I love seeing like back turn jab checks like that from Azucena.
Want to have Street Fighter?
1-2. See Watanabe trying to step right a little bit more too.
4 dash jab combos. Someone hit a Castell. Exploration of space.
Low chop 4-4 denies any further attempt for a cancel or the follow-up.
Yeah, calls out the feint, man, to the back turn. Oh, the cancel into block. Yes, sir. Watanabe, 1 step ahead. Saw that glowing red life bar. Especially too, her running 3-2 doesn't have any option. I think that could straight up beat a Rage on block. Ooh. Wow. The placement on his forward fours.
Yeah, it's not even about the homing property at that point. Jab float.
Nice conversion. Stepping into the wall to try to make sure the string connects afterwards, so the sidewall doesn't affect it.
Grab just a side swap. Gerlande going with the rage art again.
What the? I'm glad watching on block that.
ايه اللي
That was
حصل؟
amazing.
ايه اللي حصل؟ انا كنت بشوف
I
البطولات
would have gotten
التانية.
hit by that, I guarantee.
That was crazy.
It was poking out of her back. What happened? Yo, these boxes.
Dude,
What
she
happened?
was pointing at the camera with the fist. That was sick.
They hit from her tricep, man. It's like poking out of her shoulder.
Dude, Poland
blade.
don't mess around. Prime Minister.
There we go. Get up low kick, and again, sidestep forward, forward. That Watanabe in the forward four, man.
Yeah. Like, he's a 4-4
It's
god.
everything for him. It's a whip
Yeah.
punisher, it's pressure, it's everything.
It's keep out, yeah. It's a homing move. Clean stuff.
Forward
Watanabe.
four, gaming. Watanabe laughing. Yeah, he's going like this.
Rage art blocking.
حتى عندي فكرة رابط البراكت بتاع ستيج اف
He
موجود
like
فين.
walked it
What?
90,
Did he
more than 90
I'll
degrees
be
to the
on
side. That was crazy looking. She was like, to the camera.
Like, I've become a hitbox. I'm like, that's a
I am the
true
hitbox now.
ascension. True ascension.
We're beyond fighting game characters at this point. That was
Who's
actually-
playing?
That was goofy as hell, but Watanabe going to be moving on there. Coming up next, we're going to have due to side effects going up against former EVO champion, Lohai.
And low high, he's been
Low
bringing
high.
that work with that Bryan. He's just solidified Bryan, I feel like, this year. Last year, he was kind of like, you know, still went back to the Shaheen a little bit, still dabbled with Steve a little bit in tournaments, tried him out in some
Low
grand
high.
finals and this and whatnot. But yeah, this year it seems like he's just 100% locked in on Bryan. You know, and he's also on the same team as me, so like, who else to get like back and forth talk to about the
He's
character,
run
right?
Steve in some tournaments here and there. I wonder if that's on the table for him this weekend.
You know me, I'm rooting for it, but for the sake of low high,
Bryan, yeah, I guess so. If you think about it that way.
such a strong player, right? And it's just, I feel like he's had a lot of close run. Like, he got the runner-up last year at EVO Japan, but he hasn't had a big master win yet. But he's always been so close. He's always been so close.
He's another player who's
ايه ده
consistently,
البوكس اللي حوالين
consistently in the dance like that.
Yeah.
As you would expect, but it's like, you know, you're kind of
البوكس اللي
anticipating for
حوالين
a big moment or a big impactful win
الليفر بتاعه
at this point in the calendar.
For
ما
sure.
بيعملوش
Yeah,
ما
but
بيتعملوش
this is,
فولد، هو
thing
بيشيله
too.
بالحجم ده كده،
Side effect.
بيشيله
This
بالشكل
is
ده في الشنطة.
the time to shine. If you can take out low high or send him to losers right now in round 2 of Bulls, this is when you
حد
make a
عنده
name for
الكفر
yourself.
ده دي ار اكس او هو عامله شكله
They're gonna run the Elisa versus Bryan.
مخصوص.
Get ready for the next battle.
Strong characters. Elisa, very hard to hit. Very slippery character. Small hurt box too.
Very hard to hit, and let's see
توب 3
if due to side effects is able to get into any kind of win condition positions, right? If he's able to activate, be able to get some of this chainsaw pressure going, give Lohai some issues, make him guess wrong, force him to have to guess rather.
لفت نظري البوكس مش الهدف منه عشان يخبي يخبي تحركات ايده ويقلل الصوت مع الضغط.
Shoe shine already. Nice. Okay.
المستوى العالي حتى ما يعني مش عايز ياخد تشانس ان اللي جنبه حس بالرياكشن او شاف الرياكشن.
Fishing for the counter hits with the knees. Forward 3 while standing 3. Finally finds a forward 3. The staple.
Gets the splat, activate. Bloody
Damage.
war.
Oh
Bloody
my,
war again.
oh my god.
واو.
He hit her like 20 times on that wall combo. Oh, that could have been a while standing one. It definitely was an attempt for it. Got a down jab instead. What a float. But he was
Bryan hard to use, very hard.
Doesn't matter, he mashed into the
Very hard. انا برضه لما اتفرجت على البطولات وكنت معجب ببراين بتاع ني رحت اديه كده اجربه. كرهت حياتي.
Just short of the wall again, run up, tap her low. Clean walk around and low high. Willing to just put the smash out there, just to end the round. After the chase down, she goes far after that too.
Yeah, definitely. The awareness, recognizing what move went past him. Oh, wow, the side step duck.
He'd been looking for that all game.
Yeah, that's exactly what he's doing that movement for. Side step right duck at that timing. That's spacing. Oh, it went under the mid with the unblockable from the down back one stance.
To break the floor to get the tornado.
Big opportunity for side effect here. Oh, didn't have the wall hits. Shoe shine. Faking it out, just keeping it mid, keeping it safe. Ooh. Oh my god, but face forward wall splat, hard to convert from. Intentional two break, side switch. Oh my god, this corner has been crazy and the Razer is good.
I love that he waited that entire round just for that one chainsaw moment and just walked the first thing he did. We just clearly walked around the first thing he did, took the wall for it.
Dude, and the way he's been like
اللي جنبه ده تلاقيه قاعد مبسوط طبعا.
Oh yeah, this is the layer 1 sequence.
اي حد اي حد من اللي بيلعب كده تيكن ايده مش في البطولات وبينزل قدام اسم كبير بيبقى مبسوط. خسر كسب. لو كسب جولة هيروح يزقطط والله هيروح يتفخر.
Some really clean counterplay to a lot of these sequences.
So far, mostly unbothered, but I'm curious, due to side effects, how does he change here? He's got to try to, what, maybe dash to realign a little bit more?
That was, wow. Don't test them.
فكرتني بالرياكشن عايز اروح اعمل دريل انا داك السكند هاي ده.
The jab didn't reach. Jab. Bryan's jab has historically been not great. He needs a weakness somewhere.
The way Lohai just uses his movement to always put himself in position of be able to just return fire like that. Jab, instant heat smash, do the side effects, you're gonna eat that one.
And confirming little hits like that. Take the jab, saw it hit, and then go for smash. Plus 8 to 15 frame smash. Like he's doing like all these little things. Confirm your hits.
Yeah. Using a lot of forward 3 and a lot of just lead jab.
It's like the little hits that you don't recognize. The little while standing for. Did it hit? Did they block? Did my jab connector block? Then go for this. Oh, he's going for the gusto. TJU attempt, dropped it though. Hello world. Hello Joshua.
Tornado. Slide in. Reposition. That's a lot of damage he ate on the heat burst. Able to stop the chainsaw pressure though.
Optimal punish. Nice.
Counter hit hatchet. Kickoff.
+9 now instead of 15. Still great plus frames though. Oh, cannonball. No counter, but the hatchet kick gets there before the up 2. Crazy. Going for the throw, counter hit throw.
Close round here.
And Lohai still broke it and gets a 1+2 throw of his own to break the floor. Wow. Try to break the floor on me? Oh! He wants it.
In the open, he's trying so hard for it. Cannonball straight in here though. Activate, gonna get the...
Oh, he was close to the wall.
I thought he was close to the magic wall. There's your tornado.
Then the dash, yup. Not quite dead, but he got one more snake eyes and fakes it out with the low. Lohai just looks so clean that set, man.
Yeah, I felt like a set that was there just to build confidence for him. I think moving on into the bracket.
ايش الافضليه التحكم او الستيك او الليفر؟
Good try, good try.
هل الليفرز والستيك لهم افضليه على التحكم؟ لا مفيش حد ليه افضليه على التاني خالص. بس لو بتلعب العاب 2 دي زي ستريت فايتر الحاجه زي الهيت بوكس في افضليه في بعض الحاجات. لكن لعبه زي تيكن لا بس يعني في ناس كتير بتطلع بطولات وبتاخد بطولات كبيره بالكنترولر عادي يعني. الكنترولر اللي انت بتاخد عليه بتلعب بيه. انا سايب رابط في الفيديو تحت لو عايز تشوفها. انا عامل ريفيو اللي انا بلعب بالهيد بوكس. بس هي موضوع انبساط يعني. لو انت قديم في الفايتنج جيمز هيبقى ليك ذكريات مع الستيك طبعا وهتبقى تحب تلعب بالستيك. انا بحب الماشينج فايوز ماي هيد بوكس. لكن لو لسه بادئ جديد ما تغيرش حاجه. العب بس وشوف نفسك فعلا ميال ولونج تيرم في نوع الالعاب ده ولا لا.
does anyone have an answer
بس
to any of this?
انا تسالني انا بشجع الهيد بوكس بصراحه. This is the modern generation controller. كله دلوقتي متجه للهيد بوكس كله. زمن الليفر بدأ يموت.
Saw book running of what Falcon Rom, especially like, is that character going to be an element at the end of this weekend? I don't know.
Yeah, I mean we haven't seen any of like the high level players like just like bring them out even.
هلا جد طلع ني ولا نزل؟ لا نزل ولا طلع. مين اللي قال كده يا جماعه؟ الكلام ده كان هزار. والنور ده قوي كده ليه؟ لحظه.
Got some more pools to action right after this for Tekken 8 here at EVO.
This is the best Chipotle order.
I would like a bowl,
triple wrap,
mild, medium, hot.
then dip it.
Couldn't stop it. It's way too fast.
Too much on the table.
انا اصلا اتقال لي كده برضه وقالوا لي ده هزار. لا مش بجد.
What's coming up next?
Nice timing on that. Right over the stand medium kick, and now Big Bird got to put some defense here. Wow, what a jab and a walk up back throw level 2.
Gotta face this throw now. Excellent choice for the parry. The perfect timing.
Yeah, that defense from Baki was excellent. Only eats the throw off that level 2. That's pretty absurd damage. Like 1200 damage to eat off of a
رشيد موجود. في ايه الكاركتر ده؟ انا لازم افهم. لازم افهم ايه سر انجذاب اللعيبه للكاركتر ده.
That's actually kind of rough.
Nice block. A level 2 available for Big Bird though.
Do it again.
2 in 1 round.
Give me the GDS.
Oh, is there a combo off this? No, just goes to the overhead reset. Nice block. Goes to the throw this time, surviving another level 2 this round.
Dude, he was creeping on in there. I wouldn't doubt that Baki tried to go for low medium kick.
Yeah.
Low medium punch I feel like would have
ستيج بي بيعملوا ايه صحيح؟
honestly, the low medium kick just a little bit slower.
Yeah, you know, you always got to feel a little bad when
Stage B is having fun, boys.
Because you're like, well,
Stage B is having a lot of fun. 3v3.
hard link there. Thankfully, when you do try it, it's not that bad if you miss it. Like,
No.
you still keep your Oki and everything.
Yeah, and the frame field is not too difficult. You can option select your way through it to get like forward or like a medium punch or whatever you want.
يا جماعه على طار ستريت فايتر في واحد اسمه تيريلور 1 ماله في العاب الفايت. تعلم فاندامنتال ستريت فايت، وصل ماستر، جاي ملاحظ يلعب مودرن ستايل.
Yeah, I think Big Bird looking for a throw there probably is my guess. Oh, for repair, it's gonna be a back throw.
ايوه اتعلم في قد ايه.
Level 2. Nice throw. Good defense on that.
Baki the grappler.
He tried to kick it in and he didn't get it. Trade combo. Nice. Good spot there from Big Bird despite the weird scramble.
ايه ده؟ بيج بيرد ده فعلا عايش في ابو ظبي؟ نو واي مان.
But I'm super impressed with like Baki's decision making on defense.
شفته في البطوله اللي فاتت اللي عملوها.
But man, he's finding his way out of like really tough spots. Semi-consistently, question mark.
Yeah. Oh, takes a side swap into the level 1 back to the corner.
Oh my.
I like the empty jump throw just in case there's a parry there.
There was an attempt to possibly cross.
تخيل لو دخلنا في ماجنتيك فيد والكهرباء انفصلت عن الكره الارضيه.
His offense has been blown up quite a bit, huh? It feels like every time he's been trying to go for offense, he's been getting mashed out or thrown out of things like that. There's that throw again, level 2.
80% من سكان الكوكب هيفقدوا وظائفهم وهيفقدوا هواياتهم.
Slowly creeping at the throw.
There's got to be a parry on wake up now. Oh, no parry. And so he's got to eat the over.
انت تلعب ستريت فايتر مودرن ستايل؟ لو مبسوط بيه كمل مفيش اي مشكله. انا العداء ما بيني وما بين المودرن بدا يقل شويه ما انا بتعلم الكومبوهات. You have an edge. You really have a good edge. Use it. معاك edge قوي جدا. Use it. بس انا لو لعبت مش هبقى مبسوط يعني. ان شاء الله لما العب ماي ناوي ان شاء الله على ماي هجرب معاها برضو المودرن، بس لو حسيت ان انا مش مبسوط هخليني كلاسيك. It's harder. بريك كمان بريك. كلكم واخدين بريك؟ رجعوا شباب تيكن رجعوا.
Bear? Alright, I'm down with that. I'm down with some bear.
Yeah, you gotta think these are players
ايوه بتوع اصحاب اللي بيفوزوا في البطولات بقى. مفيش بطولات تاني ولا بطولات هتتنظم ولا ستريمات هتتعمل.
Yeah, oh yeah, definitely. The level of play just seemed so much higher too. Like it just,
on average.
I felt like the floor is higher.
Yeah, I agree.
كوما
I
تاني.
agree.
كوما
Which is
منتشر برضه.
amazing, which is great.
That's what
God
you want,
damn.
you know, year 2 of a game. It's like these are the people that are still playing. And
Yeah.
these are, and if you got 2,500 people in a bracket like that, it doesn't. It's hard to really imagine when you show up to a pool that has like 20, 30 people, and it's like everyone is around the same level. You know, it's not like there are a lot of players that you can just like curb stop like that.
But here we go. Anna versus Kuma is the matchup. Preset 3, Anna. Ooh.
And immediately, only ace. Establishing, not really letting Dingus get started with anything. Crouch jabs and steal his turns back.
Oh, the counter while sending 1-2s. And the unbreakable bear
Ooh,
grab.
gonna take a bite out of her.
Salmon Hunter on top of it, too. Right hand sweep, though. Do we know the bear routes just in case? Oh, we don't even have to worry about it. The regular staple works. We take those. Hammer chance 1+2.
Nice. You're gonna take the threat of the bomb blast wall as well. 1+2 though. Bear breath.
Ooh, I like that. Just mid check. 12 frame mid. Short range, but it gets the job done. Ooh, backing away in hunting bear stand to create space. That was sick.
Slam.
Oh, reset with the Salmon
Salmon
Hunter.
Hunter.
Uh-oh. Might be dead with the, yeah. Oh, season 2. Parada Care and the unskilled booty nerf. Got a little touch on damage. Season 1 that one 100% skilled.
Charging bear, that time going with the mid tracking option out of hunting bear stands.
Ooh, speaking
Full
of
crouch
mids,
mid, yeah.
get mixed. We're in the blender now, Anna blender. Plus. What the? Okay. Wow, power crush through the bear electric. Dingus on the board.
زعلت أول لما الماتش الوحيد اللي زعلني النهارده لما خسرت قدام انا والله. زعلني لما خسرنا قدام انا. بلعب انا ما اخسرش قدام.
Especially after sidewalk.
It's all just a hitbox, hurtbox interaction game.
There we go. Big lift opportunity for Dingus.
Ooh, okay, activate burst to secure the combo.
Yeah, gonna pin only ace to the wall here.
Oh my
Stomp.
god, got so much damage for Oki. The side step 3 and the stomp?
Yeah, just reversal G clef here though.
Ow. Smash.
Only ace was kind of taunting, throwing some feints that way, but that is a, what, 14 frame heat smash if I'm not mistaken. 13?
13. Yeah, it's like one of the fastest.
It's absurdly fast. Like, she beats a lot of stuff because of it.
And it's a true high crush, so, and it debuffs you, so it's pretty good. At least it's not plus on block. That's the only thing. It's one of the rare heat smashes that are like -5 on block.
At least it doesn't do that. At least.
So here it goes on hit with the debuff.
Interrupted the bear wake up. Dingus pressing here.
Oh,
had the duck.
No launch. Wait, we get the rolling low. The 1-2 keep out. Dingus brings it back. It was looking all only ace too.
The hard momentum swing for Dingus though. He got a lot of return out the wall. I really liked only ace 2, really leveraging the 12 frame mid a lot throughout that set.
Yeah.
Few key situations like that. That's such a like small Tekken tool that I might get like undervalued sometimes. Just
Yeah,
not,
like a lot of newer players just like overlook it. It's like,
Yeah.
why would I even use that? It has no range. It's like, it's a 12 frame mid.
It's a 12 frame mid. That is the value.
What else do you want? Fishmouth doesn't have that much range either for Fang. Like, and that's a great mid. Wow, clean whip punish with the bear pistons. 8. Oh my god. Look at that.
55%. Hunting bear pressure after. Nice, gets the counter hit sweep.
Oh, recognize the sidewall though. So didn't overcommit, I like that. +6, into +6, but bursts out while standing 3. I don't care. Ooh, nice. Yo, good adjustment for the wall.
Shoot him up, getting hooked up big time here, Dingus.
Yo, that was sick.
That's all pre-tornado, yeah. Rage art.
Yeah, because usually he would have just finished the hammer chance 2-on-2 string, but he recognized that they peeled off the wall a little bit. He's like, I could get a 1-2-1 here. I was like, that was sick. That was a good adjustment. Still not dead though. Hold on. Ah, good choice. 4-4-2. All right, just big block.
Mid-engage
Nice
raw
solid
dog
block.
round start like that.
Launch though, the Heat's right-hand sweep, even with the extension, it's minus 21.
Salmon hunting in a lot of these situations. The only ace is going to it a lot.
Was he considered airborne though? He might get damage scaling on this if he's considered airborne. He might have considered be considered fully grounded. Yeah, fully grounded. Oh, the Chaos Judgment low counter.
Nice.
Not quite gonna be enough. Got one more mix to put him in. There it
He
is.
gets it, the full crouch low.
Oh my goodness, the Anna. The Anna
Okay.
Oki can't stay down but can't get up.
Only Ace getting robbed out here. That's crazy.
That's the Anna specialty right there. Right hand sweep robberies.
I feel like he didn't run that much full crouch the first game, but now it's like past 2 rounds he's been going to it a lot.
Yeah, I think he's starting to recognize, especially after seeing that only Ace didn't launch the Heath version of that right hand sweep. Minus 11 on that mid,
Yeah,
no
trying
punch
to
at
mix
all.
it now. Aphrodite's blow with the dash behind it. Still wall pressure adding up here.
Ooh, bust frames, yeah, the frame trap lockdown. Good stuff to Dingus there. What a good adjustment,
game,
man. After
good
being
game.
down the first 2 rounds, just brought it all the way back, and then game 2.
I feel like that was a lot of rounds where he was fighting from a deficit, but it's just, I mean, that's the power of that character too, right? Once she gets her pressure established, you start to build some momentum. All of a sudden, they're throwing debuff rockets on you, and before you know it, it's like, man, I had this guy at like 10%. What happened? Now they're at 45%. They got a lot of health back, and I'm losing. It's the way her pressure and that momentum works, especially when she gets a wall to back her up. Kind of restricts your movement a little bit, your options a little bit. And especially if you're not wide awake on being able to recognize when she's in full crouch, and also if you could guess right on those full crouch mix-ups. You know?
And she could be really tricky with it in this game too. She has a lot more transitions she's
Yeah.
never had before too. She has like 1-2 into hammer trans, then go into full crouch.
Fainting and stuff like that,
little
yeah.
stuff like that. So those are all new to this game. So she could sneak in those a lot more places, but oh my god, this could be a real big banger of a match. Kita representing the EU, one of the strongest June players, in my opinion, in the world. Super optimized with the character, and going up against the legend himself, the god of Tekken, me.
صراحة غريب.
Cross-continental battle here, but this is another character that Season 2, she got a major glow up, but feels like sometimes she might feel undervalued even with the way the game is.
I agree.
ايه الحوار ده.
I think she's strong. Her damage
ايه
is crazy.
ركب الاسلاك وركب الشبكة فوق وركب بتاع بتغطي. This is annoying, man.
You really like only the specialists are sticking with her.
انا لو الكنترولر بيعمل كده وادهولي فور فري عمري ما هلعب بيه.
Kita is definitely the guy to look out for though. Like
well, you'll see a lot of players run her in shells too. Like they'll have June and then they'll have like Oscar or somebody else as backup or something like that.
Let's go. We have knee, guys.
Yeah,
we have knee.
Like Kira, I think for EU, probably definitely the best June player to look out for. Probably one of the best in the world as well with this character.
لا مش مسوسة. التوب ليفل يا فوزي، التوب ليفل بيفرق معاه صوت ضغطة الزرار. لو واحد جنبك توب ليفل وصوت ضغطة الزرار بالذات لأن الليفر ليه صوت، الزرار ليه صوت والكليكس بتاعت الليفر. فبسهولة لو انت قاعد تقدر ترياكت على الصوت مع الحركة افضل من انك وتقدر تشوف الايدين بالبص. التوب ليفل الحاجات دي بتفرق يعني. انا اصلا لما شفت نيو والشباب اللي كانوا معاه لما قعدوا في الاميرت شو داون، انا كنت واقف بتفرج وعمال اصور، اتلموا على السكرينز اللي عليها البطولة وقاعدين يتكلموا في اعدادات انا عمري ما هتكلم فيها اصلا ولا هبص عليها. اعدادات في السكرين واعدادات في الالوان، معرفش ايه ازاي ده يبقى كده وازاي التفاصيل رهيبة. No bro, these guys on the details on a different level 100%. بس الاختراع ده مزعج يعني. الاختراع اللي هو معاه ده مزعج، ركب شيل اسلاك مش عارف ايه. Let's watch the match.
And that's the question I have is how does he react to some of these offense starters that June has?
Yeah, cannonball and then look at that. He's just like trying to see how he reacts. He's just gathering data. But he's also trying to set the pace too.
Good block. Nice block on the key low, comes up with the punishment, then just runs a hatchet after. A lot of micro step right here, running Neo Incinerator, goes to the heat smash. Yeah, he's making it.
He's definitely setting the pace.
Aggressive.
Yep.
Really, really, really aggressive.
You're gonna play on my timing. Heat smash, get off of me. He barely got to build up any light meter too. The Kazama power, Kazama essence. Only 17.
Yeah, only 17 built up that first round. Didn't really get to utilize heat as much. Sidestep right and touch the sky. There's your tornado. Gets to the Snake Eyes taunt as well.
Not quite. Angle's not there.
In a lot of these cases too, he's willing to just run up and just touch her low real quick and then back off.
Yeah, I like the hit and run style from Nee. But he's also like trying to have this presence at all time in his face. Setting it up from the stance, but he didn't get the grounded hit on that 4-4-2. So the Oki timing was a little different. Stance 3 heat dash.
Kira trying to tone down his step.
Great interrupt with the 1-2-2. Previously that was only a counter hit combo, but which he used it as actually. But now it's all natural. Wow, went for the punch, Sabaki. Eat this knee.
More touching while she's smoking.
Bro. How many low taps? Yo!
Gotta love it when the built-in mobility just, hey, it helps you out like that big time. Get hooked up.
She was just sidestep canceling from the stance. Wow, +5 and just back away. How's he react? Can something, back 3. Just wanted to see something. Wow. Okay.
Bows on her. Sidestep right. Looking for some kind of opening here, knee. Eats the low, but the reversal.
Yeah, that heat, not the heat, the Snake Eyes, 4-4, 1+2, enhanced Mock Breaker. Just absorbing hits is so sick. It's always a tool to look out for from Bryan. You gotta like hard call it out too with a duck. Kinda scary. Okay, down jab to keep the turn back. Wow, showed his cards and went for it again.
The big launch here.
Short on the wall carry. Fortunate for Kira. Chance. Counter burst. Oh, it wasn't in time and perfect punish from me there.
Sabaki's all the way. لا كوتشنج مين؟ لو انتوا الاثنين قعدتوا تلعبوا. Just play the game, man. You don't need the coaching والله. I would just play. يعني يقول لي الفخر بس اللي احنا لعبنا الماتش مع نيو ومشينا.
Like, what you want for lunch, dog?
Right? Yeah, right?
What you want for lunch?
What's your lunch order, man? What you want from the food court?
No, man, I was thinking about getting that Chipotle burrito.
Right? Carne asada, El Pastor. What you want, man?
I like the lemonade too.
Red sauce, green sauce, bro.
My throat kind of dry. I'll get some lemonade. See if Nee is able to keep this pace too. He was really getting in her grip, playing real compact.
صوت الجيم واطي كده ليه؟ هم موطين ليه صوت الجيم؟ مش سامع الاتاكس
The way he's just dashing in his face with the forward 3, back 1, cannonball, just like, all right, do something. The timing is right here. I'm gonna swing on it. Oh, speaking of,
gets the counter hit, lift kick here, off the low swing.
Okay, activation route with the unscaled ender. Plus frames into the mid check. All right, good round to Kira there. Oh, the Requiem engage.
Lead jab fishing for the counter hit with 4-3. Working his hatchets now. There he is, finds the counter hit.
لعب براين كله بيعتمد على السباكيز والتايمينج ده هيت.
Just a mid check and back away. Had the duck.
صعب 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 صعب. تشوفه بيلعب كويس بس انك تتحكم فيه بالتايمينج ده هياخد وقت، بياخد وقت كتير.
Kira trying to get something going with this heat. Spends it on the smash, almost at 100 as well. What a block, just movement block though. Nee wasn't ready for that. Oh, there's the 100.
لاحظ انه مش عارف هو لعبه دلوقتي بدأ ما بيقراش كالعادة. واو ما بيقراش الحركات، هو بيرياكت على الرياكتبل بس. نيوترال ورياكشن. والله اتس ا جود جيم بس عايز صبر.
Right, and then like he was doing back to the common round ender for June. And he was trying to punch parry the second hit. He was one step ahead of that too. That was a really good round.
There you go, can from downtown. Now we're talking.
Ooh, the season 2 rounds. Activation and the unscaled. Nice blocks. First to get out of trouble. He's still in trouble though. A lot of grade to recover though. Plus frames. Big block on Ken. What the kind of movement block was that?
And maybe that's something he's been looking for.
الكوتشنج بيقلب جيم بس مش الجيم ده. مستبعد ان جون اللي هو لاعب جون ده يكسب خالص.
Sometimes he's fishing with the counter 4-3, but
that was sick.
Those kinds of micro dash blocks like that, I wonder if that's the kind of thing he's looking for.
Yeah, I think that's why he didn't punish like the down back 2 earlier. He's doing that kind of move, back dash dub.
He's specifically looking for that reaction Q on the can situation.
That was sick. That was ridiculous.
Nice good guard on the Miari back 1+2 mix.
Wow, side step right
on
to
the
avoid the mix. Showing us the counter plays.
Micro step right has been a big asset for Knee in this match. Cannonball straight.
First activation safely after the knockdown. It was close though. He almost did it late. Kira pulling the trigger, not pulling the trigger though on that 4-2. Big call out on the cannonball.
No way.
Finally got a clean read on it.
The bravery there to
الكوتشنج فعلا قلب الجيم. مين ده؟
In Bryan's face like that.
Sometimes you gotta, especially with like the enhanced mock punch, the cannonballs, you gotta like neutralize it somehow, right?
مين اللي بيلعب مع نيد؟ انا اول مرة اشوف. كيرا.
I mean, I think the storyline a lot of people are looking for this weekend, of course, is Knee versus Arson in the finals. But this is the,
you gotta get there.
You gotta get there, man. Both of these guys have to get there, and Kira is looking to be that roadblock. And he could definitely do it.
Yeah, and a nice cash out here with the upward kicks. Able to get the wall as well. Goes mid after. Knee just outside of rage here.
Oh, the lockdown. He's just locking him down, bro.
Kazuma Essence already at 54 in the first round.
Great position. Okay, big low parry from Knee. Wow, optimal
punish from Kira.
And that's the thing, right? The little block punishes, the 10 frames from crouch, 10 frames from standing. If she's willing to sacrifice a little bit of her own gray life for that, look how much damage she could get out of it.
Kira going to a lot of homing options or options that have passive tracking to. Never mind, another excellent call out on the can attempt. The Knee gonna make it pay in the worst way possible.
All tied up. That Bryan damage. Wow. Okay. Both fishing for the counters, and Knee finally gets one.
The counter like.
Hey.
High lift here.
Solid count.
Bloody War Ender up 55%, but there it is. Finally, it's good.
He's trying to set that up with the down back 3-oki too, the way it flips him over to the side, but Kira was like, this is not a true taunt setup. One, 4-2, 1+2 heat dash, finds it. Should be enough with the combo, especially with the unscaled at the end. Oh yeah,
the wall. That's his first time using that the entire set.
Huge.
Watched the entire set and he just waited to the second to last round, third to last round to pull it out.
It's so good too. Requiem, heat engager. Full bar of heat to play with on the east side.
The sidestep right to just nullify the back 1+2 there. Miari back 1+2 mix.
Kira getting loose with the stand sidesteps.
كده احنا نلعب تيكن.
Didn't really get anything
كده ابتدينا نلعب تيكن.
Ate the low after the jab string too.
The style switch up when Knee was heat engaged really threw Knee off there. And with the combo, this should be it.
Kira put Knee in loser's bracket. If Knee's gonna make this run, it's gonna be a lot more interesting now.
Ooh,
Kira gonna be moving on through winners in pool round 2.
That's what I'm saying.
Wow.
Man. The optimization of that June.
Hold on. لا في حاجة مش طبيعية.
Definitely that guy.
دي حاجة مش طبيعية. دي حاجة مش طبيعية.
First one of the day. It's not even really an upset. Kira definitely had the potential, man.
هل ان هو مش عايز يقابل ارسنال؟ بص في حاجات كتيرة ممكن تكون بتحصل دلوقتي. ممكن يكون الراجل ده مخطط انه مش عايز يقابل ارسنال الا في النهائي مثلا لو طلع. يعني هل قولوا رأيكم هل ممكن تكون دي استراتيجية انه ينزل لوزرز وينزل يكمل في اللوزرز تحت لغاية لما يوصل للنهائي؟ نو حسيته هو على طول بيديفند ودي الاستراتيجية بتاعته بس ما كانش ما اعرفش في حاجة غلط والله في حاجة غلط.
Yeah, Ikari's been out there in Korea and Japan competing for a long time. Definitely one of the more standout Mishima players at this point.
ايوه بحسه بيترول. I feel like something is off. ما لعبش براين في الماتش بتاع ارسلان في البطوله اللي هي قبل ايفو ودلوقتي عايز ينزل لوزر يمكن بيتجنب انه يقابل اي حد لغايه لما يوصل للنهائي. بس خلي بالك اللوزر براكت بيعرضك مع لاعبين مختلفين من الوينر فانت ممكن توصل للنهائي انك تقابل لعيبه مختلفه تماما وتروح على طول تقابل التوب.
Yeah, I would say in tournaments we haven't really seen too many players at the international level like really performing too strongly with them, right?
Yeah, no, I agree.
والله جون بلاي كويس بس something is off والطريقه لعب ني انا كنت مستغرب.
Sweet bender and then there's the low touch Ikari right now.
ما تقوليش ما يعرفش ماتش اب مثلا. بص كلامي ممكن بكره هنعرف الماتش ده ليه وهرجع اعمل محتوى على اللي حصل دلوقتي. انا بس مستني بكره التوب 8 اشوف ايه اللي هيحصل فيه. لا مش قاعد من النوم انا اشوف بس بكره التوب 8 وهرجع تاني للماتش ده This is not the guy man. This is not him.
Wasn't sure. Yeah, it definitely wasn't on time.
What's playing here? The hell man. This is the EVO game playing now. دي عليها جوائز دي.
Yeah, so good. Natural side fist plus 5. And it's like
يعني مليون ونص اعتقد.
It feels like it's like a natural timing.
مليون ونص برايس بول.
That's the worst part about it is the timing that it hits on is you kind of like get used to like this sense of timing where you're trying to react to like your sweep options.
Stop giving him credit for losing.
Element to mix in there to just
Okay, انت مش باصص للبيج بيكتشر. مش شايف اللي بيحصل في التيكن سين.
Plays into the mix up for sure.
It's a strategy حصلت قبل كده وبكره هتاكد من الكلام ده. الاستراتيجيه دي حصلت في البطولات بتاعتي انا. البطولات اللي انا بعملها على القناه مره شفت اكتر من لاعب بيعملها. بس لو هو فعلا عايز ما لعبش باسمه ايه في الماتش بتاع ارسلان ما لعبش بلاين في الفاينل بتاع ارسلان وعايز يطلع على النهائي على طول there is something cooking. There is something I promise.
A good rebound here.
Who cares about losing?
No, oh, you know, that's the tricky part about that new follow-up. It's a high, and you're so used to standing back up when you step the hell sweep, right? Because he always had the mid for like 20 years.
لا four times EVO champ ما يخسرش من ماتش زي ده وما يلعبش بالطريقة دي. He was somehow مش عارف بقى trolling ولا.
Wow, keep out electric is good.
Hello Art.
Extend the range here with a few jabs. Activate.
We'll see.
Ooh, long crouch dash hell sweep. Wow, these KYSG combos, yo, it's still going.
انت العالم كله مستني التوب 8 بتاع بكره يشوفوا الموضوع بتاعهم ده هيكملوه ازاي وهيعملوا ايه وهيلعبوا مين.
And keep it extending as long as possible.
Those are cool because they're not easy to do. A lot of times we say like sidewall saves lives, right? Because a lot of times the sidewall's gonna mess up the combo, but when they can really capitalize on it like that, that's sick.
I will show you.
Some of it's not like some of these are like practice. You know, some of these scenarios you can't prepare for. But it's like the situational awareness and spatial awareness of where they are on the stage is at such a high level that there's like educated guesses on what might work here.
And they know like what moves like kind of put them slightly to the left, slightly to the right, so they can go for it. And it's like, oh, it hit again. Sweet, I can try this. Yeah, it's really good like combo awareness and situational awareness, like Obama said. It's definitely not something you just can't work on. You just gotta play a line, and then it starts. Oh, the demon scissors to break the floor.
That was sick. Activate. And
Tomorrow
now
will be a big day, man.
Ikari
Big
with the
day.
pressure at the wall here.
Nasty pressure. Big
Lean
walk, though.
walk around.
Oh, didn't do enough threes, though, because last time the wall tap got in the way, but he was actually off the wall.
And the Pistons with the dash behind it. Now Ikari going to take the set 2-0 over Wadet. Ikari going to be moving on representing Kinotrope. But that was your Chipotle extra match. So thanks to Chipotle for helping put them on and giving us another match to watch of this Tekken 8 bracket. 2,500 players signed up this weekend to do battle. There's a lot at stake here. It's not just about, of course, the prestige of being able to call yourself an EVO champion, no matter what EVO you won. But it's also about the points for the Tekken World Tour. It's about the tickets for EWC. Yep. These players are competing for a lot here this weekend. Before we get to our next match, we're going to have to take a brief commercial break. Give thanks to our partners who helped make this event possible. But we'll be right back with more Tekken 8 here at EVO 2025.
That sizzle, that's the soundtrack of Chipotle.
Literally melt in your mouth tender. Let's see our
Alaikum
chicken
salam.
glistening, our fajita sizzling. It's magic happening. And this is gonna be in your bowl.
Break,
This is it.
break, pull on the break.
I won PlayStation's Road to EVO and went head to head. I won PlayStation Road to EVO and battled against Sony.
Top 2 Evo. What's going on here?
Lose eventually.
I mean, he was cruising again, man. That matchup, just don't call assist first.
Yeah.
Like, you know, like I'm not trying to nag nobody, but it's such a key thing playing Sentinel Commando. Like, what's the point of just throwing your assists out there? I don't know if like they're just assuming that people just gonna like block with their face all day.
Nah, they just want the space control. They just want something on the screen to aid with the nooch.
But there's nothing to hit.
Hey, be
It's not
careful.
hit. It's not hit.
また賞金額が上がって気持ちは調子良かったですね。
So much action, man.
So it's much more than just playing. It's being a part of this community.
والله المفروض يعملوا ابريل فول ولا حاجه زي كده مود في تيكن نلعب كده. So cool, man. What's going on? هلا مصعب، هلا ألط. Anything playing now? كله على البريك، كله على البريك. 3 minutes. Yay, that's my break. Yay. انا بقى مش متعود العب باليمين ولا بالشمال دي. Okay. My city's alive. اوكي البتاع انا محتاج الهيد بوكس بتاعي لعب الكيبورد صعب. Let's go.
Welcome back, everybody. We are here in day 2, and day 2 action's already gone underway, and we've already got some shakeups in the tournament. It's been crazy so far. I'm MYK. Joining me is Majin Obama.
We were talking about it before the transition. Like, man, we just opened up the stream and he got blown up by Kira June.
Yeah.
Just like that round two pool.
First game of the day for him, man. He's got a long day ahead of him, but don't count him out. Of course, EVO Japan champion. He's definitely made the losers runs before. But
it's gonna be hard. This is a much thicker bracket. You know what I mean? Like 2,500 players signed up for this thing, so you got to think like, man, that is a hell of a losers run to make at this point.
But not impossible. Not impossible. But yeah, Kira, don't count him out. But yeah, speaking of strong EU players, man, we got another one coming up on stage. Joka representing the UK. You know, recently he's kind of been making some content saying that he doesn't believe in his characters, like why I'm gonna stop playing Fang in tournament. Let's see if he plays Fang in tournament.
Well, you know, like he has Heihachi as well to go to, but it's also I don't know if it says much about the. So like, here's the thing: the player that he's gonna say like I don't believe in my character. To me, I don't think it's that. I think it's like it's about him.
Here is skin that I would use in my game.
Like that's a,
I think he's cooler than Ken from SNK versus Capcom.
Yeah, like it's like something, right? But man,
أنا شايف إنه كل ما تسمبليفاي الكاركتر وترجع له أصوله كل ما كان لعبه أحسن والله.
Oh man, we were just talking about Pakistani players that made the trip out here that aren't Arslan Atif, right? Because they get all the, you know, they get all the spotlight and stuff like that.
Exactly.
But it's about the other players that are able to make this trip this year and their presence in the bracket. So I'm thinking about Hafiz Tanvir. You gotta have his name
here we have King gameplay
on top of your head, man. And this is another player.
Oh, Joka.
Bilal is here.
Joka وبلال وعندك كين. Oh my god, two matches, two good matches at the same time. نتفرج على ايه chat؟
I'm gonna say this was on X. This was on.
نتفرج على كين وتشان لي ولا نتفرج على جوكا
وبلال؟ They were having a
وبلال.
Nina Bryan argument on X. Yeah. I could only see it. I couldn't engage with it. But this is another interesting kind of like presence in that conversation too. It's like, wait, don't you have like a really strong Bryan player right next to you? Like,
yeah, right there.
You can bounce that idea off him. And this is one of them, Bilal. He had a really good performance recently, right?
Yeah, definitely. And also, let's not count out his biggest dub, the LCQ win in the TWT finals during T10.
Yeah, that was 2019 in Thailand, if I'm not mistaken.
Let's
right?
stay with
That was like
Teiken
his
for now.
first big breakout performance, and he's still been a strong player ever since. And been rocking the Bryan, yeah. Pakistan's Bryan right here.
And I think just less than a month ago, where was that? The mix-up? I want to say he won in that tiebreaker scenario between CBM, himself, and Shadow to be able to get the EWC qualification points. But also, he just had just good performance at that tournament. And we haven't seen him on the road as much.
Right, exactly.
This is not a common appearance for him, but that's one reason why it's kind of exciting too.
It's great to see him out here, man. EVO Las Vegas here on the big stage to do his thing. But Joka highlighting the Fang.
تسريحة الشعر دي غريبة أوي.
He pulled up the Las Vegas
أنا مش مستريح تسريحة الشعر بتاعت جوكا.
He played Tekken 8.
He's doing it right. All on Fang. Here we go.
Do you have a gambling addiction? Call this phone number. We should have that for if you're in net play longer than 2 hours. You just
hit up your friends.
Call this hotline.
Good map.
It's Michael Murray's phone number.
Oh man. direct. It's a red telephone too. You got a big. It's like hello. It's like Powerpuff Girls and you call the bear.
Yeah, see, I don't believe in my character. Look who he queues up on characters like
Right,
screen, man.
exactly.
He going right back to Papa. Here we go. Fish show kick.
Getting it done.
Law trying to build this momentum here, tapping with these lows, and just like that, mid-engager.
Kana Joka too, man. He was like the one that had the big breakout performance at the start of this game. Boss Gauntlet champion.
Yeah, he's another one of those players who made a very super smooth transition. And obviously, you know, his character being built the way he is and meshing with the system the way he did so well, that helps. But I think players like him, players like Mogul, they made such a smooth transition to this game. It was like they never stopped.
Yeah, it's like they've been playing Tekken like a year before everybody. Yeah, there are definitely some quick starters and slow starters for Tekken 8, and yeah, Joker's definitely in that quick starter group for sure.
Walking low, while standing 4, Iron Palm after.
Kept it all frame traps.
Keep it real tight against Bilal here. Finally throwing the fortress out there. Got a dash behind it. Trying to seal Bilal's step here. Keep it pinned on this wall.
Nice. Reckon standing up for the mid. Just in case he was going for it. Little late on the blow-up crusher. Side step blow-up crusher. It is a slower move. So.
جوكا رجع لفينج مع انه اصلا جوكا ده كان عامل فيديو كان طلع لي على الداشبورد. جوكا عمل فيديو اصلا بيقول لك ايه الاسباب اللي انا سبت فينج ومش هلعب بيه في البطولات، يعني هو رجع يلعب بيه تاني. ايه اللي اتغير مش فاهم.
Swung into the jab punish extension.
Joker's really trying to de-incentivize Bilal from trying to step in some of these situations. He wants to keep him pinned down.
Oh, big teal whip, but just a 1-4 punish, but finds a heat dash into the taunt only pickup. War. Our floor blast available. The Law already fishing for the 1+2 throws. Fang also has a 1+2 throw that breaks the ground. The Law went for it twice already. Stepped that time. Third time.
Breaks it again. Cannonball straight. You gonna get the slam? After the activation? There it is.
Right at the wall.
Yep. Floor blast. Gonna get them on the wall here.
Set him up. Oh my god. Throw away the up forward wall combo to set up the taunt dash. Teamwork and here it is. Oh, body bag. 1-0 over Joker so far. He's putting up man. That is number one. He's offering some coaching here. Very analytical players. One of the strongest players out of Germany. Together on this one.
Not as emotional. Like, and what I mean by that is like he can kind of take a. He's really good at sometimes being able to take a step back from the game and actually like talk about decision making and logic and how you approach some situations without like being like super
putting
like biased or
into it. You know, like we're just talking about the numbers, man.
Thinking about objectively some situations and then you can approach the situation.
Sometimes you need to have conversations like that, man, for healthy discussions, bro.
ايوه عطل فني سوري.
The low parry here, Bilal looking for that wall. Got the snake eyes.
Ooh, pumping the taunts. Ooh, enhanced mock punch. Bro, that was crazy.
So far this round, just low parries.
Dude, Bilal is all over Joka right now.
And then the incinerator
string.
Immediate chase down too. You want to get out of dodge? No. Bilal not letting you go here. Trade in Joka's favor.
But yeah, because of that trade, he's not going to be able to heat dash it. That one
punish. Red dress here. MYK. Oh man, eats the homing attack.
Bro, the Law just like so confident in his offense. Just showing no fear right now. He's playing even looser. Ooh, I don't care. Down jab whip while standing 3. Whatever. Set him up again. Timing wasn't right. Just in case. Armor's through.
Yeah, reversal. Activate hero against your back.
Doesn't allow Joka to use the last sliver of heat.
Official kick sequence in the slide punch to rotate around. The dash out from Bilal, gonna get him back at the center stage.
Oh, good break. So where?
Both of these guys using a lot of throws. Neither player given here though. The wall standing.
Could have been a launch, but still gets the round. Nice stuff there. Joka finally on the board.
And the low chop there.
Rounds feels so tough against Bilal right now.
Joka pushing with the down 4-1. Fishing with Iron Palm, no dice. Bilal chasing down, bad Kempo, getting him out of dodge.
Engaging to crouch into while standing 2, just in case you press the button.
These.
Blows the wall up.
Wall blast gonna just take it again. Activate here. What's the setup?
Oh, goes for the spike into Oki. Launch punishable, but just gets the jab. He finished the string, didn't recognize it.
Sliding lows. Bilal weaving in space. Trying to see if Joko give him anything.
And
oh my God.
orbital at the perfect time on the crouch dash 1. It's enough. Bryan damage.
And damage.
That wall carry, that wall damage.
The thing is, I'm like, it's so consistent too.
Yeah. And it's so cool.
What does Steve say? Leave the bodies. When he punches you so
leave
hard,
the body
when he
smoking.
leaves you to leave the body smoke. He's giving people Viking funerals out here, man.
Yeah, went for the guard break. The back one though was at an off angle, so he didn't get a clean splat.
Oh, good heat burst here. Just take the turn back. Iron Fortress with the dash behind it. Pressure at the wall right now, Joka. Letting him go, letting him step off.
Oh, clean. Taunt pickup, nice. Super hatchet blocked. Mock kick trade. Oh, and the off-timing hatchet. The little shimmy in his face. Like, what, you're going to do anything you're doing? Oh, no, hatchet.
No, you don't give the match
great
easy
set.
like this.
Like, that was definitely like a feel-good set. It was like, yeah, him getting into the
هل اللعب الاونلاين بيخرب اللعب؟ جوكا ده قوي، جوكا ده راح باكستان وكسب بطولة في باكستان. حد فاكر البطولة دي السنة اللي فاتت؟ جوكا راح باكستان واخد البطولة هناك منهم. هل اللعب الاونلاين نزل مستواه ولا هو he's not keeping up to the standards ولا الناس هي اللي بقت قوية قوي؟ ايه سبب جوكا انه بيأدي سيء في البطولات دلوقتي؟
Yeah, Bilal, man. Beast. Another one to look out for. All the Pakistan guys.
غير كاركترز كتير، لعب اونلاين كتير.
It feels like it's way too early. It's like this is only round 2 pools. Right. And you got Joka in losers bracket. You got Knee in
هو
losers
الفينج ما ينفع، وانا شفت الفيديو ده. اتكلم عن فينج وقال لك ما ينفعش.
I was like, I expect this like top 48.
مش عارف ليه حاسس ان اللعيبه مش واخده البطوله دي سيريس. هنشوف بكره هيبقى في كلام كبير
That's
بكره.
the level we're playing at here at the EVO, man. And we're going to see a lot more of those all day today. And I can't wait to see what that looks like at the end of today, man. Like those nail biters and the... You got to be here. You got to be here. You got to be in the crowd. You got to see it.
Yeah, I mean, that says a lot, too, about the way the game is right now, too. Where we were talking about it earlier where we felt
تعرف ان انا افضل الجلسه اللي هو جلسها قعدها دي مع الليفر او حاجه على رجلك عن الكرسي.
Yeah, you can feel the difference in terms of
انا عمري ما عملتها، بس يعني انا لو هلعب على سكرين في الوضع ده، انا لما بلعب ما باخدش الليفر هيد بوكس على رجلي، احطه على ترابيزه قدامي عشان يظبط كوعي، بس لما بروح بطوله لازم احطه على رجلي للاسف.
They're showing us what all that
work القعدة دي ممكن تبقى مفيدة.
And like some of the counterplay we've been seeing from some of the high level players, right? They're saying like, nice, it doesn't work in this game. Like, look at that low high match, dude. Look how cleanly he steps some of these situations and like how confidently he does it.
The low high match, even like the knee match, even though he lost the set, some of those interactions with around June's basic like pressure and gameplay, the way he was able to just create openings just through micro step right and just lead jab, being able to create big whiff opportunities for himself. And of course, since he plays Bryan, you know you're gonna get the damage, you know you're gonna get the wall carry, you know you're gonna be able to get a setup after if you want to play for that. So it's like, these are things to think about if you're playing at home and if you're watching and you're thinking like, how can I get on this level, or what is a takeaway I can take? Even if you're not at the highest level, there are certain takeaways you can. There are things that you can watch in matches like that and take away for yourself.
Yeah, and you know the saying, trust the process. It's all increments, man. You don't just become EVO champ overnight. You gotta put in the grind. You get better little by little, you know, just one step at a time. But coming up next, man, we got another international.
Is it really round 2 pools?
This is round 2, man. Kaiser, representing Mirage now, newly picked up, going up against DNF's CBM.
Berry Mango.
From Korea. Because we had a CBM from Ohio in the bracket, too. That was funny.
Wait, CBM he's from Cleveland?
Yeah. There was a CBM from Ohio, I think, in the pre-EVO event, because they had a dojo event. And they actually matched up against each other. It was pretty funny. And then CBM tweeted, he's like, I'm CBM from Korea.
What's that guy's name? Is it like Charles like
it's actually just his government
name. It's just his name. It's just his initials. It's like, yeah, I'm CBM. What up, man?
Yeah, that was good. That was one of the best matchup names I've seen in a minute.
Yep.
CBM from Ohio.
From Cincinnati. So yeah, man, I'm from Akron.
Oh, but man, Azucena main again. Another one. We saw Watanabe earlier, and this is the NA's like pride and true, right? The one Azucena main that we all look for, right? The Kaiser. Been killing it. He's been doing great in tournaments. Also been in a couple of the Stage Jam slams as well. Oh, the Stage Jam slam as well. The second one.
I guess I don't think of him as an Azucena main, but he's been cosplaying as an Azucena main pretty well, right?
Yeah.
There's definitely
his character's gone too from 7, unfortunately.
I have a feeling she'll be back at someday, but
I do too, actually.
She's too popular.
I felt like she was gonna come in this season. That's what I was thinking too.
But like you said, Kaiser, he's been running Azucena since very early on Tekken 8, and he's been doing a lot to really develop his own style with the character too.
For sure.
Especially like Season 2 came out, he was the first one I really saw digging in the lab with a lot of these new attacks and stance transitions, and again, his wall pressure and his Oki too. You're gonna notice that Kaiser is really done a good job of being able to distill and being able to bring out the best and bring out the most of what this character can do on those situations.
I love that you brought that up too, like the bring out their own style with the character. I feel like a lot of players, when they're first learning, right, let me just X-copy what the pros are doing, right? Without like really understanding why they're doing it or going through like why they got to that point. I'm doing this. You gotta make your own path, man.
What you come to understand too with this game, the more you play, and this, I think this might be a Tekken thing. This isn't just like a Tekken 8 thing, but you have to play the player a lot more than you play the character.
They get too caught up on like, oh, the matchup, this and that. It's like, dude, just hit them low. If they're not blocking, hit them. Like, that's it.
Yeah, and it's that, but it's also like some players just naturally have some insistence, or they go to certain options more than others, or they like playing around this string more than the other player, something like that.
For sure.
Especially, it becomes especially prevalent with characters with really robust move lists and deep move lists. You don't see it as much with some of the more simpler characters, but
definitely,
Azucena, because of the way she's developed, you kind of see that a little bit, I think.
Yeah, she's been getting fleshed out every season. She's definitely come a long way from season 1
full
as
crouch
well.
lows, Kaiser will run it 3 times in a row, then get his heat burst walk, popped in the back.
After such a great sequence, right? Missed a crouch dash 1 follow-up.
Activate CBM right now.
Step smash is good. Trying to mix up the full crouch low. Blow through with armor. Dive kick hits grounded. What a jab.
What an interrupt.
Backswing
blow. The Kaiser special.
And gives us the biggest slow-mo of the day so far with it. Let's go.
My headcanon is that was what initially drew him to this character too. It's just like he saw the backswing blow, he's like, oh, I guess this is who I'm gonna play now.
Yeah, if you guys remember Farzine versus Kaiser in T7, that was the signature for Kaiser, the backswing blows. But Lucky Chloe backswing blow used to be a launcher, class 1 launcher. Now Azucena, the backswing blow, no longer a launcher. Still works just the same. 8.
Still a chunky hit, but with a lot of her built-in evasion on it is, I would say, like among the top class in terms of backswing blows.
For sure, yeah, it gets back there really quick and comes back really fast. Ooh, nice, using the Liberator 3+4 option there.
Throwing more stance pressure at CBM, trying to keep him on base here. Working a lead jab, these mids that go into stance, just weaving transitions, giving a lot of different looks.
Finds a wall standing 2 though, he's trying to get fancy on him with the cancels. Wow, gets the wall as well.
Awesome combo adjustment. Good awareness for the wall there. Forward 4 with the feint.
Nice step.
The 1-2 immediately. Down back 3 goes with the sweep. Kaiser now starting to get wet.
Trying to get him with the big mid launcher.
Activate.
CBM didn't bite.
Going with the high mid jab strings and the smash at the wall. CBM got this game.
Yeah, that Jin heat smash still so good. Wall splatting heat smash, and it still splats from pretty far away. Got the plus frames afterwards too. But yeah, really close round from Kaiser there. It really could have gone either way that last round.
His heat smash too is another one you got to be careful if you get the walk on too, just because of the way the hit properties are. Like the hitbox bubbles, I guess, on the following hits. You
that last kick.
Yeah,
it could hit 180. If you extend into it.
I have a clip that I have saved on my computer. It's pretty ridiculous.
Spoken like somebody that's gotten hit by that.
Yes,
trying to punish him.
Yes, I was quite frustrated.
It's fair, it's fair. We've all been there. Ooh, caught him ducking.
Right foot kick here.
Okay, down jab to keep the turn
Heat
going.
on heat with the while standing lift punch there from Jin. That's something too. You can't really use down back 4 as loosely as a low with your Kaiser and Azucena. You're gonna want to go to the other lows just because it's not worth it at -14.
Yeah, it's so scary. Yeah, that new full crouch low costing
Another
him, man.
one, yeah.
CVM just all over that low.
The value a little bit higher on that one too, just because it allows for the stance transitions and the pressure after. But it's like it's against Jin, against Raven. These characters that launch at 14 like that, too big a risk. Activate. Ooh. Crouch jab, steal the turn back, stand jab. Kaiser's trying to work the lead.
Wow, just like every time he's gone for any stance pressure and Kaiser's trying to make him scared of it, CVM no fear.
With a hop kick or a jab interrupt or something, he's very good at finding the break point and just being able to just deny him any further pressure out of it.
It's like, this is not real pressure. You're not doing anything real right now. You're just throwing some visual noise in my face.
And some of it just relies on fear too, right?
Yeah,
But that's where he's just
does.
like, no, I'm not scared.
I'm not, yeah.
Immediate press.
Exactly. First extension at the wall, goes for the spike. Okazemi, nice block.
The low chop there.
Final chance for Kaiser here. 3-2 interrupt.
And the power crush. HP is cash. Look at that. CBM leveraging what he got. Terrorists be damned. Kaiser, get out of here. Losers bracket run. We got it. CBM going to be moving on winner's side here. Round 2 pools.
Great try to Kaiser. Really close first game, man. That really could have gone either way. But CBM really cleaned up shop after that. Really tightened up. CBM looking strong. And he's always looked strong too, but he's been tweeting too because he's been trying to go for that EWC run too until that mix-up right. And he's always got like right outside of top 8. That 9th place finish, that cursed 9th place every time at all the tournaments. I've seen a couple of tweets from him about that.
He's been, I think, a little bit more emotional recently, especially because of that. But it's because he falls in that category, I think, right outside that class player that you were talking about earlier, right?
فايتر
You mentioned that
مملين.
top 5 where it's like,
والله أنا شايف إن معلقين تيكن هم اللي مملين
consistency
شوي.
is so high value. CBM is like right outside that, so I think that, and especially if some of those players are your teammates or people that you play with on a regular basis, you know you have good, you have a competitive relationship with. I think it's easy for you to kind of like devalue yourself. For him, especially, I think expectations.
When you're comparing yourself,
yeah,
to
exactly.
Like,
It's like expectations for him are just so high, probably, that where like it's easy if you don't get the results you want to kind of like feel downtrodden or crestfallen as a result. But I think for him, he definitely plays way higher when he has like he doesn't have that chip on his shoulder.
Yeah, that weight lifted off. Yeah, he could just play free. Like I don't have to worry about like comparing myself to my teammates or something. But yeah, of course. That's the whole thing about being a professional player, right? You got so many. You got your teammates. You got to do good. You got to perform, right?
هي مورتال لسه شغالة مورتال توب 8 لسه شغال.
You should have a lot of respect for people who play this game competitively and professionally.
Think about it too, man. Like traveling 16-hour flights from one end of to the other every weekend. You don't even get to sleep in your own bed every weekend. Like we gotta go to all these tournaments.
I think you take it for granted with Tekken because of the way the world tour, and we become so used to it.
Yeah.
I guess.
Yeah.
Over the past
desensitized.
7 or 8 years at this point, you become so desensitized to it. Like you said, you have players who are traveling halfway across the planet every other weekend to play this game competitively offline in some of these environments like this, and it's like. You have to be really mentally tough to be able to just take some of these situations repeatedly.
100%,
bro. I'm just like, the way I think about it is, imagine getting on a flight for 20 hours. You sit down in a venue with no AC.
Oh my God.
And there's a Warong player in your face just kicking you at the wall.
And he might smell. You know? He might have not put on that stick that morning.
And you gotta just look at it. You gotta just look at it.
And you gotta perform.
You gotta perform. Like, that's crazy, man. But yo, check out this next match. Daniel Motto. This is another world warrior. This dude's been traveling all over everywhere, man. Been trying to get in as much practice and much training with as many different people, learning his. I mean, he's been a nomad with this game. It feels like since I think even like mid-7, he's been everywhere.
Yeah, just grinding in Pakistan for like a month, grinding in Korea for like several months.
He's definitely had this Mega Man approach to the game where it's just like, I just want to go everywhere, learn as much as possible, learn every style, learn every approach.
Mad respectable.
But this other guy, this is Jonah representing Japan, and of course, he was out there living in Hawaii for a bit. He speaks English really well. This is a Nina specialist. He's been running Anna as well. He's out there. He's one of the Tatakai Tuesday guys. He's always out there, and anytime there's an event going on in Japan, whether it's TWT Final or whether it's EVO Japan, This is somebody you guys can always hit up to be able to try to learn where to go and play, where to get some games at.
That's awesome. Dang, any
Big Jonah this time. I wonder who's going to put up front. He's been mostly running Anna, I think, this season, but he is definitely a Nina player, for sure.
Oh, okay, so he's Williams sisters player.
But for sure, I think season 2, he's definitely been having a lot of success with Anna. Especially like early on, I think on release, like he was giving Kagemaru the business, I think, in Tanagai Tuesday finals quite a few times.
Oh,
like,
damn. Okay.
So like, what did you do? How were you able to win, Jonah? He's like, I just 50-50.
I love players that are brutally honest like that, bro. We all need to be more brutally honest like that.
That's just 50-50.
I just put him in the blender, bro.
That's really what it was.
Yeah. That's awesome. So Daniel Motto, really strong gym player. He's definitely one of the gym players to look out for this weekend. We have Book, CBM, Daniel Motto's on that list as well, Avery. But yeah, Jonah, gotta look out for him too. And you just told me he's one of the 808 boys, man. I got a soft spot for the 808 boys, man. Awesome.
Yeah, I think DeMarcus is out here from there, and quite a few other people from quite a few players. I think Leviathan was in my my bracket in another game actually too. There's quite a few players out there from Hawaii this weekend.
That's awesome, man. A real international tournament here. Representation from so many countries. Italy versus Japan now.
It feels almost token to even talk about that with Tekken though. Like we're so used to it. Like, bro, we go to all these places. It really does. But that's why I like it. The fact that it feels that way is it's easy to take for granted or it's easy to overlook, but it's cool that you can just pull up to whatever tournament. If it's a master event, if it's a challenger event, and your pools might look like you might have like 4 or 5 different flags in that pool. That's not something you can say for every game like that.
No, for sure. The competition level is rising by the month. It feels like everyone's just getting so good. Whoa, this one. Wait, what?
No, this is just right? This is character select jockeying.
Yeah, I was like, ain't no way.
No. Yeah, Daniel Motto is not about to play Kuba or Reina.
Because I've seen Daniel Motto pull out some other characters in the past, but I don't know, Reina though. That would be wild. But all right. Looks like they're just messing around, trying to get themselves situation. Oh, they're setting up for a. We just got this in.
Oh,
setting
calling
up
for
a
the blind
pick.
You know what? I like this. In fact, I want more players to do this.
Yeah, why not? Right? Especially if they know you, if you're a name or something, right? Especially if you play multi-characters.
I think it's an even more like T-pose on you if I don't know you. If I'm just like, I don't know anything about you, blind pick.
But then it's pretty funny too when they go for a blind pick and they play the exact characters that we were expecting them to play. That's also funny too.
So as expected, it's going to be Jin versus Anna here. So I'm curious to see how Jonah is able to put Daniel Motto, if he's able to, in the blender like this. Let's see what the movement looks like. And how Daniel is able to kind of move and evade, or how he's able to deal with the 50-50s that Jonah's going to put on the table against him. Let's see.
Right, you got to keep her out of crouch. And
immediately shutting down the low.
That's the way to do it.
Immediate hop kick. Jonah right now on the back foot here.
Wow. That was a studied response. Blocked his 2-jab, sidestep
right duck.
That was really fast. Oh my God, get out of crouch. What are you doing?
That's 3 for 3 on Daniel, man. Wow.
Can he keep it up though for 5 more rounds? Potentially more? Bro, how is he making all the right reads?
Has he watched the replay already? What? Come on, Jonah. Daniel right now. Yo, this dude needs to go to the gamblers. He's just going to casino right now.
Smart choice. لان ده اذكى اختيار ممكن تعمله في اللعبه دلوقتي.
Takes a low. Finally, Jonah fighting back here.
بركة في عاطف.
First activate.
To build momentum.
Build back that gray. Yeah, he hits. Build back the gray faster too. So, but not gonna get a chance. Daniel Motto 2 rounds already.
Why not the speed too?
Yeah, and all the right reads.
2-1 down to Kazuma. While standing attack.
What the? How is he doing it? How is he doing it, bro? He's not even letting him jab him. This is crazy.
Daniel's movement has been crazy. Movement, anticipation, and everything is coming up Daniel Motto right now. Jonah, take a minute, take a breather.
That's definitely a time to take a breather. That was a beating of a first game. Holy. It's like he couldn't even do a down forward one or a jab. That was ridiculous.
He got one opportunity to get any kind of offensive sequence started, and it was off of like wake up jab. But it's like, man, everything was either counter hit launch, sidestep
هو اللي بايده ده عشان
عشان
يسخن صوابه.
Counter hit forward four, sidestep
اللي
right
بايده ده
dodge
سخان
launch,
ميني
sidestep right
هيتر.
hop kick, whatever it
That
was.
looked like Jonah was fighting the
Oh, heating
CPU
back,
on
حاجة
the
زي كده.
hardest difficulty possible. When back then, when the CPUs were like,
we're reading inputs, yeah.
input reading CPUs. That's what it felt like. It's like, how does he have the right answer every time? Oh, speaking of Kagemaru,
coach, yeah. I went climbing with these guys about a month ago at the gym in Tokyo. It was mad
Who was the
fun.
first one on top?
it was G. We went with G came out too. That was mad fun.
Oh yeah, G. Yeah.
Yeah, these are bees. Yeah.
Yeah, some words of advice from Kagemaru. Okay, a lot of head nods. Okay. Seems like they got some stress. Fist bump. All right.
I like this too. Settle it down. Slow this match down a little bit. Even if you can't do it in game, do it out of game first. Slow down the approach because Daniel was way too correct every time.
Dude, that was ridiculous. Like you couldn't even let him do a standing two jab. That was crazy.
So Jonah, how do you open now? Dash nothing.
Damn, both went for the down jab. Both slightly out of range. Save wavelength. Okay, got the debuff on. Let's see if we can make use of it. Not really.
They got something started there, but brief sidestep left here from Daniel. Jonah back to the bomb blast wall, and just like that, 77 damage. Eats a sweep and a dive kick after. Down two on the down body like that.
Nice. Ooh, Jonah is having such a hard time getting anything started.
Yeah, that's got to be frustrating too. When you try to open and Daniel just goes 5 for 5 on every call out and every guess, and then you start to back off. You try to be a little bit more subtle with your opening, and Daniel starts laying the offense on you.
Nice carry. Okay, big start here from that right-hand sweep.
Yeah, look at the pressure here while standing mid. Full crouch mid. This time dash behind it.
Jonah finally got to play, but Daniel Motto putting a stop sign with the heat burst. Down the smash. Mixed.
And just like that, the round goes haywire here. Tornado. Rage art.
Beautiful conversion there from Daniel Motto, squeezing out every bit of damage.
And that's tough for Jonah too. A well-played round like that, and it all goes to nothing just off of like incidental hit in the bomb blast wall.
That's when we say goldfish memory, man. You can't get attached to that round. It's like, oh man, I should have had that round.
It wasn't yours to begin with. It was just like, just let it go.
Just play. Gotta keep playing. Head in the game. Oh my God, dude, Daniel Motto, what are you on, dude?
Any attempt to do any kind of lows in strings like that, to be able to just go stand straight transition, is just shut down immediately. Daniel is in control right now.
I've never seen somebody be this successful on making reads on defense this hard. Holy. First to keep the pressure going. Wasn't sure on the punish. Smash final mix. And the floppy kick.
Nice.
Wow. Motto.
Smooth.
Ridiculous play there.
Yeah, good stuff to Jonah. He's going to have a chance in loser, but Daniel looking... I mean, that was firing on all cylinders. I don't know if you could walk away from a set like that feeling like, okay, feeling any other way than like, yeah, this is my time. I'm feeling pretty good today.
Yeah, that was clean. That was ridiculous. That was probably the most dominant match we've seen all, like at least for the last 2 days. For me.
It was like he watched a replay last night.
Angry Bird بيلعب شباب Angry Bird على الشاشة.
Or anything he can to kind of annoy you and play that mental game.
Yeah. Oh, definitely. And not only that, but like
حكومة لا واللي بيلعبوا Angry Bird man Team Reject.
Don't make a lot of sense. And
Yeah.
then you know, be like, yep, I'm doing it. I'm doing this. This is what I'm doing.
Does that count? OD Tencho kicks? I mean, that's for like round life.
Yeah, I mean, you gotta do it sometimes.
Yeah.
But I love that choice from Angry Bird. That was really tricky. Like the stand like kick drive rush and a demon flip chop immediately to bait throw. That's a hard round closer option for sure.
Damn.
Nicely done.
I'm actually surprised that crouching heavy punch like hit that way. Oh no.
Yeah.
That's one of the toughest things to even try to anti-air against Aguma, right? Like Chun-Li already has a pretty rough time trying to hit those angles with medium kick, and then trying to prepare with like Tencho, Leverless or not, is also difficult.
فاكر لو قدرنا نلعب انا في ناس كثير لعبت انا مش فاكر مين
Chun-Li just winning and then something goes bad and he jumps and then you lose the game. And you see how much Angry Bird has jumped so far, by the way. He's air approached like 12 times, it feels like.
Not like this. Not like this. The drive impact. No, as soon as Angry Bird has burnt himself out too.
Yeah, trying to get it. Wait a minute, this is still winnable. Oh, no anti-air, and he just goes
أردني
for
مواليد
it.
الإمارات. أنا I'm wondering how did he get like his visa to Las Vegas. هل محضر لها بقاله سنة؟ لأن حضرتك الانترفيوز نايس. انترفيوز سفر من هنا لأمريكا بتاخد ميعاد قبلها بسنة. انترفيوز سفر. فأنا عايز أعرف هو حضر لها من سنة ولا هو أنا مش فاهم. نو جوك. انت عشان تسافر امريكا عايز فيزا لامريكا محتاج تاخد ميعاد انترفيو قبلها بسنه.
Oh, and that's a big throw. That puts him really low on life. A regular throw is close to killing.
Yeah. I like that OD10 show on the other side, down forward.
That was tricky. Beautiful walk back from Angry Bird there, by the way. Just like taking that little bit of space to get away. As expected, a scrappy,
I was just about to say, you were like 100% on point. There was like a lot of scrapping going down.
These two are button barbarians, and I mean that in a positive way. Like they're not trying to. They don't want the game to end without playing. You know what I mean? They're down to fight. That's what I like about watching both of them. They're two players that are really fun to watch.
That was mad far.
Yeah, it was. I don't know how he even had the reactions for it too. It's hard against Akuma Fireball.
Oh. There we go.
There it is, yeah.
One stop with the demon rate. Oh.
Knockdown time into the corner.
Oh, we ate the hell out of that forward fierce.
Yeah.
فيزا بالنسبة لأمريكا تطلع عندنا بشهر مش على عندكم أو عندنا بالباسبور بتاعك حسب باسبورك.
One for the rest of the extension. Oh.
This is huge.
Just barely lived.
Damn, no reactions! Our boy got it. I see you.
Yeah, Angry Bird, I like that he was trying to get scrappy and force there, but the whip punish from Filipino Man.
No bias. Oh.
Oh, a stance cancel. And that's a big starter too.
Super tricky.
I love the timing change from Angry Bird there on his interruption buttons, knowing that Filipino Man's been walking back the late button a lot.
Holy potential, because he's been finding a lot of success with his whip ups.
Classic.
The demon raid again, the dive kick.
يس أنا بتكلم على السياحة. التحديد الميعاد الانترفيو.
Excuse me? A little bit of a scramble verbally.
Nice block.
What a counter for the whip punish. Jeez. I didn't even think that was going to be within range. That is such a deceptive hitbox, man.
Man, Angry Bird's defense and like positioning on these spots and screens has been excellent, by the way. I've been very impressed with how he's been walking and positioning to get around this stuff. And look at the jumps, man. Every time Akuma goes in the air, Chun-Li's like, well. Filipino buffering. He do be buffering. You know he's thinking about it. Oh, resets
what a
into the
reset.
throw.
Out of the adamant fist, very tricky. Medium.
Oh. Wall escape. He's out of there, but he gets punished anyway. Should be the double drive rush into level 3 for the kill.
Woo, for the kill.
Scrappy back and forth between these two.
I wonder if there was any other way for Filipino Man to get out of the corner like that. He does the wall jump, land with maybe just like a regular medium instead of the stomp.
The stomp, yeah, maybe. But the stomp might have been why he didn't get hit by whatever the attempt was from Angry Bird as well. Tough to say.
There's also potential for like cross-cut DP into level 3 off of that, right?
Yeah, that's also true. Some good matches we have coming up next. It looks like we have some loser side matches. So that was winner side, I believe. We have some loser side matches coming up next. We have Mono up against Cuddle Fiend, and then Kinchio Ryu, who is the #1 Terry in Japan before Lashar was playing, right? Up against Fubarduck, who's another. He's a American who moved out to Japan like 10 years ago, 15 years. I don't even know.
About, yeah,
he's been out there for a long time.
الجواز دفع 940 ودخلني انت رجعت بلدك عملت ورجعت تاني
That's I actually haven't been able to see his Mai too often. Anytime we would like play together over in Japan, it's always like the Kimberly. He's been rocking it pretty sturdily. Very, very happy with the changes as well. But yeah, I guess Mai, it just makes sense with the amount of Mai players he has to face, especially in Japan. Like he's had to.
باندا وشاويو ده ماتش هيبقى ممل جدا.
Yeah, it's gonna be a good match. Both of the matches we have coming up here, I think, should be really solid.
Right on. Mono, unfortunately, we didn't get to see over at Blink Respawn. His fight got mad delayed, so we got DQ'd. What? Yeah. Which is weird, because it's not even too far away.
Yeah, I was gonna say the one time he's like, oh, I don't have to take too long of a trip. I guess.
No, he got delayed for like 10 plus hours.
Still holding on to that.
عليها 423 ماتش.
That advantage there to walk forward and get that throw.
He says, I mean, like if we're talking like
deficit here, but starts it off with some good bites. He knows how to fight against
Top 24.
Okay, he says it's like
neutral jump, but Bison just skates right on out.
Okay, that's reasonable.
Gets classic CVS to
Did
stare down a little
you
bit.
see St. Colo try to raw dog his flight? You know?
From where? Actually,
Like to here?
No.
You know how long he made it?
No.
3 seconds. He said he tried to stare at the back of his chair,
بس
and
ده
3
رحلة
seconds
وجبة
in he's
واحدة
like,
حول
I can't do
لو
it.
شدت الأمور هناك خلاص.
It's impossible.
I agree.
I don't know
I don't even know why you would try it. Yeah.
No, there's no shot, dude.
The thing for me is, I don't need entertainment on the flight, but it's because I just sleep. But like, if I wasn't sleeping, like, yeah, I wouldn't just stare at the back of my chair. Like, I don't think I could do that.
There's always something to do on the flight. Like as long as there's like a screen in front of you,
Yeah,
or like a phone available.
Have you ever like sat in a flight and then every screen worked and then except yours? Like they're like, we're sorry to inconvenience you.
100%. Yeah, I've even asked to like change seats and there's like, sorry, there's just no shot. It's a completely full flight.
It's like, we don't want you to have any fun. Everybody else, you're like, well.
If there is available seats or like an extra one, it's in the middle, and I just can't.
Yeah. Is this a match? This is a match. Okay.
It's live? Okay. Cuddle Fiend with the Marisa, Mono with the Yaki.
I need to see brackets. المفروض يعملوا شير brackets. أنا عارف الموضوع على ورقة وقلم بس على الأقل يدونا هنت بقى مين
A lot of it is like control. Oh my god, he guessed wrong twice in a row. He just guessed wrong and exploded. But a lot of it is like control for Aki versus the attempt to like poke and prod and force your way in for Marisa.
Sure. Yeah, I feel like this is a very kind of like weird matchup for Aki. We talk about like the things she can do to kind of keep Marisa away. I think like her offensive pressure really forces Marisa to play on the back foot, but offensively, if the player doesn't really give a damn, I don't know what else Aki can do to kind of rebuttal that either.
Yeah, a lot of it's playing around like light whip, just like that. Light whip spacing is a big part of this matchup, and then also making sure that you're comfortable controlling the space where you want to approach with armor or in the air.
Oh, overhead again is the culprit. So like 2 back-to-back really big openings off of that from Mono.
Yeah. He just puts you in a spot and he's like, what are you going to do about this?
Opting not to drive reversal off of that. Pretty brave, actually.
Wow.
Damn! What a call against the win. Do you think that was reactionary or intuition?
I mean, that is like, you have to just like, be like, now it's time.
The worst part is, even if you would have asked him, he's like, nah, that was reactions, bro.
He could smell it coming.
Ooh.
No stuff on the drive rush, though. Mono a little low on drive gauge. She's a little scary against Marisa.
Yeah.
One of the things that she excels at is taking away your drive gauge.
I do like setting up the puddle, though, at least for Mono. If you can't do anything like wild with your drive gauge, take away some of the life. Any big hit can lead to like a fat conversion because of that status.
Right. Oh, a big jump out. One of her big strengths is that down heavy punch in the air. So good for cross-up situations out of the corner.
A slow frame kill into the throw. Plus. Oh, help me! What a jump off of Cuddle.
Uh-oh. Burnout was going to be forced there. I love the escape from Mono knowing that it was going to come. So he's like, all right, I don't want to get burnt out. I'm out of here. Now he needs one button into level 3. That forward heavy punch or down heavy kick into level 3 is,
that's right,
is juice for Mono Care.
He does it!
Wow.
Big ol' hurt box on that. I'm so sorry if I popped the ears on that one. I had to like hold back on the beat.
No, that's the big thing about her is that having those one button answers are really nice for when you're in burnout because you know people are going to go for DIs and stuff.
عجبني اللي حصل دلوقتي
option to beat those kind of interactions and then not have to worry about it.
اخد البيرن اوت عشان يهرب من الكورنر
forward heavy punch.
وقعد يصطاد.
Bad far. Even at the tip of it, still cancelable. It's a level 3 specifically.
Yeah.
Rough, man.
It's one of those things too where like, you know, she can space with it and then afterwards retreat or like go away and you try to counter poke and then she can hit you with whips and other things and it's pretty annoying button to deal with.
Oh. Finally finding a counter hit actually. It's been so tough. I think Cuddlebean's been doing a great job of keeping his like normals compact and hard to like whiff punish or even like react to.
Yeah.
Oh, right there.
Oh, and then not committing to the medium and then unfortunately doesn't get a combo because of it.
Yeah, Mono's just been like vying for positioning a bunch, just trying to get himself out of the corner, and he spent so much drive gauge to do so, but this is the one time with the life lead he gets to really dictate the pace, right? So much to stay behind him, he has enough for like a drive gauge.
بس بلعبني تيكن بورينج ماتش باندا ومش عارف مين مش قوي مش مهتم بصراحة. خلينا نشوف الصوت لغاية لما يجي. هو في حاجات كتير قوي بتحصل فيه انا فاتح اكتر من صفحة اكتر من بطولة شغالة. Things are crazy, man.
Damn, the roundhouse for the anti-air, keep him in place, counter hit
now.
No extension on the bubble.
What you're all here for,
totally
we
fine.
have got the fabulous Seth Killian.
Nice extension, and this should be the kill here from Mono, cleaning things up.
عرض كله بكرة. بكره اهم
convincing
يوم
in the second game. A lot more comfortable.
يعني مش مهم نقعد النهارده نتفرج على اي حاجه
outpace
بس
Cuddle Fiend with
more
some of
is
the normals
crazy.
he's having. I feel like Medium Punch is such a good normal for that, for this matchup specifically.
Yeah.
With how far she reaches forward.
Tomorrow reveals.
So
He mix up on the hop and throw. The side roll throw though, all the throw variations. Razer, does she get over it? Yes,
Oh
she
my
does.
God.
Oh my God, the back turn side step, what a round from Treyek.
What a round-ending sequence! Oh my God,
that was sick.
He jumped over the sand,
dude.
The ultimate comfort zone. Havoc versus Cyrax.
He's putting a Xiaoyu highlight together right now.
Versus setups.
You know those like choreographed like videos where like the character like dance around and everything? He's doing that IRL.
Everything Fox likes in a character like this. Oh, what?
Chef Ryu though not out of it yet. Gonna get the spike here.
I agree
Break
with that.
the floor.
Set him up for Oki. Oh, the OP.
Power
crush is good. Whoa, speaking of.
Good defense.
Check out this super power crush. It's called a Razer.
Likely gonna bring it just close to even, right? Just gonna get a little bit of health back.
لسه في اسماء كتيره في تيكن النهارده هينزلوا يلعبوا عايزين نشوف ايه اللي هيحصل.
Okay, gets the running 1+2 for Oki as well.
اتفرج كده كمان ساعه ونخش لنا بعض الماتشات قبل ما نخلص.
Those have been all working. Gotta stick to what works.
احنا المشكله احنا قاعدين نتفرج بالسيكونس بتاعه عشان مفيش براكت. انا مش شايف براكت ولا شايف اي حاجه.
Oh, nice block on the level 3.
I like it.
You had to block that one. That low was gonna be a launcher.
ما شفناش تخيل حد لعب باكم من امبارح.
Alright, not out of it yet. Akuma switch. Oh, raw hypnotist Barex. Hopping low, do it again.
مع اي ماتش كوما هيبقى ممل ما فيهاش كلام دي.
That thing up. Bear electric.
اي كوما هيبقى ممل السنين.
Challenge with the wall standing 2 gets a flow conversion.
عايزين فيكتور عايزين
all gray though because he got launched during heat.
هياتشي عايزين حاجات كده من اللي هي بتعمل فاير ووركس.
Reset again for the unblockable. That was nasty. Still behind on life though.
Bear X. Bear breath.
لا هو في براكت بس ما بيردوش لانه بيعملوه ورقه وقلم.
Oh, AOP under. The two throw.
Treyek able to clinch it with the throw at the end. That was a cool set, man. That second game was nasty.
Dude, Treyek was putting on an exhibition with that shell. You jumping over the Razer, back turn sidestepping the mid afterwards.
ايه ده هو كان بيسمع حاجه غير الجيم؟ ازاي الواحد يلعب الجيم ويسمع حاجه غير الجيم يعني بتلعب الجيم وحاطط ميوزك ولا الوايرلس هيدفونز كانت متوصله بالليفر؟ ايه ده غريب الوضع ده.
With that said, yeah, Treyek as well. Like, that's got to be a good feeling for you to be able to win a match like that on stage too. That was a good set.
That was a twitch
عملت لاب لفيكتور صعب تبقى فنان فيه. عملت لاب عشان تلعب بيه ولا تلعب ضده؟
Oh, she's up there.
She got a nasty vert, man. She could be playing in the league.
How she jump so high? Over a bear and the fish.
So, as we make our way through this 2,500-man bracket, thanks again to everybody watching from all over the world, wherever you're watching from, for Tekken 8 here at EVO 2025. I was going to ask us, we were talking a little bit earlier about what you were looking for in terms of those 5 really consistent players. Was there anything else that really stands out to you about this bracket this weekend that you were really anticipating, or is there a particular match that you wanted to see?
I personally want to see the upsets. That's what I'm always excited for. The underdog taking it over like the expected winner, right? I think those are always super exciting. But you know what else is super exciting? A Chipotle extra match. Let's dive into the pools. We got Blackmore versus Jahiro.
لا ريفن ولا فاكمرم.
Shout out to Chipotle bringing us an extra match. Extra.
Look like we're gonna get an Anna and Azucena match here.
جاهيرو بلاكمور. يعني أنا على الأقل هنشوف استراتيجي.
Tasty Steve loves the guac. And peas and brown cinnamon Pop-Tarts.
What's going on here? Mortal Kombat شغال يا جماعة.
And what dry Louisiana dry rub?
Winners final.
And that too. Yeah.
شو استاذنكم بقى نشوف الوينرز فاينل بتاعت مورتال كومبات. This is the winners final. خلينا نشوفها ما دام في مفيش ماتشات مهمة دلوقتي.
Maybe not quite the. Oh wow. Okay, no. Look.
That was as good as it
يعني مشكلتي ان انا هتفرج دلوقتي مش فاهم اي حاجه بس
But we did see an interesting
it's a
attempt there
winner's
from
final.
Sonic Fox. There are some setups. As soon as you've kind of established that layer 1 of the bomb mind game, you can start doing like different distances of bomb into like the back 2-4, so the, you know, the low that you fake out the overhead, and then even though you don't normally get a combo, it will pick up, but not going to see it this time as a huge opening from Nicolas. Starts things off with a 430, the mix wrong, overhead. That's another hit, that's like 2 400s back to back. And there's EX Neoplasm. How do you deal with it? You do not. Wow, that was Mavado into Neoplasm. So that was Mavado just holding you in place.
Where is it, bro? Okay, I'll check it out.
Cyrax, where do we go from here? We've got those 3 bars again. Madam Bo, half of it is used, but not the worst cooldowns in the world, to be honest. Dash cancel, again into a lovely throw tech. Always ready. Oh my goodness! Madam Bo, you're just standing there, help! That was down 4 into launcher on a hit. That nether snatcher goes so far, huge reward, but it's rare that you disrespecting the plus frames, Mustard. Yeah, you gotta respect the frames, mate. But it's rare that you see poke special both connect on hit. Normally if the poke connects, the special
كويس والله على الاقل مورتال كومبات بيحترم الفريمز. بس هل في تريننج مود في فريم داتا بتقراها على الشاشه ولا بيعرفوها منين؟
I couldn't even see it. Oh, underneath, ready for everything and I'm not even gonna bother finishing that. Any option, any option. Come on now. But is it a surprise that Nicolas has that preparation, that readiness for everything? No, exactly. This is a prepared player, always and forever. But starting things off 2-0. Will we see a full comeback? We have to. Still choosing to go in with the Cyrax. No matter what. But hey, I was told this is a Cyrax path. Oh no, a dropped combo from Nicolas. Gives Sonic Fox a big opening. But we have to remember, folks, this is winner's final. If you win this
Let's
match,
go, I did.
you're in grand finals winner's side. What a safety net to be sitting on, especially at EVO. And the difference, the flip side, having to make it all the way back from loser's side. There's the armor. I respect that. And Nicolas on the winner's side grand finals is going to be absolutely terrifying. You're going to have to do the unthinkable if you want to be able to take him out. Good plus frames. Unthinkable, but not impossible. Madam Bo, very difficult. Oh, the trade? Yo, she is not playing fair. She's just constantly hitting you in the face. That's not martial arts, is it? Nah, she's just getting in a bar fight. Oh. Hang on a minute, wait, the roll. EX? No, just going straight for fatal blow. Okay. Right. We're going to do really good damage here. However, this is not going to be the end of the round. I mean, we're going to get the slide. Yeah, Mavado's back, so you do get slide potential off of this. The question is, does Nicolas want to do it? He does. But I think Fox takes the slide on purpose. Get the distance. Down 2? Oh, yes, I love that choice. Don't even have to worry about Madam Bo there. This is match point for Nicolas. And this would be a extremely dominant winners finals, not the result many would have expected, I would say. Uh-oh, Mavado. That's a rough start for Sonic. All right.
ثواني ده لسه في losers final.
Immediately caught swinging though. That's going to be a confirmed Fox. The breaker activated. Oh. Plus frames. Fox, every single disrespect of plus frames here is going to be catastrophic. You got to be so careful now. The thing is, it's the defense from Nicolas. Is it just me or we have not had a chance to see like this? Oh, that would have been really cool. Mixed up. Uh-oh. We haven't had a chance to see like the setups get on board in so long. This is just all Nicolas right now. He's going in for the win. Can he find it? Can he take out Sonic Fox 3-0? One potential hit more to decide. Plus frames. Oh, I'm so shocked you still challenged. But that's the confidence. Set. But that's the confidence, and look at the reward. There's the drain. We haven't seen the
Damn, combos, man.
Bomb 2. Overhead. Oh no, wasn't ready for the follow-up though. Even if you did, I think even if Sonic Fox was able to pick up from that, you maybe would have landed on the mine. I think that's a blessing in disguise. Tries down here, but no. Still alive, barely.
انت كنت بتلعب مين يا فوزي؟ مورتال كومبات مين المين بتاعك؟
You've got to do something. The grab at the last minute. Sonic Fox finds it, and that is just to stay alive in the match. We've got another round to go after this.
I mean, this doesn't scale if you do it really early. This might... Oh, actually, is it even enough? Oh my goodness, I don't know if it is. It is!
Brutal. Oh my god.
For a slight minute there, I was like...
ده انا مش موك ريبتايل.
Don't worry, just one of these days you'll be right about fatal blow damage, but it's not today. You're all right.
سموك لازم، انت بتلعب ريفل طبعا. اي حد هيلعب ريفل لازم يكون بيلعب سموك في مورتال كومبات.
could be punishing unless it works. And that entire sequence was started off of disrespecting frame advantage, but Fox is the kind of player who will do that. You can't play by the book every time or you become predictable. And there is no one less predictable than Sonic Fox.
Full combo from the throw tech, but because it was a throw tech, scaling massively. It's not going to save you from the meter drain or the situation though, so who cares? Plus frame.
Good block. The layers, it keeps going. Recovers in time. The mine. Okay, out of the setup, but still back to the wall. Got tons of health. Oh my goodness! So brave to commit to that.
No mind to make it count.
Hang on a minute!
Cornered. Wait, that's going to hurt so much. That's going to hurt so much.
And Mavado is left. It is getting spent.
All right, knocked down. Scary situation.
Whoa.
Down two. Once again, not enough to win, but the meaty button is going to keep Sonic Fox alive. That was so close from being a disaster.
What utter confidence to just wake up uppercut for the amp, for the unbreakable, and for it to work and it counter hit.
How many of these down two jump cancels have just been paramount in this top 8?
No, that was on the back of a pretty miraculous turn of events for Sonic Fox there, but it was a turn of events that was crafted in the moment. That those decisions.
بلاي 10 كاركترز، اعتقد ان الوضع هنا اسهل انك تلعب كاركترز كتيره في ستريت فايتر وموتال كومبات وكده عن تيكن يعني. الكاركترز ما فيهاش التعمق اللي في التعمق بتاع كاركترز تيكن، لان انت نص الجيم فاندامنتالز واساسيات عند الكل، والنص التاني حركات الشخصيه. يا جماعه انتوا ليه بتقولوا عليه كده؟ يمكن مش كده، انتوا كنتوا مطلعين عليه الحوار ده في ايه؟ انا اول مره اسمع ان سونيك كده يعني. اسهل من تيكن بس ستريت معرفش. اللي هو بنفسه قال يا ساتر.
Tries to cancel to avoid the bomb, but this time Fox is ready.
Let's watch the gameplay.
Cheeky drink in there, but Madam Bo was like, "No, you've had enough, my friend."
But all you need is one drink is enough to get the dash cancel, which is the most important thing we see Fox typically go for.
You see the flawless block on that down four into the dash in.
طب شباب، في حد معانا بيلعب ستريت فايتر وبيلعب مورتال كومبات؟ هل في حد بيلعب الاثنين؟ عندي اسئله.
Does look to be far less more like comfortable on the defense in this game. Oh no, the flurry. What's it going to be?
Oh, the jump finds the way out. That's the first time we've seen someone escape that setup, but no, immediately he has to break.
Oh, the grab. Not enough cameo for the Mavado.
Try Mortal Kombat? No man. في الوقت الحرج اللي انا فيه. شوف، انا اول ما اطلع ستريت فايتر بلاتينوم واطلع تيكن كينج هبدا انوع يعني فور فن. بعض الايام في الاسبوع كده هجيب جيمز واقعد اجربها. انا هجرب الفتره الجايه العاب كتير، بس فعلا عايز اركز اطلع كينج وعايز اطلع بلاتينوم في ستريت فايتر. انا لو هلعب مورتال كومبات انا لازم اجيب يا ساوند سيستم يا اما سماعات فيها تريبل باس. الصوت فيها مشكله. انا من يومين لعبتها في انترنت كافيه، خدت كده روم في اي بي مقفوله وشاشه كبيره، شاشه عرض ضخمه مع ساوند سيستم. انا كنت بلعب مورتال كومبات وكاني بتفرج على الفيلم. والصوت مان، الساوند افكتس. انا كنت اتمنى لو بديت تيكن مش مورتال كومبات، وانا على فكره بقول لنفسي كده يا ريتني كنت بديت تيكن بدل حاجات كتير او لعبتها زمان. يا ريتني كنت بديت تيكن بدل فور اونر.
has... Oh, never mind. Never mind. Was about to say has such a comeback to make, but not going to get the chance. Nicolas was unfathomably close to a 3-0, and I feel like before you know
كويس
it,
بريك
everything's just going wrong. Did you hear that? Reiko.
جوري وبلانكا
The big character change
Break.
from Nicolas. This is a character.
بريك
I wouldn't
نايس
say it's
نايس
one of
نايس
his
نايس
most played in competitive, but he has
عارف
used
200 ساعة
Reiko
اللعبة
a
دي
lot. Currently Reiko quite scary.
ما يا ليون انت ما بتعرفش اللعبة رايحة فين يا فوزي انت ما بتعرفش اللعبة وانت بتلعبها رايحة فين هتكبر هتصغر الكوميونتي هترميها هتموت you don't know you just play for fun كان ممكن تطلع اي فايتنج جيم تاخد الجو من تيكن وتيكن تموت يعني it can happen to any game بس كويس ان الواحد بيشوفه بيأدبت انت بديت تيكن تاك 2 ما شاء الله انسحبت رجعت اخر ايام 7 تخيل بقى انا ايام تيكن مش تاك 2 ايام تيكن تاج الاولانيه ايام تيكن 3 اعتقد تيكن 3 تخيل مين كان المين بتاعي تيكن 3 وانا كنت لسه طفل كنت لسه في المدرسه اللي هيحضر المين بتاعي هبعت له $5 دلوقتي على الباي بال ايام تيكن 3 3 أجوبة فقط ايدي لا كينج لا يوشي لا خلاص 3 answers جن لا خلاص this is 3 answers 4 answers كمان بول ليو لا بول خلاص انا مش هدي جايزه انا قلت اول 3 اجابات فقط ليو بول لا شاويو لا وات هو رانج كان مستر هو رانج الدكتور العجوز ايه لا انا قلت خلاص هو رانج كنتش بلعب الا هو رانج واو وبعدين في تيكن 4 اول ما نزلت خالص تيكن 4 كنت مين جن بس لعبتها شهر ورميتها خلاص من ساعتها ما لعبتش تيكن لغايه لما كبرت بقى ووصلنا لتيكن 8 كان مفيش حد بقى بيلعب معايا خلاص ما كانش فيه اونلاين سين ما كانش فيه انها كانت مشجعني واو مان اكسكيوشن رهيب اللي كان مشجعني زمان عليها ان كان في كوميونتي فلما الكوميونتي اتغيرت وناس مشيت وناس راحت واتعملت وبتاع الموضوع بقى ممل ان انا اقعد العب بالاركيد لعبت الستوري مود و flawless finishing good game اشوف الماتش ده تاني
Oh, huge. Try to cover it, just keep things safe. Big overhead. That down 4 very almost caught. The bomb plus frames. Disrespected the frames again. Oh, the dash up grab is good. Yeah, you have to break there surely, but now we are back down. No meter. Oh, the interruption. I think Nicolas was maybe delaying there, trying to maybe confirm that standing 3, but took a little bit too long. Fox says absolutely not. Challenges, finds the 2-1. The meaty mid as well. Good blocks. An overhead comes out. Reiko. So many mix-ups at close range. Looks for the whip punish. Get out of here, Madam Bo. I've had enough here. I've had enough here. No, there's no tremor. There's no tremor, but there will be at the end of this. All right, what's it going to be? Strike or throw? It's going to be armor. Down one punish. And the mix-up. No! Oh my God. Flawless block. Last breath is barely here. Fox.
No way. انا دلوقتي خدت بالي ايه اللي حصل.
Okay, this hit doesn't kill, but you have the meter drain. You have the strongest setup. Wait, no, wait, we're cashing out. We're cashing out on damage. Okay, wait. Surely this doesn't kill. I know I'm wrong all the time, but there's no way this kills. It's not. Look at how little damage it's doing. Sonic Fox went for the fatal blow instead. This is going to be a scary situation. What is going to follow? Went for the flip. What a decision at the last moment. Sonic Fox, the miraculous play at the very end and clutches it for the full game 5 reverse 3-0. Oh my days.
About fighting games, I'm going to ask you a question. You got 30 seconds to answer.
Let's go.
30 seconds. We're going right into
Another game ahead. Let's go.
Jack is going in this game too.
What? Guys, check this out. Check this out.
The way the design is, it most catered to his style of Jack.
نشوف جاك ضد ايدي.
You saw him very early on pushing.
A match from hell.
Maybe the others.
الماتش ده والله. Damn, bro.
Classic stuff.
Yeah, that classic
Jack.
That classic.
Keep out 2 down back 1s, down forward 2s, but Jack.
Hold on.
Completely different beat.
Eddie Jack, please.
Like Obama's saying, he's kind of been pioneering this whole playstyle with this character, right?
Especially leaning forward a lot.
Eddie Jack, come on.
Yep. Specifically using gamma stance as almost like as a parry.
Eddie, bro. Yes. اخيرا هشوف الماتش ده. الماتش ده انا يعني كنت دايما بتخيله لما بشوف ده بيلعب، وكنت بتخيله لما بشوف ده بيلعب.
If I catch you with a sidewall to my left, I'm going to be looking at the homing power, that high homing power crush to be able to try to get a conversion off of that. Situations like that, he'll find gaps in some of these situations.
انا محايد ان انا انا كان نفسي اشوف ازاي ايدي يقدر يكاونتر جو كراش.
First game of Joe Crush versus John Ding.
This is, and again, an important tournament for Joe too, just because he doesn't travel internationally that much, right?
Exactly. So that's another point I wanted to bring up.
This is a home field advantage, kind of, you know, jump ball for him at this point. Joe Crush trying to clap it up, make that noise.
Goes for the flip over.
Pushing John Ding to the wall like this.
Nice.
Wow, into the guard break smash. Just a low tap. All right, first round, very clean round, Joe Crush.
Yeah, not pulling out any of the big gamuts that we usually see from him in the clips, you know, that kind of thing. Yeah, but right now, keeping it pretty conservative, just keeping John Ding locked down.
Leading up to it, yeah.
If he wants to play compact, fine. Let's have him.
ايدي ماتش اب ضعيف قدام جاك على فكرة.
Big low parry though from Johnny D. To the wall. Yeah, secure it with the burst.
With the activation
here. A little over carried.
John Ding Eddie backing off.
Oh my God, that splatted. Nice combo too.
Splatted, got great return there, got the stock.
Blatant down back 3. That's a very tricky low. Like number wise, frame data wise, it's 28 frames, so it's slow. It's not fast. But visually, he jumps beforehand.
I'm glad you said that. It's context, right? Yep. Context matters with some of these attacks.
Exactly.
On paper, it would not look that impressive, but when you consider how Eddie moves and how visually, especially with some of the other moves that he's going to throw into that mix are, animation-wise, it's very deceptive.
Exactly, and you see a lot of top-level players even getting hit by it.
Drill arm ender at the
What a combo, man. Nice combo. Nice combo, bro. Nice combo, man.
Goes for the spike because he knows not going to kill.
And then the full crouch mix.
Nice duck. The triple, quadruple flash ducks on the handstand throw.
He ducked twice.
He knew his position, especially with the wall to the side like that. That would have been an opportunity for John to be able to get big return off of it, especially the handstand throw there.
Goes for the unscaled.
جاك بيستراجل قدام جين ونينا والحاجات اللي هي بت
shoot. This time mid, goes to the smash, goes mid again.
جو كراش طلع فاكم رام، اول واحد يطلع فاكم رام God of Destruction. طلع فاكم رام جاد اوف ديستراكشن بعد الاصدار في خلال 4 ساعات. انا كنت قاعد، ده كان بث ال 24 ساعه. واو 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 واو. You know how much risk he's taking? اللو اللي عامله ده كان ريسكي جدا بس they take it. Educated guess.
He just saw the indicator come up.
And the low parry here might play out in a big way. Trying to extend the combo as much to kill the timer.
Only 2 seconds.
Go
Had
low.
to go for it, but wasn't clean
What?
hit range. Great awareness there from Joe. You even saw the little backdash once he went into relax. It was like back.
ده ماتش اليوم ده.
Just to make sure, just give himself that little bit of insurance.
Yeah, and that secures the
What? شفت لما كنسل الستانس وعمل الباري اللو باري؟ كنسل الستانس وعمل لو باري.
Earlier this year, he was rocking the Ana a lot, but ever since I
يعني ازاي شاف الريد دي مش فاهم.
believes in the Eddie again. So, what's the adjustment?
And you got to be able to look around and see the proof in that too. Like, I mean, it feels like we had a tournament a month ago where there were 3 Eddies in a top 8, right?
Yeah, I was there.
It's like half. Yeah, you were there. Yeah, you were there. It's like half the top 8 is Eddie. Like, what the hell happened here?
Like, I thought this character. You know what they did? If you think your character is strong, you just stay quiet about it on social media. So,
bro, I was talking about that with Blowhard yesterday, man. Like everybody, all these people talking
هو
about.
ده ايه؟
You know who the real criminals are?
Yeah.
You can tell because they ain't saying anything.
Exactly.
They're not saying
They're
anything.
quiet as a mouse on a line.
Right now it's
ايه
like.
دي هيقفل جون دينج هيبدأ يقفل فريمز. هيقفل الفريمز دلوقتي. هيقفل الفريمز دلوقتي. هو الصوت اوكي يا شباب؟ الصوت تمام؟
For all players ain't saying nothing.
For all players, they've been getting away with it, man. I gotta guess 50 times right on offense just to win a game.
4-2 Das boot Joe Crush. Trying to put John Ding back to the wall. Back 1+2. The Chopin blast.
Yeah,
Activation through the homing attack. John Ding.
Oh my God. Okay, Razor's gonna be good.
Good defense.
What?
Never mind. I'm sorry.
I forgot back 1+2 does that, retracting hurt box. What?
Oh, in the flow, Joe. This is big. Round 2 pulls, MYK. What are we looking at?
This is crazy.
An
all-out war.
auto fire launch there on the Wall Standing 4 series. Joe Crush. Wall control.
Yeah.
Drill arm ender.
Half-life already. Plant the seeds. Now the pressure at the wall. Only 15 seconds and plant them again.
The mid-low mix right now is hitting.
Breaking the counter it. 1+2 throw. Not easy.
Activate stomping rocket kick. Yo, John Ding.
In trouble. I don't think he has an answer for this Jack. He's never fought a Jack like this before. He's mogging him. He's never fought a Jack that mogs.
This is madness, bro.
Crouch that thought take his turn back.
Oh,
uppercut.
But saves himself with the bubble.
Particle shield.
يخرب بيتك هتخليني اروح العب جاك دلوقتي.
Stop the yard. Not this time. Radar connects this time. He's not interacting with Jack's back 1+2.
What does he do after this? He still has heat to work with. So he can get a.
This is Jack, guys. انا حتى لما بلعب جاك ما بستعملش ربع اللي الجاك يقدر يعمله على فكرة.
Oh, but his from downtown. Final chance.
He's not ducking. He's not ducking.
Trying to recover some grade.
He had to burn the heat just like that.
Final chance. Literally a pixel on a dream. Some grade to recover though. He's recovering a little bit. He might be able to survive a down back one.
Oh come on. Come on ما تروحش منك. حرام. والله حرام.
It's enough.
John Ding somehow able to bring that one back. That was a pixel in a dream.
Actually a pixel. Holy moly.
Nice handstand 4 this time. Fastest option. Able to score a little bit more turn. John Ding finding his footing here a little bit.
Yeah, that round definitely had to build some confidence for him. But the raw down forward 2 gets a counter hit on top of it.
The reach, the control, that uppercut on that Jack, man. 4-4-2 to launch him.
Slightly miscarried.
Still short of the wall, but the charge back 2. Chopin blast with the dash behind him.
4-2, get out of trouble. Auto side to right. Oh, the trade. We'll take that trade. Big lead for John Ding. First cancel.
خلاص game.
Into the Bryan Urlacher. You do not want to try to test that move. Jack lowers his shoulder like that. That's a lot of damage. And look at the return. He got Joe Crush the win here. Big win for Joe Crush. Moving on to round 2 pools here at EVO 2025. that means, man, you're gonna have a John Ding in the loser side of the bracket. If any of you guys are in losers bracket trying to even think about making a run, think about some of the players
ده
that you
جون
got
دينج
dropped
اللي
down
خسر
in
ده
there.
بإيدي.
Knee, John Ding, Joka, a lot of
I will
players.
never complain. والله على جاك انا ما عنديش مش هكومبلين ابدا طول عمري. لا تقيل ولا هكومبلين انه ما عندوش 10 فريمز ولا الهبل ده كله. جاك is solid بس هو برضه عنده ماتش اب نولج حلوه يعني.
Coming up next, we got Chanel versus Eno here.
Dude, this is wild, wild. Okay, so all the
جون دينج
DRX boys
وني
coming up
وجوكا
on stage
كلهم
now.
لوز.
We saw low high earlier today. We saw knee. Now we got Chanel.
لا شفت الجلitch ما اعرفش ده بيتعمل مع كل الكاركترز ولا لا.
Too much tournament play out of him this year, right? Pretty busy guy. Got in great shape. Oh my god, like he looks amazing. And yeah, got married recently.
Got in great shape, got married. That's what I was gonna put on him before anything else. I'm sure like that.
لوزر سيمي فاينل.
He
هنشوف اللوزرز
hasn't
فاينل.
really slowed down. He's
What
still
is
been out there, been competing and been going to events and stuff like that. It's just, I think he's just maybe a little bit preoccupied to try to put together a little bit of a grind session and be able to try to create that high impact tournament run, right? But he's out here at EVO and he's trying to make something happen here.
Yeah, and of course, the character we're most familiar that he plays is Elisa, but he's not a stranger to pulling out maybe a pocket Safina here and there.
Okay,
maybe even a couple other characters that we're not used to, like maybe even Anna. I'm not going to be surprised. But Elisa is definitely the number one
ايه ده؟
go-to.
هي ليش الشاشة اسود؟
Not too familiar with them. Well, I guess we'll see who they play. Oh, the character matchup.
What's wrong?
The character Lee highlighted. I want to see some more Lee.
استنى ناخد كوبي من اللينك. في حاجة ما اعرفش الشاشة مش عارفة تطلع
Oh
عليه.
my god, Elisa Mirror!
Nasty.
It's too early for this, man. I need more caffeine. A lot of chainsaws, a lot of destruction.
You called it. You called it.
Jetpacks and everything. Here we go.
Get ready for the next battle.
ليه مش طالعة؟
So Eno challenging Chanel here.
I can't even recall the last time I seen Elisa Mirror.
ايه ده في ايه؟ ليه الاسود
We were
ده؟
talking about this yesterday, I think, but it's like Elisa, for as strong as she is for the merits that she has,
not that popular.
Not that popular, especially amongst the global elite players. You do not see her as much as you would think that you would see her.
I agree. Yeah, she's definitely one of those characters for sure. And she's not that hard to play either. So it's like, whoa.
Oh man, I thought this was a button check for a second. I'm not even gonna lie, bro. That looked goofy as hell.
You got stuck back turn doing dual booth on the because he stayed grounded. He was expecting him to get up.
Now we're on the Pac-Man stage 2. Lots
Elisa,
of
Elisa? No way. No way.
Oh, clean walk, dude. Oh, what the hell is that?
That's what I expected with this kind of matchup too, especially chainsaw stance against each other. I expect them to have really, really good sidewalk left, sidestep left movement against each other since they know some of these gaps that well. So you're probably gonna see a lot of interesting.
What is wrong with the link?
Maybe in some of these attacks.
نرجع تاني. أنا هرجع تاني.
Yeah, the missed time to try to realign. Yeah. The immediate timing immediately after the transition like
just
this
like that.
is what's going to cost you. Like exactly like Obama said. That was the perfect example.
Clean walk around to the left side. And that's, again, if you guys are playing at home, that's a lesson you can take from this. Is like, just look at how...
They're showing you the counterplay.
Yeah.
Nuts.
Oh, look at that. Step left.
Step left, it looked like he guarded.
Delayed it.
ايه اللي حصل؟
To try to like realign. He held forward from the stance to try to realign too. This is the high level play of Tekken right here. And the unscaled, the new season 2 follow-up.
Damn.
Around for Eno. But the steps from Chanel.
The patience,
Fix
man.
the axis with the floor blast. That was so smart.
Just to stomp.
That was so smart. Because he wouldn't have gotten a full...
في شغل كتير هنا بيحصل. اوكي خلينا نشوف السيمي فاينلز. مين اللي في السيمي فاينلز؟ ملينا جوني كيج. مين اللي بيلعب؟ اوكي. What's going on here? What's going on here? What's going on here? Luke Wakuma. Diego, man.
The tail end of that. Wow, defense. Patience from Daigo there.
Got a really great block from Ugon, just taking a throw.
He had the hit, did not believe.
Oh
my, these whip punishes.
Single hit for Ugon. That's a good start, especially with the corner control off the back throw. That was hella shaky. You saw it. That's a plus.
It was very shaky.
لازم بس تقدم الموضوع اسميها عزيزي المشاهد.
Get out correctly. The level 3 available. That's gonna send
شد حيلك يا مصعب يلا. ايوه جمع لنا مقاطع.
My man propped up immediately. Took the headphones off. Licked his lips.
سوري جينا متأخر يا دييجو.
I can't wait to shake your hand. Ugon from Taiwan.
Nicely done.
Very, very sharp.
On stick. With loot. Happy about that one, of course. Off the stage with the quickness.
Out of there.
Yeah. And we're going to have some good matches coming up soon. Some players I recognize both in winners and losers side of the bracket.
Monsieur Crimson is going to be coming up real soon. Haruto from Southern California.
Yeah.
Actually, the artist formerly known as Gamer Harry.
Yep, Gamer Harry.
دييجو خسر. النهارده في حاجات غريبة أصلا بتحصل.
As much as we don't really get to see him like in big events, like traveling out of state, I think he's still done a really great job of keeping himself consistent in the online circuits over at Game Realms as well for offlines. I don't know where exactly he's stationed at now or like where he's living, but he definitely makes the effort to go out to a lot of the Southern California.
ايه شفت مقطع سامي؟ لا والله مش حتى لو شفته مش هفتكر. لازم تحدد. لازم تحدد انت بتتكلم عن انهي مقطع بالظبط. انا عارف سامي طبعا. سامي من الفيجرز اللي هنا.
He's still been like opting for Ryu majority of the time. I feel like it's not even just like the way the character plays. He's a real big fanboy of like how Ryu is as a person.
Yeah.
So Haruto he's been on the Ryu chain for a very long time. Even if he knew very well like in the very beginning of Street Fighter 6, like he didn't mesh well with the character in terms of like how he played. But he's like, dude, I have to commit to this character. He's just so damn cool to me.
Yeah, and you know, the beginning of the game also the character was not as strong either, right? And he's way better now. So there's a lot more power in the character, and he feels a lot better too, just because of the way his moves interact and stuff.
Yeah, I think he was a big proponent of like really trying to space out a lot of the donkey kicks and be annoying with that. Very early on, by the way, he was a big donkey kick enjoyer.
Yeah, it's a fun move to do. Wait, is that strapped to his chest in the IRL stream?
That's the new gamer POV from Mr. Crimson. He's been doing that for like a bunch of the most recent tournaments he's been a part of.
Sick.
It's really cool.
That's a really cool way to do it. Mr. Crimson obviously has been very solid in this game as well. Dalsum is quite a bit better in this version of the game too. You got a lot of buffs, but still kind of a character that, you know, he lives and dies by being Dalsum. There's things about him that are really powerful, and there's things about him that are very bad. You know, he gets beat up by some characters in some ways, and it's pretty rough. This is not a matchup that's the case though.
Bryan.
I think like the Shotos are generally matchups that Dalsum prefers over
المقطع ده يا شباب المقطع ده.
Rashid, right, where it's just like, oh god, how am I gonna get away from this character? It's gonna be a nightmare.
I guess thinking about it from the Shoto's perspective, you have like ways
ده المقطع اللي بيتكلم عليه مصعب.
like what fireballs, pretty decent normals to counter poke and whiff punish with if Dalsum overextends. But like on the same token, Dalsum, if they catch onto you with your fireballs, they could react with maybe just like a float, closer ranges, they could go slide even, right?
Yeah,
I wonder if he ever like talks to his chat like midstream. He's like, "Hey, should I wake up level down here?"
Let's go, Rio.
Thank you to people for subscribing.
It's like one's in the chat for Wake Up Super. Watch this.
You guys ready for the chat? You see this? Sorry, I breathed wrong there. You can't see the screen. Nice. I'm trying to check him low. Hearts are very solid though. He just blocked it out.
Totally fine with him. Still healthy with the drive gauge. Nothing really to risk there. You saw the attempt at possibly a whiff punish, right? Maybe a crouching heavy punch with a clip.
Oh, there's the jump. Crimson ready right away. That's the thing, is these world-class Dalsum players, you really cannot get away with that kind of stuff. It's so hard to make any part of the screen feel like it's yours.
Oh. Excellent time for the drive reversal too. Knowing full well that blockchain is going to be backed up with a Shogeki.
Oh, try with the heavy kick and Crimson. Beautiful timing on the teleport.
Oh, you can see the real cat and mouse game. The struggle coming in from Haruto, right? He's just trying to get in close quarters as much as he can, but he spent so much drive gauge to do so. And since he was so unsuccessful, it led to this exact moment. Mr. Crimson now facing him down, forcing that burnout, forcing the stun. That's a lot to take in, right? There's just
what a combo.
Just spent from the side of Haruto.
Yeah, and just the knowledge from Crimson as well. Even just like he had a little interaction and then immediately slid because he knew that there was going to be a reversal fireball. Just he knows what his opponent's thinking and how the pace of the game is going to go, and he just has such good awareness and understanding of what to do.
Side delay does cover the whip grab with the back medium, and now Haruto thinking himself, you know, maybe he's gonna go for another grab. Not this time. Set up with the fire.
Yeah. Oh, the blast in the level 1 is so good as well.
Right on.
True.
We'll take it.
Gotta get out of there somehow.
واو
Having some real troubles, though.
دالسم مسيطر خالص على ال
What's the plan?
It's hard, man.
مسيطر على بيس الماتش تماما. What the hell is this character, man? انا طبعا ما بلعبش قدامه بالمستوى ده، فما عمري ما عرفت انه قوي كده.
Oh my god, he died. Dude, the damage on this is humongous. He just explodes off the overhead.
Jesus. Basketball bicep Ryu.
Wow.
Yeah, and when you
8
get
damage ده.
drive rush overhead with Ryu and they're crouching, you get back heavy punch, which is just.
نروح اتمرن.
Oh my god, what a round start. You saw that?
Stand jab afterwards.
He pulled up.
Why not? Oh. Get out of there. He's in the corner. He is so stuck.
Yeah, low on drive gauge too.
That's cool. Double dash again.
Wow.
The parry. That's beautiful against the Hashogeki.
And then now this, and then he gets the pressure afterwards, stripping more of that drive gauge away, and now it's going to be burnout.
Oh, I don't know if you can see that here. Oh my god, it actually didn't build up that level 1.
Yeah, didn't quite have enough time, which means Crimson easy peasy cash out at the end of this here. Into a level 3 should be the kill. Nicely played. His control in both of those rounds were really impressive. Obviously, he got hit twice and died the round before, but you know, he had control for 99% of that round and then 90 to 100% of this round.
I mean, you're taking into consideration like 2 rounds you have to play almost like perfectly to avoid Ryu. I think it's fine to let a sliver of that hope go towards the Ryu player to get that big hit, the big cash out, because going into the final round, just no meter to him, no resource to him.
Right.
I think he'll easily take that.
Yeah, and I mean, credit to Haruto too. He played that very close to the chest. It was a very close first game against a very world-class Dawson player, you know. Mr. Crimson always fun to watch too.
Oh, mid-air. I like the jump out of there too, just to avoid that type of mix-up.
Oh, smacked him. Didn't want him to get the meter. No tension for you. The way he plays this too, it's just so safe and like non-committal. Look at the float right over the fireball. Blocking after the drill because he's minus. Knows the Hashogeki's coming there. So another thing too is like Europe has world-class Ryu players, like multiple, right? So many good Ryu players there. So you know he's going to be familiar with this matchup. Pairing that Hashogeki is just another day in the office for him.
Not having to really worry about the way Haruto's been playing, draining the drive gauge yet again. Oh, that was a cool force knockdown. I wonder if there was going to be like a juggle behind that and Haruto attempted.
Yeah, I saw Stan medium kick after maybe it was top attempt, but Chip now is going to seal the deal. I don't, there's, you know, okay. He cut off every part of the screen.
That's just going to sit.
Yeah.
The little bouncing ball and up above, it's kind of messed up.
Yeah. That was brutal. There's just no escape. There's no way out.
Nah, give me jump OD Tatsu, just avoiding the comment perhaps.
Yeah. Unplug the other guy's controller.
There's no way. Block his stream.
Yeah, block the stream chat. Put your hand over the camera.
I'll scatter you. Not if he's blocking.
I do not want to be scattered. That's the thing, Ryu.
Not once. Not at all.
Oh, and he gets the corner out of this as well. Oh, man. Crimson is one good hit away. Gonna cash out here, gets all that extra bit of damage, and force a burnout as well, even if he lives.
All off of that crouching medium punch.
Yeah. Alright, burn.
الكاركتر ده هيضايقني في الرانك.
Oh no, there was so much potential there. There was absolutely so much potential there for Haruto to take it back.
أنا أول مرة أشوف
Damn, what a
البريشر بتاع دالسم بالصورة دي. Let's go!
We are from Korea going up against NA's finest.
Let's go!
Sick. Sick. And you know what's so funny?
Anakin, another Jack boys. بس هتشوف فرق بقى ما بين جاك ده وجاك اللي شفناه الأول.
He plays in Tekken, Nat play in Korea with the handle Anakin as his player name.
Goofy, man. How did these two end up running into each other? Round 2 pools, too.
So funny. This is not time for friendship. This is time to keep moving on in the bracket. Who can make it on the winner's side? Let's see.
With what feels like a classic
مفيش
match.
مقارنة طبعا ما بين جاك اللي احنا شفناه الأول وده. بس let's see يمكن جاك ياخد توب 3 مرات.
Punish, yeah. Comes up with that new punish there. Going to heat.
Such a crazy punish too. 12 frame, the standing launcher.
The launch properties on it, man. Like, you got to just like seal your lows when this guy's in heat against him.
Oh, we're using the new stuff too.
Ouch.
Down to the Razer here. Those low jabs from Anakin trying to buy himself some space here, but power crush. JDCR said, I got the health advantage.
There is no comparison.
Spend that cash, man.
Rethink your offense considerably if you're thinking about worried about power crushers. I gotta go for lows or throws, you know? It's just, you gotta switch it up. Hard to make that right read when you have to make that comeback.
Anakin here trying to force that 2 jab there.
Big low parry from JD. Carry towards the wall. Still got burst to extend. Oh, the pressure. Trying to step. Couldn't find a way out. JD peels off the side. Saw the angle. Didn't quite get the next wall, but the shoulder heat dash behind it just to keep himself plus, just in case he blocked it on top of that.
No presses from Anakin either. Those weren't counter hits. Everything literally is just him just trying to guard or just trying to step his way off the wall, but JDCR would just not let him breathe.
Yeah, this is the hard part about playing a big body, and that's the floor. Turning that throw into a launcher, you just get suffocated sometimes. There's no movement options.
That was all pre-tornado here. Activation after the pop. Gonna get the magic wall too.
Oh my god.
84 damage off the floor blast.
Ignition switch. Thank god it doesn't hit grounded no more. Okay, second hit saves him.
Salvo, no dash behind it, but just to go into the heat smash after a micro sidestep right like that. JDCR, quick work this first game.
Damn, that was looking really tough for Anakin, man.
Yeah.
It's just this definitely happens a lot in Tekken 8 where you could just get like smothered, but also too, JD's doing a great job of finding that one opening up with a launch or low parry and then keeping the wall positioning.
Using the wall positioning to aid in his pressure and his momentum. You saw that there was that one round where it's like Anakin didn't even press.
Yeah.
He didn't even press. There was
just
no counter hit.
tried to step off the wall with the big body and it's like, what can you do?
And that's all it took too.
Got clipped by the wall standing 1-2, and that was the round. It happens.
Here we go, salvo combo. JDCR again, same position here. Able to get Anakin locked in.
Oh, speaking of getting clipped, trying to step
up
off the wall, but high homing move. Didn't get the tornado, didn't go into the hit throw.
And then he got that explosive fire extinguisher on the wall
hit
too.
Hit throw on block, season 2 chain.
And the wall stand shoulder lunge there again.
Woo, it's been all JD.
Being able to dash after that just to get the launch properly, that's so cheap. Anakin now here.
He's trying to find some kind of footing.
Yeah, he's had some fortune with the full crouch mix and some 2 jabs here and there, but the sidestep mobility from JDCR.
JD not falling for anything. A little bit of gray built up with the 1-2-1 counter.
Yeah, able to interrupt the armor attempt.
Okay, gets an activation here with the burst.
Sidestep left, both of them sidestepping with each other.
Anakin back in a wave. Putting his back against the wall with the smash. Challenges the tackle follow-up. He called it out. Heat stomp, makes some noise, just backs away. Doesn't want to get over greedy.
Russian assault with the low jabs from Anakin. Able to take that round, secure it for him.
Really needed that round.
But look at how that round started too. JDCR immediately sidestep right, looking for an opening.
Counter hit throw break as well. 1+2 throw, harder.
Salvo again, gonna get a real estate here push here. Anakin back towards the wall.
Low sequence after the crouch engage.
Even the slide, stuck on the rocket kick, no lift there. Crouch jab, steal the turn back, salvo.
Oh, the guard break, hit throw.
Able to take the damage there. Sidestep guard, active for JDCR as well.
He ran out of heat, so he couldn't heat dash it.
Unfortunate. Breaking the throw.
Yeah, wanted the side switch, but such a life deficit. And down 2 is going to close it out.
The hell, man.
In trouble here.
Down
Play
2
Teiken, bro.
Down 2 on block, he doesn't care.
Play your game.
Trying to control the pace with the jack counters. JD looking to step left around it. But wall carry on block with 3 running 2s. Oh, big hatchet. Oh my god, everything's working. Gray's gone too, nothing to recover.
Anakin اتبهدل
So calculated. Sidestep.
مفيش حركة للكاونتر مفيش حركة للبلوك.
Actually stepped it clean. Okay, still gets the wall though. Clean.
Yeah, and the launch here. Yep, tornado gonna get the wall as well. One more chance for Anakin here.
No, this is desperation, man. I see desperate gameplay.
Life about even though, has rage. 13 seconds with optimal punish. Oh,
GDCR
man,
reaction, man,
get
it's crazy.
Great stuff to JD there. Great stuff.
Yeah, strong momentum and strong control from JDCR, and I mean, showcasing a lot of mobility in order to establish that too.
Yeah, the
His
step left,
sidestep was crazy.
the sidestep left to just like eliminate the threat of down back one and jackhammer. It's like very classic like anti-jack, right, in Tekken 7. And
loser
he tried a little
final.
bit of Gamma House stuff here and there. He had the right call on one of the bursts.
Okay, loser final شباب, loser final Street Mortal Kombat.
I like this immediate change. Nicolas is no longer going for the down 1, he's going for down 3. Bit more range as well. Okay, challenged. Mine, keeping it safe. Lock string, good block on the mix-up. Oh, trickiness, but Nicolas is not biting. Oh, no! Didn't get it in time. The R block! The one and only time Kanamani does 2-1-2 on block, and Nicolas is already prepared for it and is looking to bring this one back. This was such a dominant showing, but piece by piece. Oh, it whipped! It whipped! Mate, you pulled your own arm off. You should know how far it goes. But there's a huge break, and suddenly things are looking a lot more realistic for Kanamani in this round. That fatal blow is back. The next confirm could do it, but no! There's the mine. There's no break either. This has got to be enough, surely. Okay, it is. We are not finished, ladies and gentlemen. Losers finals continues. Now,
Losers
Kanamani
finals,
does
best
find
of-
himself in a tricky situation because
Best
this
of
was
5.
the character that he struggled with. But he did win 2-0. He now has the advantage of the final change should he want, but it doesn't sound like he's doing it. It sounds like he's gone to Homeland. No, he's definitely gone. Oh no, he's gone back. He's gone back. My mistake. But again, just take that moment. It's EVO Losers Finals. You've got a few moments in between games.
Fight.
Okay. Let's see if this change to Havoc is going to be what it takes. I feel like that first hit bonus is so incredibly important for Havoc because he doesn't need meter for his game plan, but Havoc with Breaker gets
Woo,
to
Raven. تعالى. We gotta see some Raven gameplay. اتمنى فوزي يكون لسه
They
معانا.
find comfort in the Eddie. I mean, maybe that character is just a good tournament
أيوة
character,
فوزي,
to be honest.
your
with you.
time, bro.
Personally, too. I mean,
I think he's great in
he has
tournament.
merits.
Yeah, Eddie in tournament versus 2, I would be terrified running into an Eddie in tournament. Oh, that's so sick. Pina got his stick cover all signed and stuff. That's cool. Or is that art?
I think it's art.
Oh, okay. Is that his art? I didn't know he could draw. I gotta see what he drew on there. But yeah, Pina, I'm really excited to see, man. Like, Season 2 Raven has been, like, one of the more fun characters for me. He's just with, like, all the teleporting stuff.
So I agree, but I also come to the same conclusion that I came to in 7, which is, like, the only problem with Raven to me is there's a couple problems. One of them is you have to be a complete psychopath to play him. I'm saying, like, you get what I'm saying?
Yeah,
like,
no, I know.
bro, you got to be cool with, again, betting the farm on, putting everything you own on black.
Yeah.
And then it comes up wrong, and you're like, okay, cool.
And sometimes your back gets exposed, and in weird, funky scramble situations, and you gotta be an extra freak to know how to deal with it.
You have to have the neurons constantly firing to know, like, yo, I need to be mashing back turn counter immediately, right now, in this. And you have to know that even if it's not completely back turn, you have to know that you're in back turn state. It's going to count as back turn in this scenario because. And you have to have that extra
that awareness.
that neuron that is like, yo, back turn counter now.
I gotta save myself. I'm stuck back turn. Yeah. And Pina definitely got those. He's definitely the best Raven main probably in the world. Definitely the one to look out for.
I feel like compared to maybe some of the other back turn characters, it's really easy to find yourself with your pants down in that situation with Raven especially.
Yes.
It happens like
he's more
really
stuck
often.
in back turn, I feel like, than the other characters.
لحظة,
Link that's stuck in
خلينا-
back turn. She could like at least sidestep from back turn to kind of like
لا
save herself from
تشوفها.
counter
I'm not
roll.
interested.
He costs a little bit more frames to do some of that kind of stuff, right? Especially even just like going to guard, because it can cost you a little bit more time. Sometimes it feels like.
So here we go. Nomar with the back 3-3 counter hit confirmed. And yesterday in NA too, they were also having a region battle. And Nomar was taking out the names, man. He was going in.
I believe it. He's had really good performances up. You know, it's funny to think about too. When you think about like Tekken 7, you think about the younger players that really kind of had to come up big time in that game. It's like Nomar, I would imagine he probably started in 7, but he probably comes up big in 8 in that same way, right? Like
could have been, yeah.
Grinded in the previous Tekken game, and then in this new one, kind of just hops into it fresh. And has really good success.
That's kind of what the beauty of 7 was, right? It's like such a long lifespan.
The Tag 2 grinders, the players who really started with grinding with Tag 2 or
players
early
that
7.
got in on like season 3 and got really good from there. It's just like I've heard a lot of those too. So sick.
It's cool shadow clones here this time. Not gonna opt for a punish, just gonna go for low.
Carries the burst. Oh, the mix though, not in clean hit range, gets punished.
Safe shadows now.
Ooh, Vision.
Heat no longer active. Fish with the down back 2, gonna just dip on out. Low swipe, back 4-4, and then the back turn low. Okay.
Yeah, you see a lot more of that hand swipe from Raven now. They sped it up, and it's not as slow as it was in season 1, so it's a lot more usable.
Mid, no confirm, 4-1. We punished that counter hit out of back turn.
You don't even have the frames to armor. You saw the white spark starting up there. Ooh, I love that move. That move looks so cool.
Hellhound at the wall and the pickup off the sidewall too.
Oh, the combo. Sick optimization for the angle there.
I like even the back turn 4 dash behind it just to get into the sidewall position even more there. It claps him up with Crusader at the end.
Yeah, that's beautiful. If being able to recognize when you launch during heat and heat dashing to save the angle like that, that's beautiful.
Nomar now. Fish with the back 1, activate. Back turn, comes up with the 1
back turn jab. Sometimes you gotta swing with the back turn 8-frame jab, you know? Only a real Raven name. But sidestep 4 is gonna close out that round. Nomar tying it up. Don't count him out.
Trying to get this jackknife. Pina giving him a lot of looks off the down back 2 as well. That down back 2 puts him in back turn like that. Ton of options, but gotta find the right one. Jab, float, what awareness
stuff there.
Activate. Goes with the 1-2-4. Go into Hellhound once again.
Hellfire.
Not gonna get the most usage out of that heat. Just got the mix there.
Oh, second hit of down back 2-1. He tried to take his turn because he's been using only single hit of down back 2 for so long. I don't even blame him on that one.
He played that really fast towards the last round. You saw like down back 2. Throughout the set, it started with just like down back 2, wait and see what they do, right?
Yeah.
He was really kind of trying to size Nomar up and see how he'd react on block to some of these situations. And then eventually you saw him just going with even more options, throwing everything at the kitchen sink. Everything but the kitchen sink at him. Like, down back 2, 1-4, down back 2, 2, down back 2, back, you know, turn around block.
Low, yeah, turn around block, all that stuff. Pina. All right, let's see. Wow, crouch dash 1 counter hit, round start. Sick, and he still has tornado. Okay, goes for the spike with back 4-4 for the back turn.
He's giving him a lot of different looks too at these wall combo sequences as well.
Yeah, he's changing up like what he wants to do for Oki on the wall.
He's really emphasizing this concept of I play this character, I'm gonna keep you off balance the entire time.
Yeah, I'm not gonna only show you one wall combo into one Oki situation. I'm gonna show you multiple, and you're gonna show me how you deal with it.
For circle 4. For the black hole, but
the
backswing blow, able to get him out of dodge here. Got the heat cancel, not gonna matter though. Nomar just runs up, checks him low.
No fear, yeah, just run up. Let me tag him low. He's not gonna block. Minus 15, but you gotta use a mid, so he can't launch with forward 4.
That's fine. Down 4-4 series, not a
good chunk of damage for sure.
Take the damage.
That was his season 1 beginning Rage Art punish.
Yeah,
I remember. Punishing Rage Art with that feels bad, but there, okay, we'll take it. Oh, behind you, but I show up in front.
Backswing blow. Some really good usage of it so far this second game from Pina. Nomar with the advantage here though.
Oh, clean.
The low, the down 4-1 into the while standing 2, that counter hit jackknife.
It was all Nomar that round until that little frame trap.
High splat at the wall just to give you the up kicks, just to give you the shadow clones, and I take them all.
The homies. Jump 'em, boys.
It's all him too. Like it's all him.
It's
He's his own best
not the Eddie's day.
So that was interesting. You went for sweep.
كل ايدي النهارده اتحطموا.
Mix after as well. Down back 2 this time, going for the mid.
Yeah, just a single again.
كل الايديز اتحطموا النهارده.
Okay, handstand low. Smash hits.
كان في 3 ايدي في البطولة اللي فاتت، 3 ايدي في التوب 8.
No punish there. Wow, just out of range.
لا مساء النور كاكاش.
But had insurance, the power curse behind it.
All right. 4-4-3 counter. Nice stuff from Nomar.
That's still not really punish challenges on that.
Ooh, huge. But back turn launch. Do we have an adjustment? Nice. He knows.
Yeah, jab and then heat activate. There you go.
Oh, you wanted some nasty stuff. Okay.
Still no punishment attempts on that. Lost any 3+4.
Handstand pressure. Drops down to relax. Punish there. No punish.
Oh, no. That might be a tell for Pina, too. If he's not paying attention to if my heat is active or not.
Purple clones are minus 13 now. Used to be 14.
Counter hit jackknife
Nice
again at the wall.
For the wall spacing there.
You got the heat active. Gonna go Hellhound? No, goes down too out the back turn.
Oh, punish. Nice stuff from Pina. Ties it up like that.
Pina is playing really fast, man.
Finish him.
Wow, round start, crouch dash while standing one, but trade luckily.
And unfortunately gives Pina the opening to be able to establish pressure here.
Ooh, back 2 counter, 9 time, but the extra
back turn
insurance.
Counter, yep.
Yo, that was sick.
Back 4-4, Nomar trying to crouch jab, runs into the black hole.
Whoa, that was a cool route. Back and down 2 in the middle of that.
Yeah, the Soul Zone 1+2 in the activate here.
Nice combo, half-life. Yo, and then the side
Nice.
step smash to blow up the
Nice.
hip up. That was such good.
Raven takes this.
The foresight there.
Yeah.
He walked that. He walked the wake up before Nomar even keyed in the buttons. He knew he was looking for it. He knew he was gonna do it. And of course, the projectile property of that heat smash. It's mad slow. You get interrupted up close a lot.
18 frames, not the fastest.
That specific kind of application of it that feels really good. When you're able to just like check a wake up or something like that. Like, oh, spring kick, check.
Yeah.
You know?
Kip up, boom. And it feels like that's such like a autopilot option in Tekken 8 because kip ups are a lot better than they ever been. So for him to have a blow up a kip up situation thing like that was beautiful. That was beautiful.
Okay, good stuff. I like those kinds of matches, but Pina, you're going to be moving on. Nomar going to have a chance, lose your side as well. This is still just round. I cannot believe this is round 2 pools.
Right. I was not even in the next round.
I was not expecting so many matchups this early.
We're not even 128 yet. We're not even. This is crazy.
It's like you look at the bracket, of course, you see it, but it's like, damn, this is round 2. Like, really? You know?
Yeah, coming up next, another round 2 match. Doza
versus KNR.
Yeah.
So Doza is, I believe, Louisiana head. He's played a few different
Mortal Kombat.
games, competing in a few different.
We're going finals again.
As well.
Making it all the way to round 2.
Let's watch the final, boys. Let's watch the finals. Who's playing here? Lucas, Kusanagi. Okay. What is this? Die mich Under Night. Anyways, we have a final here.
Of Denzel Terry has Cyrax seized an EVO championship win. Shouts to DJT. All right, here we go. Okay, this is all it's come down to. One final set. Sonic Fox on the winner's side. Obviously representing United States. Nicolas, the best player that LATAM has to offer currently. And believe me, that is saying something. Shout outs to Chile. I mean, they breed champions, it seems. I know there are some of you in this lovely crowd. The headsets are going on. Cyrax versus Havoc is the assumption, but Nicolas has played so many other characters. I was about to say, plays a lot of other characters. And we have seen Homelander somewhat escape the Madden Bow sometimes, mostly down to the float. Okay, grand finals. One set left here at EVO 2025. Starting things off with some offense into an immediate throw escape there from Nicolas. Homelander, a character that has had some answers for Cyrax in the past. Will we see that here? Sonic Fox. I mean, he's got that vertical armor. It's kind of difficult to armor break. It won't be difficult for Cyrax, I'll tell you that much. But the thing is, when he's in the air, can't really do much about him on the way down. Big punish. And obviously the float to avoid bombs on the ground. Oh, okay, trying something big there. Huge escape. Down one. Have to remember, there's a lot of work to do. Nicolas coming into the grand finals on the loser side. He's got to reset the bracket first, so you got to take 6 games off the Fox. But we can definitely see it. The question is, will we? Oh, honestly, these reversals from Fox this entire tournament over have been so on point. No, it's not the largest like reward, sure, but at the same time, it's just the repositioning, the complete mental game. We should definitely point out, by the way, that Fox went for that triple bomb combo because it is unbreakable. You cannot break the bombs, only the strikes. Okay, that's 1 round on the board. Sonic Fox. Remember, looking for that 8th total EVO win. The big punish. Fox, not afraid early days to establish the threat of the overhead. Oh, mid-screen. The splat. Splat into relaunch? Yes, mate. Okay. I don't think that was quite the reset Sonic Fox was looking for, but a quick little piece of improv and it becomes what you want. Oh, the patience. That was a bold choice from Nicholas, though. Look, we're in the first game and we're trying to establish new escapes out of stuff that is just so hard to get away from. How do you get out of this? It's just bombs into bombs! I mean, eventually it does stop. It's just a question of how much meter has Cyrax built, how much chip have you taken in the process. All right, vestige of offense here from Nicholas, the forward throw as well. Are we cooking? Are we cooking? Okay, raw grab. Fatal blow is spent. But it's interesting to see the dynamic, because obviously Cyrax has been quite the popular character in this Season 2 of Pro Competition, and normally it was the Serena team where it's like, well, she doesn't really help you get the initial hit, but when you've got the initial hit, man, is it crazy to get the setups that follow. And here comes Madam Bo, who helps you with everything. There she is again. Helps you with the initial hit, both combos on both throw directions, and obviously crazy setup. Lovely choice of the grab there from the Ferrer. No breaker available, no chance to break, no nothing. You get hit, that's my round, thank you very much. Oh my goodness! Was that a buffer? No, I think that was just a commitment, truth be told. All right, here comes Madam Bo again, shuts down the wake-up jump. It's insane how many options Madam Bo closes the door on just by throwing a bottle at you. Okay, here's the meter drain, the double bombs. Yeah, still safe. Turning it into a grab on the end. Disgusting. You think you're safe? Look at the state of that floor as well. Absolutely caked in ash. Okay. And all sorts of stuff. Oh yeah, we're out. All right, let's go back. Let's just change character. Let's just get out of it, yeah? Let's just get out of it. Wait, but you don't want to wait like 30 seconds to watch your Cyrax combos. Yeah, okay, I did lose. Oh, now. Okay. The first time we saw Nicholas on stream this weekend was with Baraka Tremor, and it was frighteningly optimal. Sonic Fox lost to Baraka Tremor at Gamescom Latam, so I'm wondering if there's a bit of retained information here. Maybe. Question is just avoiding that initial hit, the overhead completely going over the down 4 of Baraka. I mean, on paper, Baraka, that armor, it's fast advancing armor, so it's going to reposition you out of bombs. Oh, but you still have to guess right on the strike throw. All right. We're going to continue this cycle. The blender. Oh, speaking of blender. Oh, God, it's just... How many of us get hit every time? How do you get out? How do we know? There are so many layers. A lot of players. Yeah, the defense from Fox. No reason to not just block all this. And the armor just to finish off Sonic Fox. Another round on the board. I mean, this is Sonic locked in. These setups are on point. The layers that come with them. The defense when it's time to just block. It's not your turn anymore. The armor has hit every time. I think armor's yet to be blocked in this set. There it is. A blade charge. I'm not sure that was intentional. Yeah, a bit too early. Yeah, but losing Tremor now, that's huge. I mean, you're probably going to have it back at the end of this long combo, but still. Oh, level 2 on the drink as well, so now the body splash. There it is! The threat asking you shall receive. I think they heard you. Oh, my lord. Oh, no. Not again. Oh, where are you going? Where are you going, Baraka? Oh, instant restart match. This set is fast. Don't blink, folks. You'll miss it. Be forgiven to thinking the set hasn't even started. What's going on? Sonic Fox looking to close things out. Tremor not available at the moment. Big jump in. Flawless block. But this has to be a full 3 games in a row for Nicholas. This is a one-sided grand final so far. He made it work against Kanamani. Now he's got to do it against Sonic Fox and then some. But you are fighting a totally different experience. There you go. This is the most set play oriented team in the game. So many layers, but so many ways to restrict your defensive options. It is a Sonic Fox team through and through. The main problem that Nicholas is having though is just cannot open up Fox whatsoever. Okay, there we go, but not a huge opening unfortunately. Okay, there it is. And the breaker is there for Nicholas. Yep, yep, delayed mid. Delayed, poke again, and dash up grab. I love it. I love how even in the face of this momentum that Sonic Fox is just powering through with, not being deterred from just keeping it together, still sticking with, okay, delayed buttons to beat throw attempts. Get that conditioning in, get them blocking the poke so you can start establishing throws. I mean, that's the Baraka classic as well. Backdash into back one, down forward two. That's just, I dare you to press a button. Okay, in the blender again though. Pressure. Counter poke. There is Tremor, so you know that's going to be safe. Oh my lord! The 1-1. With punish. Good reactions from Nicholas. Absolutely wonderful reaction. Oh, where you going? Hit confirm into Tremor. This is going to be quite a lot of damage. Respectable considering there was no meter on the back of it. Oh, the delay. Good to throw tech again. Oh, damn. She's got shot. No, not enough hit advantage. Keeping it safe with Tremor, yeah. The dash in. Oh, where are you going? Oh, the chip debuff. Is that enough? That actually might kill by itself. Oh! That was choreographed. That was so cheeky. All right, the signs of life. The chip debuff was active. You just want to get him blocking anything
crazy,
that's going
Bryan.
to do it. All right, that's one thing that we haven't actually seen yet. Tremor does give Baraka a 200 plus damage throw combo. And I think maybe going for a knockdown, where we go from here now. Oh, we just commit. Yeah. Okay. I mean, Nicholas has been finishing that string. The last hit is a high. You think they're going to duck that? Just go for the mid launch instead. Kill with punish. Oh, oh.
This is the Tekken stream stage is Street Fighter 6. أنا عارف إن F إن
This was looking so one-sided. Hey, all I'm going to say is when Fox got that 2-0 lead, there was a zero hesitation to rematch. Nicholas knows this is the pick he wants to do here.
Let's just finish this. The final, bro. Grand final.
Yeah, we're staggering it. Respected. Okay, big opening here. And there's 2 bars too. Most likely going to see the net end. The drainage.
What is this setup, man?
Oh my god, Madam Bo just neutralized Tremor with a ball
This
to the
setup,
face. And didn't even need to spend the meter that time, so now you got it for this one. Alright, pressure time. Guess is wrong on the mix-up. And now, Fox, back in the driver's seat. For how long though, I wonder? Or as long as this round is going, it looks like, there we go, almost through. Get out of my face, mate.
شو البار؟
Successful counter poke.
Broken setup. أيوة broken setup obvious يعني.
Okay, but still throwing. There is fatal blow on the side of Nicholas, which basically means you can't throw bombs, can't throw nets. Right, you have to break, Yeah, there it is. Massive whip punish. Baraka. You can throw your blades.
Hold on, man. Hold on. Let's see this game's bull.
Don't have heaps of time left either.
الجيم فعلا فيها حاجات branded. ايه ده؟
Sonic Fox just gets hit, and now the chip damage debuff is applied. Again, a repeat of the last match. The same thing happened. Man, that was mid-screen as well. I feel like mid-screen, that was even more of a commitment. But just the confidence in Nicholas. And here we are tying things up. This was shaping up to be the quickest grand finals we've had in a while at EVO for another on game, but now we are already game 5. We're back to that magical game 5 of EVO though. I mean, is it the end of the tournament or is it the halfway point? Okay, the drain. Okay, again. No, but this time. Oh, okay. No, it missed again. Oh, it's all falling apart. Come on, get it together, team. Got a big opening now for Nicholas on the back of that. That's the downside if you're playing a set play heavy team and you drop your combos. Oh, couldn't pick up. Oh, the delay of delays on that forward two, chopping him up, carving him up, and that is most likely going to be tournament point, EVO point. but is it the last one? I guess we're going to find out in the next few seconds here. The advancing back three, the tremor bowling ball. We're trying to establish something. However, the command grabs good.
انا مش قادر اصدق ان الناس بتلعب بطولة في الهبل ده.
The bomb immediately. No breaker available.
طب دي هم بيعتبروها جلitch وبيعملوها فيكس ولا دي حاجة في الجيم عادي يعني؟ ده العادي بتاع الجيم؟
Oh, the cancel for the throw tech, even more impressive. Oh, she missed again. I think come on, Madam Bo, drinking her own supply. Oh no, a drop.
لا حاجة عادي.
Not where you want to be dropping your combos. Good, good, and a punish to boot. Remember, that's a scary block, the overhead launch. There could always be Madam Bo on the back of it, but Nicholas, he's got those big meaty. Oh my goodness, that pick up off factory too. Yes, sir.
والله شاطر المنتسب في الهبل.
Versus reset point here for Nicholas. We're either going to be finishing this tournament or we have a new set on our hands. Starting things off, side switching throw, the counter poke, the defense from Fox. I feel was like really tempted to try and win punish that. Okay, okay, this could be the beginning of the end.
No way, man. No way, man.
Yeah. Oh, no, but okay, no, you have to adjust. That was a good adjustment. That's a lot of gravity used there, cutting it short, going for the drainage. Oh, the meaty! Hang on a minute. Okay, no, this won't kill, but we are getting closer and closer. Fox doesn't have meter to go for the meter drain, though. Nicholas is going to get one more chance. The wake-up fatal blow! Is that going to work? No, it won't! The breaker! This is the last opportunity for Nicholas. And no! He walks right into it!
He city-bagged him.
Sonic Fox wins the 8th EVO total. Unbelievable display. Sonic
So that teabag.
Again, that is all you need to know about why this player is held in the regard that Sonic Fox is. With that win, that now officially means that Sonic ties Justin Wong in EVO Las Vegas Championships with 8 wins.
No, 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 انا ملعبش مش هلعب اللعبة دي. انا اخري فيها هلعب الستوري مود. نو 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 نو. انا عارف ان انا ممكن ما اوصلش في حياتي للمستوى ده بس انا مش عايز العب لعبة بيتعمل فيا كده يعني. مش عايز العب لعبة يتعمل فيا كده.
Champion Sonic Fox. How many times have those words left our lips? Too many.
ما تلعبهاش السبت عشان المسخرة دي. No competition.
And again, the first win Cyrax has had in a Mortal Kombat game since then.
أنا مش مصدق اللي أنا شفته دلوقتي. أنا والله العظيم بسمع الناس على طول تقول لي brain dead don't play it brain dead بس أنا أول مرة أعرف يعني إيه brain dead game. وإزاي حاجة زي كده تبقى سيت اب في جيم يعني. كويس إن أنا شفت الماتشين دول.
The winners finals, the miraculous comeback, losers finals, the miraculous comeback.
ما ينفعش واحد يكسب البطولة كده يا جماعة. This is not right. Break. at least it's fun to watch يعني honestly it's fun. انا كنت مستمتع بتفرج على الهبل ده بس انا لو بلعب الجيم والسيت اب دي اتعملت فيا انا يعني انا انستول وخلاص that's it. انت شفت اللوب بتاع السيت اب بتلوب. السيت اب از لوبينج ولو كانت ظبطت معاه كان خد بيها الهيلث بار كله. انا عارف ان فيها ميكانيك وتكنيك شكلها مش سهل لازم بيظبط الرمية somehow. What is this people? What is going on? اللعبة يعني كان فيها انتقادات بس مش انا شفت بعيني دلوقتي. انا شفت بعيني دلوقتي. يلا يا جماعة اختاروا لنا لعبة في البريك، اختاروا لنا لعبة وقت البريك. نلعب ايه؟ كينج اوف فايتر للأسف معرفش فيها حركات كتير ولا أعرف فيها كاركترز كتير، بس فين ال go for the popular King of Fighter 2002. How can I join this one? Let's go. Yay.
Pick out your partner.
بيلي فين؟ حد عارف بيلي فين؟ Where is Billy? Let's go. Tough one. ستريت عامل بشكل اسرع من مورتال، تحسها بطيئة وتوقيتها غريب. والله مش موضوع توقيت، بس موضوع اللوبس ده لا، مش هقعد اتعلم. مين الكاركتر دي؟ Shoot, man. Nice stuff. Damn it. KO. Nope, just for fun. What's going on? We're back at it. Yoshi's.
Constant problem whenever it comes in. Every Yoshi player is always, it's like a significant fingerprint. It's like they all have their own significant creativity in this matchup.
أنا عايز أشوف الألعاب التانية. أنا ما جربتش اللعبتين بس في الأسطول ال1000 جيم ده.
And such creativity when it comes to Yoshimitsu. But Kagemaru's still rocking the Zafina despite the changes because she's still quite good.
Yes. Just her moves went from obnoxious to just slightly less obnoxious.
Still in that rate of obnoxious. But the back 1+2 not tracking, but still very serviceable.
Yeah, and if you're a good Tekken player, it not being a homing move doesn't mean much because you can always just use movement and other things to make things whiff. Yeah. I mean, to make it not whiff.
Hungaro in 20.
They're going for that low with the Kabuki knee, but it was Kagemaru to score that first game. Good stuff.
Counter hit. Season 2 Yoshi is such an interesting beast compared to how it was in Season 1. You know, really nerfed the mid-combo healing stuff, but he still has the damage output, and they really like kind of shifted around a lot of the trickiness. Like, it gave him new transitions into Indian Sid and into the big one is
ماتش جو كراش وجوندينج مان something else. أنا لازم أشوف الماتش ده تاني. أبقى عايزه.
Kagemaru is still holding on to that heat. Let's see if he's going to choose to pop it anytime soon. Just goes for the dash right away. Can choose to end it. Also has rage to work with.
Another easy. Yeah, and they're not even going to risk a miss input. Yeah. Probably has that heat, that rage art button binded as well.
For sure. Yeah, you definitely want to be able to.
Oh, what an interview!
We'll try to give you updates.
شكلنا هنشوف interview دلوقتي.
Do stay tuned for that, folks. But Kagemaru looking real strong in this matchup so far. In it to win it. Still hasn't found significant footing in this matchup, but maybe this flash is going to change things up.
I mean, he's been keeping the matches close. It's just Kagemaru managing to get the final blow.
The final exchanges, right?
بس أنا عايز أشوفها بدون كات، فشكلي ممكن هشوفها بكرة. نشوفها بكرة مع بعض. في انترفيو حلو.
Out of that fly stance, so now Kagemaru gonna pop that heat.
And the the Yakushima stage, the Yoshimitsu player, modern Tekken 8 Yoshimitsu really wants to get to the wall and do those really obnoxious, either high damage or really scary Oki wall combos. But on a stage like this, he does have the ability to like run away really easily. In its win and not just like, not really choosing, at least in this game, to go for that route, just trying to fight Kagemaru straight up and Kagemaru getting 3 rounds straight here in game 1.
I would say that in Yakushima, that's a good point you bring up. If we flip it on over to the Zafina side, usually Zafina, Tekken 7, Infinite Azure, right? This is the closest you can kind of get to that Infinite Azure, just to have the spacing. Again, Zafina doesn't have the best movement, but keep it
Okay, I'm gonna quit the tournaments now for a bit.
Of that wall for Yoshimitsu. You also take it away from Zafina, but I mean, it just.
I'll quit all the tournaments for now. لحظة في
Seems like he's just really good in open brawls like that. So give me a stage. Okay. Alright. I respect that. It is one of the most compact stages with explosive tanks here. What kind of toilet has a tank near it? That has me guessing.
I always believe in lore that Mishima's like
والله في حاجات كتير قوي بتحصل في ايفو. interesting man.
Just sets up these random locations ahead of time. So they saw this bombed out building and somebody, hey, throw some explosive tanks over there.
Oh, crazy stuff.
It'll be funny. It'll help with damage. Yeah, here, explosive tank. Not gonna be there. But corner situation though on in it to win it. However, he's got to back away from this wall.
Okay, hold on. I will play it now.
Loaded, but pushing back into the wall. +2 now instead of +4. And aimed, but that's enough for the... Yeah, you don't need that much. Yeah, keep him in that timeout corner. Able to get that back 1+2, then goes for the heat smash. And now we see in it to win it. Still trying to get some good pickoffs here, but I mean, as Kagemaru kind of builds up, he's getting more and more confident. Goes for that, wow, straight away from the back 1+2.
Ooh, nice duck. Is this dead? I think it is. 1, 2, 3. And then, yeah, not even the third hit needed.
True. So Kagemaru doing a clinic here with the Zafina in it to win it. Still holding on here. Let's see if he's going to get anything significant out of this. Boom.
When it not getting any really strong openings in the second game.
So far, yeah, shelling up on both sides here. No big launch just yet.
Let me play this.
Crush. You've seen that in the first game.
Yeah, he's still been going for you. I mean,
this is interesting, guys. Okay.
And who's going to be interviewing Arslan Ash right after this short video.
The 5-time EVO champion, Arslan Ash!
I don't know a more dominant player at this point when it comes to Tekken.
دي المفروض الانترفيو اللي اتعملت امبارح.
I have to beat that guy in front of everyone.
Arslan is your EVO Japan champion!
Arslan cementing his position as the best Tekken player on the planet.
One of the greatest players to ever do it.
Thank you. What an incredible legacy. I want to welcome you here today and thank you for your time. 5 EVO championships already. I think one of the greatest records in EVO history. You're maybe on your way to a 6th this weekend. Certainly one of the strongest legacies in the modern era. But you've been winning on Tekken 7, right? You've been practicing on unparalleled record in Tekken 7. You did so well, developed an incredible record, just giving great feedback. Every decision you were making was the right decision. And now Tekken 8 comes. It's a new game, much more aggressive game, built to attract a new audience. A difficult shift. There's a concept in Zen they call beginner's mind, where you try and approach every situation like it's your first day. It's your first time seeing it. Talk to me about your transition from Tekken 7 to Tekken 8. It was rough at the beginning, but you found your way. What was the secret?
Yeah, you were right. Like, Tekken 7, I was so dominant at the end. Like, I closed Tekken 7 with Tekken World to a final win. But Tekken 8, you know, I struggled a lot in the beginning. I lost because it was completely different from Tekken 7. Tekken used to be a fighting game where you could win with just small pokes, like down for ones, and then good decision makings. And the reward for 50-50 in Tekken 7 was balanced. Like if you block Kazuya also, he get launched, you know, you get a full combo. But now, when I first played Tekken 8, I was like, what is this? Too much 50-50s, too much aggression. Even before, like we have seen the interviews of Harada and other people, they were saying like we are making it aggressive, you know, but we didn't know that they could make this much aggressive, where you can just hold your handle back. Like we have seen Azucena doing a lot of pressure, so it was rough. Like I have been playing from Tekken 6, but that was the first time I was like, I have to learn the game from the beginning, you know. This is a completely different game with the same characters, but the whole thing has been changed.
One of the challenges of being a top player, they say sometimes it's lonely at the top, right? Because you have no maybe where to go up. Yeah. So everyone is looking for you to lose. So the only expectation, all you can do is kind of stay in the same place. It's very difficult. But maybe the Tekken 8 reset in some ways was a gift to give you like a new mountain to climb. Talk to me about climbing a new mountain and also the role of rivalry to keep you motivated to play in addition to just getting the wins.
للكوميونتي اللي بتسألها يعني ما تبقاش أسئلة جينيريك وحاجات متكررة
I am
يعني.
kind of a guy. Even in my school days, I wanted to get #1 position. You know, even so I have grown this way. So in fighting games, I always wanted to become #1.
How early did you know you were very competitive? Like from the time you were a little kid?
I think when I was in 5th grade. Yeah, I don't know how old I was. Maybe 8 years old, 8 or 9 years old. Yeah, in the beginning, like as I told, like a lot of people starting saying, "Oh, Aslan was good in Tekken 7." I have seen I read the comments like, "No, Aslan was only good in Tekken 7. He cannot win in Tekken 8," and which was kind of sad. You know, I got demotivated many times, but I knew deep inside me, you know, that I could win. And when I changed my mentality, that okay, now I have to learn this game. I am a beginner. I have to relearn this game, and then I did that, and then I won my first EVO, and that was great, you know.
Just a little EVO. Yeah, that's fantastic. I think a lot about one of the first matches that I remember where you really came onto my radar. I feel like you were playing like Keisuke maybe in like it was maybe a semifinal. I should have written it up before I came out here, but you defended for maybe like 12 in-game seconds in a row where you did almost nothing, and I was just very impressed with the defense but also the restraint. How do you think about
Keisuke?
Yeah.
I don't think it was Keisuke. Maybe it was someone else.
Not the same. It was, I think, maybe a 2023 match.
Oh, EVO?
Yeah, I think it was an EVO.
I think it was not Keisuke. I have never fought EVO with Keisuke.
Well, we'll not worry about it. I was impressed with your defense.
Okay.
I should have written down the match.
Okay.
But it was a beautiful, like, not just that you made good defensive choices, but you had the restraint to not attack. So sometimes great players, what they do is sort of bait you. They invite you to attack. They create an opportunity by inviting you to attack. He would give little openings and still you would not break. And it's very difficult to play against a player. So where does that come from? Not just good defensive choices, but the willingness to wait for your time. How do you make a decision about when it's time to go in versus when I'm going to hold in defense?
I think it comes from experience. First time, I think also it's like it has great influence from Pakistani Tekken style because they press a lot. Like the way
they press a lot. Yeah.
The way I think I beat Pakistani players is I just wait and they give mistake. I think that's how I learned, you know, just to defend. If you just defend, they give you a chance. So they give you a mistake and then you take the chance and win. But when I started, this was in Pakistan, you know, that's how I was like, okay, if I just do defense, I can win. But when I went outside, I saw, no, this is not me. Korean players, they play more defensive. They don't attack. Now you have to attack. You know, and then Japanese player and Korean player, they have very similar play style because they play with each other a lot, and then you develop this play style. We have very unique play style where we don't scare of, you know, doing a 50-50 or doing a risk or taking a risk. So through traveling, through experience, I was like, okay, now you shouldn't press. I think it's more like versus Pakistani player, I don't press a lot, but versus Korean or Japanese or other players, I press a lot because this is how I learned, you know, they don't press, so you should press more.
a lot, man. أكتر لاعب شفته بيبرس هو.
You should be like 50-50. So it's like how I learned. Yeah.
أنا ما شفتوش بيلعب تيكن 7 بس يمكن يتغير.
The Pakistani scene had like a very unique flavor when it first came out, and part of that was definitely isolation. Right? Like not able to play as much as the Korean and Japanese players played each other, so your style developed in a different way.
Yeah.
You see similar things sometimes in music, other kinds of food, local culture, right? Has a special flavor. How do you think about what defines for you like the Pakistani style?
Pakistani style. I think it's like a mixture of both defense and offense. It's just not defense and it's offense, and then if you like see our play, we just don't think of too much. Oh, if I take this risk, what will we might can lose. I think we don't think about this. We just say, okay, we'll see what will happen, and we just take risk. It's fine. But on the other hand, I know it's a bad thing in tournament, but it's in our blood. I think we just don't care. We just throw moves, sometimes. But some other times we just play defensive. So it's like a mixture of both. I think that's kind of play style is very like unpredictable.
Yeah, I think that's close to the essential, right? It's tough to have a good defensive opponent, but someone who's also willing to take a game-winning kind of risk out of nowhere is very dangerous to kind of corner. One of my favorite things about EVO, and sometimes what I tell people that don't know fighting games, is what's exciting is also the scary thing about EVO is that you're going to be seen when you play here, right? People will really see you. So they see all of your tiny mistakes. Every little misstep is judged by experts. But at the same time, those same experts also really appreciate the magic when you make an excellent move, right? You're in front of a special audience of experts. How do you know when you've cracked a player? Like when you can smell blood in the water and you go in, like you can tell sometimes when you're watching, you can tell even a great player will sometimes start to collapse or freeze up. What gives you the spark in the eye that like, I've got them now?
It's a very tough question. Like nobody has asked me this question, but.
Like good questions. I like the questions. أحلى interview لغاية دلوقتي.
Something like when you are playing someone, and then if you have 2 or 3 reads, they will start losing, their confidence, and then I think that's the time where you can attack, and you can, or maybe if you miss a combo, maybe that thing, or most of the time it's about good reads. If you have very good reads, maybe 2 or 3 in tournaments, and then that player is like, nah, I cannot win. Maybe if you have
2 or 3 reads,
you said a lot there.
Drops.
One of the things I always say is the fastest way to get a good player to lose is to make them think, right? If they have to think about something live in the match, very expensive mentally. So like if you get red 2 or 3 times in a row, like you're like, uh-oh, I got to go back to the drawing board. Or if you miss your combo, like you said, you're sort of stuck. You're like, stupid, You're upset with yourself. You're not thinking. And so those create those kind of windows for opportunity to attack. For you, I was watching a lot of your old matches, which is why I watched too many.
Wow, I didn't know that.
Yeah, I got too many in my brain now. And I noticed you almost never get hit by the same thing 3 times in a row. Like
really?
You make very good, news to you. You're very good at adjusting to make sure you don't get hit repeatedly, like that same kind of read in a row. You want to make sure that they have to do different things to try and hit you. And so you adjust super fast, and I find that very impressive. And it's not just that you make all the right decisions or so quickly, it's that you're making sure that they don't get that, I hit you with the same thing 3 times in a row, because now you're going to get stuck in your own head. And that almost never, I mean, of course you lose sometimes matches, but like, you never get hit by that, and I think it's really impressive. What do you think is your sort of secret stat? Like, what is the thing that you do that's sort of, that you have more points in that stat category than all the rest of the players?
I think the one that you mentioned, that's the one I think is correct, because I think it's like a good player thing. It's like a pro player thing. If you're getting the same thing again and again, I don't think you are a good player or like a top player. So that's one of the quality of a top player. What I think is good about me and why I win is I think my decision making is really good. And I think I read my opponent really well. Maybe these 2 qualities. Decision making, somehow I don't know how I do that, but I know when they're gonna go for a low or mid or something like that. It's just also I think one thing that I just don't get pressurized so much. Even when I watch my own matches, like I make comebacks, I don't think of. I think I can handle pressurized situations.
ايه مشكلتك مع أرسلان؟ ايه مشكلتك انت مع أرسلان؟
Just making good reads, and I'm not sure, right? So there's a lot of it is just intuition and kind of staying in the moment, which is great. Sometimes you're looking for a certain attack or you're looking for a certain move, and I think everybody understands how that works. Sometimes I see top players, they're not just looking for what the player does, they're also looking for what the player does not do. Like, oh, he's not doing this, they're not going for this. Exactly. And I feel like that's often the difference between like a very good player and a truly great player, is that they can see even things that are not happening. So what are the some? Do you ever look for? Is there a thing that you're looking for that's not happening?
راجل
Like this
أسطورة
guy's
قبل
not
النجاح
doing.
كان معروف قبل أول ما يفوز أول بطولة.
It was irritating. Okay, I labbed this, but this guy is not doing it. But recently I discovered, okay, if he's not doing this, I instantly change. Okay, I have plan B always, like, okay.
That fast adjustment again,
Yeah, I was like, okay, I'm waiting for this. I wait for like 2 seconds. If it doesn't do that, I will change it to something else. I have been like thinking of this thing that you mentioned a lot. Like, sometime when I wait for some move and he doesn't do that, I just don't wait for too much. I just change it like, okay, let's do something else.
And part of the way you can do that is by having, you have that, you're looking for it, you have it as a category in your head so you can spot it, even though they're not doing it. I could talk for a long time about that. There's the Bruce Lee story about like, I don't fear the man who has practiced 1,000 kicks. I fear the man who has practiced one kick 1,000 times, which I think I'm getting the quote wrong. Is there sort of one technique that you have practiced that you think of is the centerpiece of your game? Is it the defense? Maybe these adjustments? I don't want to keep asking you the same thing.
I mean, that's the most difficult questions like I have ever asked. I don't know, like, I think practice is the key. Bruce Lee is right, of course. You have to practice 7 hours a day. For me, I think 7 to 8 hours. If there's a big tournament coming up. But
7 to 8 hours.
For me, it's more like labbing.
A full-time job. That's what that looks like, right?
Yeah. I think we're
treating it like a professional.
But I think it's more like that's one thing. But studying your opponent is the one thing, and adjusting. Also thinking of their weaknesses. Some players, they just don't block low. Some players, they duck so much. Some players are very aggressive, and some players, they are very reactive. So if you need to find out like what's the category of your opponent. Is your opponent is very defensive? This is very important to like understand. Also, characters to characters vary as well. Like versus some characters, some players duck so much. So you also need to, this is the second layer. It's like a lot of things like happening, but I think it's also important to understand your opponent, how he plays, how he thinks. Is the kind of guy who love to press, or is the kind of guy who just don't press? If he's kind of guy who do rage art or no? Or in heat, some people save heat, some people don't save heat. So it's like a lot of things, a lot of layers. But yeah,
بيجمعوا معلومات وتفاصيل كتير قوي عن
practicing. These things are also important.
I agree. Yeah, there's sort of like a checklist you can go down to see like how they're playing that day. Are they playing not to lose, or are they trying to blow me up or whatever? And you can make better choices. That's excellent. I could definitely talk about that kind of stuff with you the whole time. But let's talk about. A lot of people know the story of the Pakistani scene like being built up by everybody's work under difficult circumstances, and I think it's inspiring to a lot of people. It's very resonant for me because that's the EVO story as well, right? Like EVO is also built sort of with, now today we're blessed with all kinds of sponsors and people from around the world, but at the beginning it was just motivated people that love fighting games and really wanted to see it happen. And so I feel like there's a very special thing about something that you have to build yourself in the grassroots. Tell me about what that means to you and what motivated you to help be a part of that in the first place.
We need to hear about the beef, bro.
أكيد
هيتكلموا عن البيف اللي موجود دلوقتي.
Fair enough. What does the Pakistani scene mean to you that you were able to build it yourself rather than, have a great sort of starting sponsorship? Now you're blessed with Red Bull and other great sponsors, but
I think
that sense of ownership.
Yeah, I think I am very happy or blessed to be a part of Pakistani scene, and I am here, of course, because of my country, because of Pakistan. I think the culture over there, or the culture before, it was like, I don't think it was a very good culture, but it was full of rivalries. Even like I remember like. For me, I didn't have enough money to just go and play. So we used to play, I used to play, and my rivals both, we used to play many matches to win. Like, for me, I didn't have even money to pay the shopkeeper the fee to play it. So I used to do many matches. So this was back into Tekken 6 times. So that was the kind of culture we used to have. Everywhere you go, money match, money match, money match. Because everyone was poor. Me, Hira, and few other players. We all were the same. We didn't have like, we used to eat 2 times, I think. And this is how we used to live. I think that maybe that helped us get better. You know, when you strive for something, you really value that thing. And maybe that helped me, you know. I wanted to like have money. I wanted to win. Maybe that helped me, you know, where I am today.
Yeah. You talked about the scene was driven by a lot of rivalries at the beginning.
Yeah.
What does it mean to have beef with somebody? Like when you have like bad blood, how does that start? What does it mean to you if you like, I don't like this guy, he doesn't like me, we have beef? What does that mean?
So there's a story. There's a guy called Aves. He still played Tekken, but so very first time, he used to be very famous in Tekken 6 time. So I was getting famous, I was getting better in my area. So I went to his arcade center. So we used to have different arcade centers, you know. Arcade centers are used to be very common thing in Pakistan. So I went to his arcade center and I asked him, let's play FT20. He said, I don't want to play FT20 with you. If you want, you have to play money match. I was like, how much? He said 500 rupees. I was like, I have only 10 rupees.
500 rupees دي يعني كم دولار؟
But he was very arrogant
You
at
were
that
getting
time.
bullied.
Yeah, he was very arrogant. And I was like, okay, if can you play some matches? No. So he was like king of his arcade center. And then he used to be the best player in Pakistan at that time.
No.
So how we used to think of if someone is better is because no one can beat money match with that guy. So and also he has some sponsors. We didn't have any money. He has some like sponsors, like sponsor in terms of people, rich people. Say they used to put money on him. So we didn't have anyone rich. For me, I didn't have anyone. I was like, I have to beat this guy. And so somehow, like in 2 months, I collected 500 rupees. You know, I asked a bunch of people, like, I wanna beat this guy. No, you cannot beat him. I was like, no, trust me. And then I played money match, 500 rupees with him, and I lost. But I lost from 30 to 25. That was close. And that gave hope to everyone. Like I saw, like even in a small arcade here, like this one, 50 people were watching, you know, watching my match, and it gave hope to everyone that we can also win from a West.
This guy can be beat. Yes. Yeah, he bleeds like everyone else.
We can beat him. And then there was a tournament, like the biggest tournament in Pakistan. It's called GMC. And then I faced him in the grand final. And then I beat him in the grand final. And then we played another money match after that. We played a money match of 1,500 rupees because I won money from the tournament. I was like, okay, I can play now. And then I beat him very badly. I think, yeah, it's like, I think it's the rivalries, you know, that helped me. No, I am better and I want to beat this guy. And a lot of rivalries, you know, that's kind of culture we used to have. Now it's better, but I grew up in that culture. I grew up in like around very arrogant people, or yeah.
Same. I grew up in the arcade, so yeah. No one knew who was the best, so everyone had a big head, and they all thought they were the champ, and it was a lot of bullies. It was good times.
What's the plan?
One of the best things about excuse me, we've gotten too far into it. It's
okay.
We've been having a good time chatting, but we're gonna throw over to Jadelyn and for a quick commercial break. Very nice. You're looking good up there. Incredible string of victories. Side question, do you ever practice jumping up and down and winning? A lot of players fall down. I don't feel like have you ever fallen after a victory?
أسوأ حاجة الجيمرز بيعملوها اللي بيكسبوا تورنمنتس ما بيعرفوش يحتفلوا فعلا. اللي بيقع على وشه واللي بيقع على راسه واللي بيقع
when they get too high.
Digesting?
Yeah. It's a proud tradition of knocking yourself down. You've had a great run. So
أنا بعرف أحتفل كويس قوي بس ناقص
you're
نكسب.
talking about money matches. Of course, you have one of the most famous rivalries in the world of fighting games with the Grand Tekken Master Ni. talk to me about what's going on there these days.
These days, I think a lot of drama. I don't know. It's like a lot of things. Also, one thing about we were talking about money matches and all. I think that was survival mode for me at that time when I was young. We didn't. I had to play fighting games, but I didn't know that was the only way to pay my bills. Bills in terms of like to pay the shopkeeper the fee of coins, you know, we play. So that was survival mode for me. But now,
So when you're at a certain level of poverty, right? You don't have a lot of choices.
Yeah.
You just gotta gotcha.
I have more choices now. Now, if it's I can decide if I wanna do that or not. But at that time, I didn't. I had to do that to play game the other day. You know, if I don't have. So that's a different story now. So yeah, I just want to talk about that. But I still feel I don't hate him or anything. It's just game thing, you know. It's just like Teiken thing. And our story has been one of the craziest stories of rivalries till today. And he's an amazing player, you know. But I think it's mostly about the characters. It's about Bryan, and it's about it's a lot of stupid things. I think he just don't like that I say his character is top 5 or top 2. That's, I don't know why.
Sure. Yeah. We'll talk about Bryan and Nina in a bit. One question I guess I have is, one of the things that I love about fighting games is that, you know, in the game we're all beating each other up and we're competing outside the game to see who's the best. But weirdly, over time, because we're doing a thing that's hard, you come to understand another person very deeply. So when I'm thinking about when you have beef or when you have rivalry with someone, sometimes by playing that person more and more, you find new respect for them. Okay. Like you find because you understand them as a player and you can appreciate the excellence. What does respect mean to you? What does it mean for you to have respect?
Respect. The questions.
هجاوب عليه ازاي ده؟ ايه السؤال الغريب ده؟
To give it, yeah.
I think it's such a tough question.
هحترمه خلاص يا عم، اسأله أسئلة اللي احنا
I don't respect players. Like, why do you respect someone? Because he has great career, or he's better than you. But I don't think anyone is better than me. Like, so why do you respect someone? It's a really tough question. But I don't know.
Maybe respect is not the right attitude if you're trying to win. Yeah.
Yeah, maybe, yeah. Like, I respect you as a player, yes. Like, I consider you a worthy rival. That's why I respect you. Yes, yeah.
So we were talking just before the interview a little bit about some things that have changed from sort of the early days of competitions to what's changed now. One of the things, talking about Bryan, talking about, you know, characters, one of the things that's changed is now we have access to the developers of the games in a new way, right? You have social media, you can talk to them, sometimes you can tag them in a post to be like, here's what I think, and obviously all of us can do that, but we care more sometimes about deep experts and what their opinion might be. So how do you think about the opportunity to talk to developers, and how do you think about, like, where is the edge of the game, right? Is that considered in the game to be trying to help your character be better, to balance the game in a way that you think is better? What's your responsibility? How do you draw these lines?
Yeah, it's such a...
It's all part of the game?
Yeah, it's really nice. I think that you could share your opinion now. Like back in Tekken 6, Tekken Tag 2, you couldn't do that. But now you have access to share your opinions. And when you are an audience, then, you know, your opinions, they listen to you. They have to listen to you because it go viral, and then eventually they will say, okay, we have to do that, something about this, you know. And it might trigger someone, you know, okay, he's talking about our character. I think that's where the hatred started, you know. If I say something about someone else's character, and if he doesn't like it, he started hating me. But I'm saying the right thing. But you don't have to agree with me, you know, it's your character. You have been like working so hard every day, you know, labbing, and if I say no, your character is OP, it need to be nerfed, and then of course you're starting hitting me. So it's like it's really strange, but it's also good. If you don't tell those things, then you cannot have a balanced game, you know. So I don't know, it's good or bad, but maybe it's a good, and overall it's a good thing, you know. But
So-
because developers are not blind, they can hear, they don't want to like, oh, he's saying this thing, we do this thing, because they have a team of people. I think it's good to share the opinion. We are living in a good area, good era.
I've been on all sides of this thing as a player and a developer, and I got to agree, we'd be happy to. Don't always like hearing the opinions, and sometimes they're not said in a nice way, but I think it's valuable to hear from everybody. So I think if you look at it from that perspective, it's both a right and a responsibility in some ways. So it's good, and I think it helps us talk about the game if you have to put your opinions down and say them out loud and make an argument. I think you're talking about the right things if you're having these arguments.
Yes.
Yeah.
Of course.
So I think that's healthy. Okay, let's speed things up a little bit. We'll get back to some big questions. We'll do a little game I call overrated, underrated. So you just tell me whether this is overrated or underrated.
Okay.
Also, you could say accurately rated.
Accurate?
Yeah,
Okay.
but that's the boring in the middle answer. So, okay.
Overrated, underrated,
Tekken Tag
accurate.
Tournament 1. Underrated, overrated.
I didn't play that game.
What? Okay, bad answer.
The hell,
Pakistani
man.
Tekken scene. Underrated, overrated.
Underrated.
I think
US
overrated.
Tekken scene. Underrated,
بغض
overrated.
النظر عن اللاعبين المعروفين.
Fast,
Overrated?
fast. Overrated? Ooh.
Yeah.
Why?
I mean, they never win something big. So how can in Tekken?
Okay,
So yeah.
that one hit for triple damage. EU Tekken scene. Underrated, overrated.
I don't like you as well. Like overrated.
Overrated. Everyone's getting overrated. The blow-ups are real. Korean Tekken scene.
Overrated.
Everyone is overrated. All right, Japanese scene I think is the
Underrated.
underrated. I think that's maybe
احنا هنشوف ردود على تويتر قريب. هنشوف اللاعبين بتوع تويتر هيردوا قريب.
correct. Bryan, the character.
Overrated, of course.
Overrated. Overrated. Okay.
Overrated, yeah.
Okay. Playing defense in Tekken 8.
Overrated.
Overrated. Nina.
Underrated.
And are you ready to back that up here this weekend?
Come on.
We'll let it go. We'll let it go. Talk to me about a lot of great players are not just some come out of nowhere, and I think Pakistan surprised a lot of people, but a lot of great players come from a scene. They come from a crew.
Okay, sorry. I think I just take back.
Are we going back to underrated, overrated?
Yeah. I think just the Korean thing was underrated. I love. So the thing is, that was a joke, but in reality, we all learned watching Koreans. So watching Korean Tekken, watching Tekken Crash or something, that was a joke. But if you ask me honestly, I think we all grew up watching Korean Tekken players, and their gameplay, we learned a lot from them. So yeah, if you ask me my honest opinion, yeah, underrated.
For
Very
sure.
strong,
I think
very strong region. Yeah.
Historically, there's no doubt Tekken was brought to a whole new level by
Yeah,
the
I
Korean
think-
players across many games. Yeah.
Yeah, I think that was the Koreans like who, you know, because of them and Japanese, Tekken is so popular. So yeah, 100%.
They're the foundation of the whole everything that's
Yes,
grown on
yes.
top. It's good. So that makes me ask a question. I want to hear about the crew, but also you have this will to win and sort of an aggressive, like, I don't respect anyone, I'm going, which is great, but you also have it balanced with this humility, right? You're a man of faith, right? You dedicate your wins to a lot, but like, how do you balance this humility with the crazy confidence and aggression? How does that work?
I think it's so hard. Like sometimes I
المشكلة
get
اني ما
backlash.
بيتكلمش انجليزي عايز مترجم.
And
الوضع مش هيبقى سهل
I
زي
don't find
كده.
an answer to balance it, but every time I win, like deep inside me, I was like, no, I should be staying humble. But there's a different personality of me online, where it's like, no, I am the best. Which is which is actually true. Like, you have to think this way. Like, if you don't think way, if you just keep thinking like, no, he is the best or they are the best, then you can never be the best, you know. When you have a lot of accomplishment, you can say that. But sometimes I feel like I just don't like. Okay, if I have an opinion, I have to evaluate. I don't want to like. No, I will not say this because it might look arrogant. That's not me. If I say Bryan is top 1, doesn't matter. No one, if somebody is not, if like the whole community doesn't.
مين اللي بيلعب؟
Back against the wall here. Oh, no debuff though.
Oh, the right foot forward, down 4-3, going over the crouch jab.
Okay.
Rage, trying to get some stuff going.
Who's my
got
asthma?
away from the wall, luckily.
No heat on both sides here. We can test. Oh. Ooh. Man,
Road
like
rage.
Tom able to actually get so much out of this. Oh, but the step
مين
away
دول؟
from the low.
يا رجل خرجتنا من جو خلينا نكمل الانترفيو.
Like me, I will say that thing. I think that's about me, you know. I just don't feel of like, oh, I might upset this guy. That's a lot of players are doing. You know, they don't share their opinion because they think that, oh, we might upset someone, we might upset developers. So I'm not a kind of guy. I just say my opinions. So maybe it make me feel arrogant, but I just don't, you know, it's just me, you know.
Just trying to express yourself. So, as a top player, I guess sort of a two-part question. What do you feel that you owe the community, and what do you feel the community owes to you?
Wow. Yeah, I am here because of the community. If Pakistani Tekken players are and they were so strong, that made me strong. So they helped me, you know, reach where I'm at today. And I need to like give them more opportunities, which I am giving them in sort of like every win that I win, it helps the scene more, you know. It gives Pakistani scene more spotlight. It gives them more, you know, opportunities. Because now you can see like here we have 7 or 5 Pakistani players, and in 2019 I was the only one, and in 2025 we have 5 players at EVO. And not only that, we have many sponsored players from Pakistan, like a lot of big companies, Twisted Mind, Falcons, whatever, like Wolves, and many other teams. We have sponsored players from Pakistan of all of the teams. So it's really good. So I think I owe them these things, and I can do that by winning more.
Open the door for more people to follow in the path. I think that leads me to sort of, this is one of the, if the questions weren't strange enough so far, get ready. You're undoubtedly one of the kings of Tekken, all-time kings. One of the things about kings is that they can act with nobility. They can exercise power to open up doors for other people. They can try and become their best selves. What does it mean to you to be a king? How do you want to be, what is a way you could be noble? Too weird?
Good question والله سؤال حلو.
If I'm a king, how would I do?
What should a good king do?
Like for Tekken or
for anything, for your scene. Yeah.
For my scene, I would change my passport. I think that's the only thing that is stopping us for traveling a lot. And okay, how you get better? It's through traveling. It's like one of the things that you can get better.
You're goddamn
so
right.
We know that we have strong players. We know that our scene is one of the best scenes in the world, but we don't have opportunities to travel. We have sponsors as well. We have everything. Like, but we don't have a strong passport. We cannot travel. I think that would be the first thing I would do, is to make my passport the best. Or I think, yeah.
That's the very basis of opportunity, right? Apart from the skills, you need to be able to go around and test them. That makes sense. Very down-to-earth answer. I guess I'm also curious, coming into the FGC before you were able to travel, when I first started playing in the scene, I was here to play the games, and I had a great time playing the games and getting better and growing stronger. But I was also blown away at just the weird characters that came to play, right? They were unusual people from all over the world.
عمال يتكلم على باكستان وبدعم باكستان وباكستان وشعب باكستان وانا من باكستان وبقدم باكستان. ومع اول سؤال في سلطة قال لك غير الباسبور.
So I was curious, before you were able to travel, what did the Pakistani players think of the rest of the FGC? How did it look to them?
Rest of the FGC, like outside of
Yeah, if you're watching video or whatever, like how does it look from the outside?
Yeah, so very, very good question. Everyone used to think of Koreans and Japanese are something else. Even when I first started traveling, my brother, he told me, no, there's no way you can win. You can win from Korean, Japanese, because they used to dominate the scene, and everyone else, like because I think the very first guy from Pakistan was Avas. He's the same guy, you know. He came to Japan, and he lost to Nobi, and he lost to someone else, and then he came back. He said, no, we cannot win. I was like, and I was different. Trust me, I was different. When I used to watch the gameplay, I was like, no, their blocking is so bad. I can block these things. I can react to this stuff. They are not reacting. Why they are eating Nina's sweep, wipe the floor? No, I can react every time. I can react to this stuff, and they are not reacting. I used to think, no, I am better than them. But the rest of the people, they think of them something else. I think my first win, even this is the thing from Atif, you know, we all know him. Before I beat Nee, he was like, no, we cannot win from them. When I beat Nee, it's the same story with Avas. When I first beat Avas, everyone started thinking of Avas like, no, we can beat this guy. And then when I beat Nee first time, everyone in Pakistan, oh yeah, because we play with Arslan, we sometimes beat Arslan, then we can beat them, you know. So it gave hope to everyone. So yeah, there was two opinions. I think my opinion was completely changed from the rest of the FGC in Pakistan.
I think that's I can really feel that story.
Good mindset, good mindset.
I think that's been
Very
a common
good
case
mindset.
where you treat certain class of players or a group of players as like unbeatable gods, and then somebody is willing to disrespect it and say like, no, I believe it can be possible.
Yeah.
If you don't believe you can win, it's very difficult. And there's literally a thing I call top player privilege, where if you're a very good player, I give you extra respect. Like, oh, he won't do something stupid. Of course he won't do this.
Yeah.
And then you're losing, right? Like you're giving up a lot when you play with respect versus a top player. So that will to win and that will to just do what needs to get done, I think is really critical. Incredible stuff. I think about a lot of also your early days in KOF, like you're a King of Fighters top player as well.
Oh, so that's no. So that there's like a misconception that I used to be a
كان بيلعب King of Fighters?
No, I used to be a Tekken player, and then in Tekken Tag 2, when I became super famous in no one was able to beat me at that time in Pakistan. Then I started playing KOF, and I became so good in KOF that no one was able to beat me in KOF as well. So I was like the best in KOF and Tekken at that time. So yeah, that was my reason to starting playing KOF, because no one was beating me in Tekken.
I think about players that are able to dominate across kind of multiple games. I think about, you know, Goichi or Chris G or Reinhardt, Justin Wong, F Champ. Like there's so many people who are impressive across different games. What do you feel like there's some underlying skill at the heart of fighting games that makes you good from one to the next? What does that look like?
I think there are some things that I learned from KF, yes, and there are some things that I learned like that I carried from Tekken to KF when I started playing KF. Maybe they can give better answer because they play more fighting games, but I only play Tekken and KF. But yeah, you take skills from one game and you apply those skills from other game as well. Like KF helped me with my reaction timing, you know, because they have 3 frame
short
moves.
Hops. Yeah, short hops and fast jabs.
Fast jab, and Tekken is 10 frame jab, the smallest the smallest frame is 10 frame, like the punch, the jab. But KF has 3 frame. It's starting from 3 frame or 5 frame something, 4 or 5 frame. Yeah. So yeah, they help me. They help with my reaction timing better. I don't even.
وده واقع. أنا على فكرة الرياكشن بتاعي في تيكن بدأ يتحسن من ساعة ما بدأت ستريت فايتر.
Because I practiced the overhead so much in KF13, and I was not like one of the guys who never eat overhead. So yeah.
We saw that a long time ago when Street Fighter, when there started to be Marvel players and they were playing much faster. Yeah. So none of the overheads worked against the Marvel kids.
See,
they were too fast.
Yeah, bro. الرياكشن غير. أنت بتلعب ستريت فايتر وتروح وبروح تيكن رياكشن عالم تاني خالص. تحس إن اللي تلعب ستريت فايتر بس الموضوع بقى slow motion.
What does it take to get past that? How do those end? Rivalries.
ما كنتش فاهمها الأول. ما أنت مش هتفهم إلا لما تجرب.
When you get better, when you beat that guy, and then when that guy can never beat you, that's one thing. You become friends.
There is a level up experience that is weird, where you sort of that guy can't beat you anymore.
Yeah, and when you beat that guy so much, and then he was like, okay, you are good. That's the one way.
Like a dog who shows you the belly. Like you go, okay, yeah, I give up.
Now you are better. I think that's the one way. And then it's like he beat you sometime, and then you beat him sometime, and then you become friends, and then that rivalry ends. And when then there is like no, it doesn't matter how many times I lose, I'm gonna beat you, and then sometimes that guy beat you as well. I think those rivalries never ends.
So let's talk about legacy, right? Like you're already one of the top EVO winners of all time. Undisputed legacy in Tekken 7. Let's talk about today. What's the #1 change you'd like to see in the fighting game community today?
The change in fighting game community overall?
هنرجع نشوف ما تحرقوش علينا يا جماعة.
I don't know, like what change?
More EVOs, less EVOs, more money, more sponsors. Less sponsors, more specialized players, more deodorant, whatever it might be. Yeah.
I think that there's a thing, like I said, that there should be less EVOs. I didn't mean that. I mean, EVO USA should be the special, and then I don't mind the growth. There should be more EVOs, but I feel like EVO USA, for me, has a special place. There's a story like when the first time when I beat Nee, because my story starts from him after beating him, so every time I have to mention him because he's in my story, you know. So when first time I beat him, there's a lot of people, okay, you beat him this time. When you beat him at EVO USA, then you will be called the best fighting game players. Even when I won EVO Japan, people say no.
Oh, it's a fluke.
Yeah, a fluke, and it's not over. You have to win EVO USA. So that thing stuck with me, you know. Okay, EVO USA has it has more value. It has the legacy. It has the privilege. Everything, like prestige. So maybe that one change. Maybe they should make EVO USA special and the rest of the EVO less special, like SS plus, something like that.
All trade-offs, right? Yeah.
Yeah. I don't know. I think we are just living in a very good world. Like we have opportunities to play online, and then we have tournaments. We have EWC.
Yes, we're lucky.
Things, you know,
we're lucky. الوضع زمان ما كانش كده خالص.
Of fighting games.
I feel like I'm getting in the golden era of
every time there's change,
fighting
it's
games.
difficult to figure it out. But so the last thing I guess I'd love to ask is the same question. Imagine the FGC 10 years from now.
After
10 years from today.
Okay.
What changes would you like to
شفت
see
الترجمة
there?
الحرفية؟
What's the happy timeline for the FGC 10 years from now? The crowd has feelings on more money.
More prize money for EVO? Yeah. The first change.
The one thing we've agreed on for 30 years.
Yeah, I think that would be because if you think of EVO, the biggest fighting game tournament, there should be more money. Yeah. And the next.
يا جماعة اللي بتتفرج وبتقرا الترجمة في ترجمة كتير غلط ما حدش
I can tell about Pakistan. Like I don't know about overall scene. I think in the future I want Tekken or fighting game scene to be in Pakistan to be acknowledged as cricket, because
as acknowledged as cricket.
Yeah, because cricket is super popular.
Which is sort of the super
like
sport, and yeah.
Cricketers, they are superstars in Pakistan, and like which I like it. You know, I am fan of them. But I think we are doing the same amount of work. Have been winning. We also promoting Pakistan in sports, in esports. So that change would be really nice, and maybe the government acknowledge us and give us maybe diplomatic passport or something else, you know. Or the overall scene of fighting games, I want them to be better in Pakistan, to be as same as cricket. Yeah, that would be my wish.
That's what respect looks like to you.
Huh?
That's what respect looks like to you.
Yeah.
Well, Arslan, I just want to say thank you. This has been an incredible chance to talk today. Good luck in the tournament.
مفيش دور ني. طيب نسمع الراجل بيتكلم.
Let's hear it for Arslan.
Good interview. نرجع تاني. احنا فقدنا ايه هنا شباب؟ قلت لي ايه؟ رائف فاز على مين؟
Letting road rage kind of get away and reset. Delay. See if I can time some damage.
Asma unable to optimize it though. Okay. Wow. That chaos.
Mid, we went back and forth.
Yeah. قري.
But
see how I'm running the time. نقري عشان نشوف.
top of the hour here at Evolution 2020, and you're at your service, Bloodhawk. You're at your service, Bloodhawk. How you doing so far?
That's been great. We've had some great matches already. Some heavy hitters moving
فين
on.
ماتش رايف؟ ما تلعبش ماتش رايف هنا.
Marcus, what do we go for? Mid.
ايه ده غريبة دي.
But surely we will be updating you guys. But I feel like, you know what, the stars are kind of setting for that top 24.
Yeah.
And it's looking like there's going to be a bunch of strong players like clashing soon enough.
Maybe when we're done with this last hour and round 3 starts, we can give the viewers at home a little bit of a preview of what's going to happen in round 3. But for now, on stage, the matches keep coming. We got Jay George from New Jersey versus Kayane.
Yep, the legend herself, Kayane. Multifaceted in different fighting games. Gracing the stage. Would you happen to know a little bit about Jay George, Em?
Yeah. He comes to our New York City locals every so often. He is a Kazama player.
Oh, okay, nice.
Yeah, and he's got a little bit of a weird play style, but solid player. I'm interested to see how this plays out. I'm also interested to see how. I wonder if Kayane is still using Xiaoyu?
I think, yeah, I was going to say, was it Xiaoyu or was it Zafina? I'm not sure, but we'll just have to wait and see what Kayane will be bringing out.
But you mentioned it a little bit. Kayane, just such a long history and pedigree, legacy in fighting games. You think of people like Justin Wong or Alex Valle or something like that. She's been around just as long as they have and has many championships and accolades to her name.
Definitely, and she can do an amazing performance here at Tekken. But I'm excited to see how she is going to go up against Jay George M, which you said has a very unique style. Seems like it's going to be an Asuka versus Xiao Yu, considering it. Let's see if we're going to lock it in. Okay. When you compete, do you put the headphones on or off? You want to hear the crowd?
I try to keep them on. I've tried over time, I try to play with certain sound cues on defense.
Oh, right.
And stuff like that. So it can be difficult actually during pool play to play the way I want to, but I like headphones on. I mean, honestly, it doesn't matter how good the headphones on. When the crowd is loud, you can hear them anyway.
Yeah. So hopefully they stay locked in. So, seems like the Asuka versus the Xiao Yu, Kayane. Wow, getting hit by the forward 2 of Jay George M.
And Jay George was not even moving around. He kind of like stood his ground and was waiting for the whip.
Oh my god, the spin to win to the back 3? Okay. Putting Kayane on notice. Jay, you have my full attention now.
Oh, and the fake into the full charged, full crouch down forward 3.
Okay. If this is what you experience in your locals, man, Jay's a problem.
He's very scary.
Yeah. Kayane starting to realize that, playing a little more compact. Cloud kick to the back turn mix-ups, but J. George, especially with a character like Asuka, she hits like a 2-ton truck. Ooh, both evasive and tricky characters here, but now J. George fully crouched.
Oh, the AOP 2-1, heat engaged right now. Tried the can-cans with the running 3, beat it out.
Okay.
Ooh, interesting combo routes.
Yeah. Trying to feint the grab here, but now going for that heat smash of Xiaoyu. Back 3 just to get him out of there. But
Nice low parry.
Oh my God.
We have a lot of
عشان مسيرش
resources on deck. I'm
كوبري
wondering how
هبة
much damage we can
ليه دي كلتشر صح حاجات كده بيعملوها في الاند ليه عايز ندور عليها يعني
heat smash. Final seconds here. Oh my God! Able to duck the highs, but it's still Jay to end up on top.
اللي هي حمامات مش عارف ايه يعني لعب هو فيستيفال بيوسخوا بيرموا اوساخ او بيوسخوا نفسهم حاجه زي كده. لا انا في يعني بسمع عن الحاجات دي كتير يعني في نوت كتير هنا وبيكلمونا عن الحاجات دي. احتفاليات الطين في لا ده الاحتفال ده واحد من حاجات كتيرة قوي بتحصل مش كلها وحشة يعني.
The heat smash, basically a super can kick, and no break on the 2 throw.
Jay on the board for 3 up against Kayane. So I like how you pointed this out. You didn't spoil anything for us, Bloodhawk, but you did say very interesting play style here.
He is
setup based.
When I have to play him on my locals, it's very scary. It's like
it
feels like it's a 50-50 kind of thing whether or not I can beat him.
Hey man, like with that type of play style, he lives and dies by those setups.
And I know what's gonna happen.
Yeah,
like Kayane is trying to learn on the fly.
ماتش رائع في الزاع هنا.
I mean that pedigree, like you talked about, could come into display here, but the big counter in by Jay.
Kayane consistently punishing with the 4-4-3. I don't know if Link can get something better.
طيب هو الماتش ده برضه شكله ممل لغايه بس ما الماتش ده يخلص. خلينا نشوف مع بعض ده.
運転手さんいませんか?
As someone who loved Bloober Team's 2024 remake of Silent Hill 2, I'm happy to report that while being developed by an entirely different developer, Silent Hill F boasts that same level of quality and polish. From story to world building, from graphics to combat and exploration, Taiwan-based developer Neobards has created an experience that meets the high bar set by the Polish developer, albeit in a drastically different setting. As I started walking the dense yet deserted streets of Ebiskałka, it was immediately apparent just how detailed and well realized this fictional remote town in the mountains of rural Japan in the 60s is. With an immersive over-the-shoulder view and no UI on screen during exploration, Silent Hill F is a game that tells a convincing story through its visuals. Ebiskałka is undoubtedly one of the most impressive contemporary Japanese townscapes I've ever seen in a video game. And that comes from someone who has lived in Japan for the majority of his life and loves games like Shenmue, Persona, and Ghostwire Tokyo. One of the few minor issues I had with the Silent Hill 2 remake was that the majority of its playtime is spent inside buildings and facilities. While these functioned as well-designed dungeons packed with horrifying enemies to fight and intricate puzzles to solve, the increase in volume compared to the 2001 original made it feel like exploration of the actual town of Silent Hill was limited. And so I was pleasantly surprised that the vast majority of my playtime with Silent Hill F was spent exploring Ebiskałka, which oozes with atmosphere. Files and other documents scattered throughout the town add context to Ebiskałka, which flourished as a mine town during its heyday. Now it has become a largely forgotten village, and its people are stuck in old ways, such as favouring traditional healthcare methods over modern medical science, and being overly devout to the Shinto deity Inari. The context of Ebiskałka and its people immediately feel like they are an integral part of Silent Hill F's cohesive story, which made me eager to go off the beaten path and obtain every hidden file. The game starts after protagonist Hinako, a female high school student, runs away from home after being scolded by her drunk father. Walking the empty streets of Ebiskałka, heading to the local candy store to meet up with Hinako's fellow high school friends feels like an authored walking simulator reminiscent of games like Everybody's Gone to the Rapture and The Vanishing of Ethan Carter. Of course, it doesn't take long until Hinako and her friends discover something is wrong in town. And before you know it, Hinako is holding an iron pipe in her hands, an iconic weapon of the series. Eviskalka then gradually proves to be not just suited for a captivated walking simulator experience, but also the perfect setting for a horror game, as its narrow alleys and staircases are ideal to hide enemies behind corners, while also functioning as a maze for the player to get lost in. In some instances, doors left ajar and open windows invite Hinako inside traditional tatami-floored houses, where she will have to solve simple puzzles in order to make her way through to the next area. These puzzles play out in an unconventional way. One puzzle, for example, had me obtain keys to a locked door, but there was nothing noteworthy inside. Then, as I went back to the corridor, another door suddenly swung open, which gave me the chills. Silent Hill F's scenario writer, Yukishi07, sees Japanese horror as a subgenre that doesn't so much rely on threats to the protagonist's life, but rather makes you feel uncomfortable by creating situations that feel off. When you think about it, Silent Hill is a series known for just that. While there isn't a lack of life-threatening encounters, some of this series' most uncomfortable moments are in conversations with its outright weird characters. In Silent Hill F, Hinako and her friends are trying to find a way to escape the haunted town of Eviskalka. Interactions with these friends seem normal at first, but then suddenly they say something or do something that catches you off guard. Also, in typical Silent Hill fashion, puzzles often reveal something about Hinako herself or the world she inhabits. A puzzle on a misty rice field has you examine scarecrows in order to learn the direction you should be heading, which is connected to a childhood trauma of Hinako getting lost and being afraid of the scarecrows. During my playthrough, puzzles never felt too difficult. Hints provided by files you obtain never make the solution too obvious, while still giving the player an idea of what they have to do. Silent Hill F has difficulty settings for both its combat and puzzles, and while Konami advised me to play on story mode for both, I stubbornly chose normal mode as I wanted to take on a challenge. While the difficulty of the puzzles never overwhelmed me, combat proved to be a bit more demanding. Silent Hill F's combat relies entirely on melee attacks. Hinako can obtain all sorts of weapons ranging from iron pipes to kitchen knives and baseball bats, but no guns come into play. With some exceptions, these weapons are not obtained through story beats, but are scattered throughout Silent Hill F's world like other resources, and Hinako can carry up to 3 weapons at a time. As you wield iron pipes and stab at enemies with knives, you will notice that the game has weapon durability. It is a nice touch that weapons that are about to break actually change in appearance, so expect to be holding a bent pipe or a broken bat. This also functions as a hint to the player, which Hinako will acknowledge by mentioning that she should fix it. Weapons can be fixed by using a repair kit, but these are so scarce that on many occasions you will have to say goodbye to your new favourite weapon. While weapon durability is often regarded as a burden in games, it works here, as finding a new weapon and repair kits quickly becomes an integral part of the resource management that the survival horror genre is known for, especially since you won't be having to look for ammo this time around. A clever system allows you to turn in your resources for an in-game currency at save points, which can be used to increase your stats or obtain new amulets that can be equipped to give you certain buffs. That means that if you are careful and don't waste your resources, leftovers can be turned into something useful, which feels like a great reward to a well-planned expedition. Combat itself has a similar feel to Silent Hill 2's close-range combat. You can dodge enemy attacks with the dual senses circle button, while you can activate light and heavy attacks with R1 and R2 respectively. Your limited reach and lengthy attack motions give a realistic, weighty feel to combat. Heavy attacks especially are slow and need to be timed well, contributing to the feeling that Hinako is just a teenager with limited strength. What sets Silent Hill F's combat apart from Silent Hill 2's more limited melee combat is the implementation of timed dodges and counterattacks. The latter in particular deals a lot of damage.
Bro, I hate this.
Enemies briefly show a sign when a counterattack can be utilized, but unless you have trained your reflex skills by
ليه لعبة زي دي فيها هيد ستوب؟
playing games of the likes of Sekiro, you will likely have a hard time.
أرسلان بيلعب؟
Tried to go for the counter, but look at that! Again, another low that Sharp could like haunt him in this game.
Back to the game again.
And Sharp, the way he's playing compared to the way that he's playing against Cuddlecore's Elisa, way more aggressive.
Yeah, way more button heavy. Round start Hatchet. We go for the Power Crush as well. Now it's his turn to kind of swing because he does have heat.
Ooh, is this enough? Good enough to put him in a good situation. Going low again, not dissuaded by how the previous round went.
I like that. You definitely want to have that type of mentality once, you know, just don't mind the previous round and just keep on pressing forward.
Yeah,
Blocks below.
It was a bad decision then, but you have to realize why it was a bad decision. Not just necessarily don't go low anymore.
Yeah. Speaking of lows. Wow, he heard you. Oh yeah, I forgot. I got that hand sweep. So now Arzenash keeping sharp against the wall here.
Oh, the 1-2-4 counter hit.
I love that. Arzenash, unable to get against the wall.
Away from the last hit, but Sharp wasn't expecting it, so no reaction.
Checks him with the mid, but now Arzenash looking real good at that third round. Sharp, though, just tagging the legs early on. Interruption.
4-4-2 into the power crush. You don't get to take your turn back. But Sharp, both of them trying. Arslan trying to get off the wall, and Sharp trying to keep him there with the throw.
Yeah, big bar fight for Sharp here. Arzenash, though, is going to try to fight his way out of it. Nice blocks on both sides. No heat just yet.
No break there, but breaks the follow-up.
Step.
No. Oh, the bad wall, but immediately heat burst to try to stabilize the combo, which he does.
Excellent stuff on the side of Arzenash, but do we see him just wait down there? He's gonna still try to hit him while he's down, but goes for the Aphrodite Scorn, and that is gonna be it for Arzenash. Gets the first game.
I respect Sharp wanting to stay down, trying to get up and try to get the safety, because you don't want to necessarily tech roll right away. Arslan had heat ready. You don't want to have to tech roll into that heat misship, but Arslan paying attention to what his opponent was doing, and it was like, all right, you don't want to get up. I'm going to hit you over and over.
I got this bazooka. I got these hands. Keep hitting on the ground, but now heading towards the underground arena. Arzenash did have a sidewall situation, immediately going for that heat burst just to get the bound. And now maybe we're going to see potentially damaging combos from either of these players here with the explosive walls.
Ooh, counter hit into the Pleasure Time Rocket.
Uh-oh. Ignition switch, down 2. Sharp.
Punish.
Ooh, the interruption. That was nasty.
Counter hit. It pops him up.
A wine opener.
Yeah, no counter hit though.
Shout. Oh, wow. You just saw him whip something. He was ready. Arzenash looking real good come round number 2.
Arslan ready to play this weekend.
Yeah. He's looking real strong, real sharp. No pun intended.
1, 2, 3.
Oh, no Assassin's Dagger there. Okay, nice duck. Trying to just go for that parry as well. That reversal by Anna.
Sharp with his back to the wall blast.
FF2, such a good tool for Anna just to close the distance. Goes low.
Damn, Sharp just blocking so much right now.
The thing is, so much blocks, but no gray life, but do get a bit of a launch, but the wall was not his friend there.
And it's interesting, you know, you saw Arslan get a weird wall splat right away and chose to immediately heat burst to stabilize, but Sharp did not.
Wow. Okay, gets a splat as well. Arslan making the most out of this combo.
No way, okay. I thought he was going to get the full wall combo off that as well. Goes for the
he stopped the combo on the right moment.
Didn't need it. Arzenash now one more round away from moving on. Ooh, big buttons to start it out for Arzenash.
Arslan feeling real confident right now.
Gets the explosion.
I don't know if he intended to do that, and it was just the... I don't know if he knew that was going to happen, but it works out from Duxit.
All part of the plan, says Arzenash.
Sharp one decision before he's sent to loser's bracket.
Okay, low. One more would do it, but the duck is going to put the finishing touches. Checkmate, says Arzenash. Strong as ever, moving on in this tournament.
Holy.
So, good stuff to him.
Game.
He came ready to play. It's like...
He did. I would say Sharp did have some moments of brilliance in that first game. Like, we were
talking
about the difference between his matchup against Cuddlecore versus Arzenash. Starting out with a lot more buttons, but towards the end there, you kind of saw that he was kind of playing more passive.
Yeah.
And like you called out as well, when the wall situation didn't happen, didn't really go for the heat burst, was trying to wait for the right opportunities, and still playing very defensively. But with a player like Arzenash, when he smells blood in the water, he'll keep hammering on that chance.
Nice. I appreciate it. So I believe that means Arslan is in round 3 winners with that. So good stuff to him. I'm not sure who he'll be playing, but we're gonna have our Chipotle extra match for you guys. It's going to be Kazi Mona versus Raziel 730. I'm familiar with Raziel. I believe he's from the Chicago, Detroit area, that kind of like up there in that part of the country. Plays Lee Chalong, long-time Lee player.
I can't wait. Hopefully he comes back to the game. We'll see.
Have fun, boys. Have fun. Ooh, look at this.
Have to represent that distance connect. Oh, he's not. I love a minus in the DP. You have to show them the shenanigan.
Much overhead, blocked out. Help her, excuse me. Keep more bar in the way. And some of the DP.
One. Oh, I was gonna say
a little bit too fast.
Yeah, it's hard to throw that fireball, especially because of your drive gauge position as Crime in the corner. You didn't feel comfortable really throwing an OD back. Yep, again.
Reversal.
I'm really curious. I want to see if Crime has the layer prepared against this OSDP. Like, what's your homework? How are you going to beat that?
Hit the brakes, man.
It's been working great for Tony so far. Burning out is an option. That was great. That was great awareness.
Keki in the top two right after. Outside the corner. Walk up throw.
Hold
Tap
parry.
very intent. Yeah.
Trying to get the shimmy, but no bite from Tony on the grab. A little bit of a delay on the DP there. And now chasing down Mai, trying to find an escape. And there is no escape against Ryu. DP to finish, and it's going to be set point for Crime.
We even now. I want to see more games. Come on, Tony. OD fireball. Attention. Stock up. Sends it out again continuously. And now he becomes the fireball. Trying to stamp here. Another bust out here from Tony.
I mean,
you're for the reversals just yet.
You're probably happy as Crime there because now in a desperate drive gauge position.
That's true.
Doesn't matter how many OD DPs you break out with. As long as I burn you
Look
out,
at May's physique and Ryu's physique. Punch like this.
Oh my God.
يعني كان end. كانت تخلص حياتها كلها يعني.
Drive gauge restored.
وفاة.
Try to equalize as much as possible. That means more OD fans on the way.
إيه عندك صداع؟ يمكن مش مية. خد لك في البنادول. يمكن بتتفرج على شاشات كتير. لا الشاشات ما بجيبش صداع. أنا لو الشاشات بجيب صداع أنا أول واحد هيجي لي الصداع.
And that is game 3 established between these two. Prime and Tony.
Little head check right there. Will he switch another character? He has many characters.
Yeah.
These Chilean cats help me play a multitude of characters. They're good at them too as well.
Yeah.
For I mean, it's like Kid. He's got a Akuma as well.
There's a lot in the roster, the repertoire to challenge here. I do think that Ryu is one of the best tools to fight against Mai though, just because of the power of the fireball game, the ability to burn her out with Hashigeki to be pretty safe in that -3 situation.
And the she wants to poke too. I think Hashigeki is also really good.
And donkey kick is going to exist where she wants the heavy kick, so you can really punish her for that. It's down to the wire. It's been close, neck and neck.
All right. Immediate expenditure, OD fireball.
Every single time.
Man, that reversal, these moves are continuous.
And the confidence to hold parry to give you that gauge back is what's really been evening out the drive gauge war for Tony.
That's true. Back heavy kick. Defense committed. Should have signed up Reina.
Love that. Attack the drive gauge, but attacking right back out Crime, leaving a little bit of a gap. And Tony feels like he's playing Noah. He's just not afraid to play Gray. Oh!
Trade, send light, hits him with the donkey kick, stops him with attention. Too fast, too furious. The rail gun.
Another one.
As Vicious would say. Lock him down with the fireball. Back with bars, Tony. Reversal check. Gets a counter combo with the meeting right after.
He's got no meter though. He's not close enough to the corner, and that's why we reestablished the space. That's why the fan has been set up. The throw shouldn't kill.
The low will though. What a wake up, the anti-option, the anti-shimmy tool. Crouching with the kick is able to set Crime on set point.
Notice that startup of the overhead and said, I'm pressing.
He's like, yeah, I'm fighting back, brother.
That's great from Crime. But back to the corner, Tony. Fighting back, no corner. Oh, actually, corner attack is even better. We're put right back in the bracket.
Here's to the fan. Simple stuff. Perfect parry. The trade and the sweep. Hard knockdown. Meaty crouch spears really, Crime. That's the button you picked.
OD Hashogeki obliterating. Tony gets caught with the DP again. 100% hit rate, and we're going to final game. Final round again between these two. The only difference is all that meter. He's not dead.
No, he's not dead. Hold on down. Oh, the overhead one. Sure. Hold on. He had to correct the timeline. I get it. I get it. Ooh-wee. Imagine them. Drive up, you both start off. Mine faster with the jab. Quick with the flip out.
Yeah, he caught the jump back.
Successful here for Tony.
ثواني، لما بتعمل الرش داون في بداية الماتش بتطلعها بهيفي ميد ولا لايت؟
Punishes the parry with the extended hitbox, and now you're one perfect parry throw away, and the catch on the landing recovery. That is Tony Shuai.
I think it's a mid عشان تفتح كومبو ولا جي جيز.
Well done, Tony. Well done, Tony. Moving on the bracket. I mean, this guy.
Well done, Tony. Well done. What's happening here?
Grab nice little mash out right there. That was a lot. That was like 20. But you know, he's gonna keep it safe. Yep. Bring in Storm. Now you gotta chase. And this is already a hard matchup for Spiral, right? Because Storm can just go off the screen, build bar, and Spiral can't really stop. She could do that, but it's like not doing anything, especially at this point where I have 3-1, right?
Yeah. And Storm controls the skies, right? She controls the pace. Look at that. Found a snipe right there.
What's happening here?
Still such a great console.
What is this game, man? ايه اللعبة دي؟ لحظة. كابكوم versus SNK هي دي؟ اوكي.
Looks like we're gonna have an S versus 9 once again. Big shout out to all the indie game
رش تعمله في الكومبو تكنسل بيه او تستعمل الضغط الويف بانشمنت. اوكي هم فتحوا الجيم بدأوا الاتنين رش. الاتنين فتحوا الجيم برش.
Yeah, this isn't too terrible. Like, the camp might win right after this. Yeah, Tatsu, maybe not gonna have the bar. Excuse me. Overhead, yeah, that continuously. Here's Serini.
Takes one flash kick, but you can take a couple more throws. Kaba willing.
Wow.
That's 3.
I plastic now.
لا كده هم بيسخنوا اعتقد. What?
How many booms? That was 5 big booms.
Oh my lord.
5 throws?
There's the last on the drive rush. Okay, against drive rush. Now we're seeing it. Now we're seeing the archetype to combat that posture. Yep. A little bit of variance. We're not too flash kick happy, I should say.
Yeah.
Return back after that crouch kick.
Looking for the shimmy. Not biting though. Great stuff from Kaba. The fact that Serini went for throw 5 times in a row. Kaba, you are a respectful gentleman.
Yeah. I think he's kind of playing like that a little late.
Whoa!
Is that it?
You press? Oh my goodness! Tried to take a turn after counter hit, but it was R plus frames. And now you got the enhancement. That is
fun
the
match.
best possible situation to get that connect. The jab pressure. I'm level 3 and out myself. An early spend. So potential to get a burnout here in this next sequence too.
Yeah, go for meaty boom like OD.
Yeah, no.
Drive rush heavy instead.
Smart.
Size Americans right there. What's the number? I don't know. What's the kilometer? I have no idea. Cup. Right, he does so. Drive rush crush meaty punch to establish. Walk up throw right after. Yes, sir. Drive rush. Dragon select. Connect. Excuse me. This man now brings the pressure with drive rush stand light kick of all things.
Yep.
Very big entry point once you get close to this guile.
It's so hard to evade that as well. Perfect parry, excellently timed. Is this going to be a perfect to clap back? I took 5 throws just to show you, remind you that I'm a Street Fighter League champion. I am a menace.
Playing with us Corazon.
A bandit in the night. He has taken that round. I mean, what looked so good at the beginning for Serini, 5 throws in a row. And Kaba is unflinching. Unflinching.
But this is what I kind of want to get to a little bit now.
Yeah.
Kaba's been playing really patient lately. If you watch him over at CEO, he's a little bit more on the patient
Hey,
side.
bro.
Kind of waits back
Hey, you're having fun watching Street Fighter? Yes.
He would let it rip up more often too.
Yes. And now
Yes, so much fun, man.
before I initiate. Looking away all the time, but when I do, just get data.
ولما العب كاركترز اكتر هستمتع اكتر. يعني انا بلعب كيمبرلي ف
Serini has had that as a big opener over the World Warrior, and now Kaba walks to that game and wakes up with buttons.
there is a lot to learn.
No, it's not.
Kaba is playing hot.
Oh, now he's active. It's the old Kaba now. Let me go back to the old.
المشكلة الوحيدة بس ان كل البطولات في وقت واحد مش عارفة اركز على حاجة. بس انا يعني we will see matches from different games. اللي هشوفه مثير هجيبه.
All the drivers expenditure right here. Serini, a low on drive engage combo. Let's try reversal and the wall flash kick. You have to cook that trade. Not going to go for any sort of conversion right after. Trade combos are kind of nasty. Careful now. Flash kick again.
Every single time. The consistency is huge. He's solo on the drive gauge, so you're really afraid to try to go for a drive reversal here.
مستحيل حد يفهمها لما يلعبها. مستحيل حد يفهم اللي بيحصل قدامه لما يلعب. Big gap. It's a nice one. Nice one.
Turned around in an instant. I'll take a throw loop all day because I'm taking the set my way.
If you throw me 5 times, I'm getting my leg back. Some way.
شباب الجيم دي popular.
You don't loop me that many times. 5 times in the corner, it's getting
damage onto Ada as much as possible, or like when instant burst. I'm not gonna have the burst available if he's stuck.
دي كابكوم versus SNK هي دي.
Drops the combo, but you know the extended hurt box on that jump C.
انا بشوفه مش فاهم حاجه. ما يا رب بنزل الديمو على البي سي ولا انزل لك ديمو العبها شويه هتفهم الدنيا. بس
Ada sitting kind of low right now. Baits the DP.
No way. What? What is this game?
I mean, they were keeping their strings pretty tight.
Yeah, I think that right there, Excalibur Blades had to reset pressure there with a 5A. That would have been like the perfect DP time. But
nice throw tech. Using Ada just kind of, ooh, big fatal, 4D.
يعني دي لما تشوف لعبة زي دي يلا بريك I think بريك هنا كمان.
Winners quarters of that match.
And some notable people that are in losers bracket in this pool anyway is
كمل يشوف ايه هنا عليها 400 almost ودي عليها 1700. What؟ اللعبة دي عليها 1700 مشاهد؟
By the way, that's one pool out of 4. The next one, let's just load up. We got Bilal versus Kira.
What game is this? Marvel versus Capcom 2. لحظة.
On the winner side.
Oh my god, talk to us about the loser side.
I see Jimmy J Tran versus Grelanda. I see, let's see,
wow.
Anakin versus Tommy P from NorCal.
Wow, bro. Games are crazy, man.
Shadow versus Ikari.
Oh, that's going to be a good one. Gosane is also in this loser side of that pool. Now we're going to go on to our next one. We have Atif versus Book is going to be a good one.
Woo, let's go. Atif is on the list, boys.
Versus Chikrin and Fergus.
I don't know who won there. Yeah, to be determined. That one hasn't filled in yet. We got Sharp versus AK.
My boy, still alive.
Jasandi versus Rhythm. Nomar versus Kaiser for some notable NA versus NA. Daniel Mato versus Hegem from Russia. Jod versus Joey Fury. Strog, the other Russian player, versus Tetsu. Frodin versus Cuddlecore. And then our final round 3 pool.
Yeah. Just stick with us, folks. We got Tomoriru from the Philippines once again. Pulse Tomoriru versus Mulgold. That's gonna be a hard matchup. We have Mangja versus CBM. That's gonna be fireworks. Pena versus Chanel, and we got Dapper versus Arslan Ash.
And then some of these losers matches are still filling in, but the notables: Jay George losing after beating Kayane, unfortunately. We got iMusician in losers. We got Mr. Croft versus Take. We got Yagami versus Weka. Ling from Korea, if you're not familiar. Shonen versus Fear of Silence. Tenno versus Ninja Killer for some young NA talent. Unfortunately, one of them will be eliminated. Kokoma versus Owen 2. And then Kagemaru also in this losers bracket.
So this is going to be an intense one, ladies and gentlemen, but we got to set the stage up for that. So we're going to take a very short break, but once we come back, it's going to be round 3 here at EVO. So
get ready.
Oof, let's go.
New Chipotle Honey Chicken brings a hint of pure honey and seared smoked peppers with fresh chicken hot off the grill. For Chipotle heat with a touch of sweet and a perfectly balanced sauce. Chipotle Honey Chicken takes heat and sweet to a whole new level.
pretty early on that the game was fun to play.
It became something that added to the mystique of Mortal Kombat.
Flawless victory.
Be right back. Everybody will be right back. Like
the crowd. I mean, at first it was pretty boring because I was losing, and and they were screaming out switch, switch, switch. But then I hovered to Rufus, but I was like, I really don't want to do Rufus, and I made the decision to play Balrog.
やっぱり、ジャスティンにとってはホームで、こっちにとってはアウェーで、知名度はすごいありましたけど、やっぱりいざ決勝となるとジャスティンの応援がすごくて、アウェーの空気に負けずに集中するっていうことは結構大変でしたね。
Did he think I was going to pick Balrog at all?
いや思ってなかったですけど、でもなんか多分ね、要所で
No way,
見たことは何回かあったんですよね。あり得るなとは思ってたような気がします。
So Balrog was my first choice in terms of I wanted to pick Balrog against Daigo, but then all the Ryu players, like from different regions, like America, Europe, and Korea, they told me not to pick Balrog against Daigo.
でもなんか日本とアメリカのなんかスタイルの
Man, this is heaven والله. This is so much fun. أنا عايز اليوم كامل كده أقعد أقلب في الألعاب دي وأقعد ألعب واحدة واحدة.
練習してきたキャラクターで負けるならしょうがないっていう人たちが多いんですけど、ジャスティンは特にそうなんですけど、アメリカのプレイヤーっていうのは練習してきて得意なキャラクターよりも相手のキャラクターに勝ちやすいキャラクターを選んで、それで負けるのはしょうがないっていう、そこが日本のプレイヤーとなんか一番大きく違うところかなって特にこの試合で思いましたね。
All the Ryu players sabotage me not to pick Balrog first.
いやでもいい選択だったと思います。結構当時は困ってた組み合わせの一つだったんで、はい。
I think the reason why Balrog was so strong here was because like his hurt box was really weird. It was really hard to like kind of hit him. So he was able to like get out of like specific like strings. It didn't really work against him. His jab was really fast. He also had a lot of ways to get through projectiles compared to old Street Fighter games.
Street Fighter Alpha دي حلوة.
He had trouble to get through projectiles. I felt like when I was playing Balrog here, like after rewatching the match, there was so many stuff that I wish like I knew or could have done better.
まあ今見ればそうでしょうね。
Because after this match, PR Balrog told me like, you could have done this, you could have done that.
Over 8,000 games.
It never crossed my mind trying to do that during the match.
やっぱりその
I'm browsing the populars.
それもこの
Contra.
できたのかもしれない。
Yay.
やっぱり彼はいろいろなキャラクター
ذكريات السنين.
そういうあとはこうしか良かったなっていうのはまあどうしても
No way.
出てくるとは思います。
No way. Hold on, bro.
Ultra. I think it was Ultra.
I used to play this. PlayStation 1.
I think it was too far. Yeah, I feel like Balrog vs Ryu. watching now, it's like it seems like it's a pretty hard matchup for Ryu.
انا كان عندي البلاي ستيشن 1. البلاي ستيشن 1 كان ليه تولز مش موجوده لغايه دلوقتي. كنت جايب له البلاي ستيشن 1 الصغير بتاعي، كنت جايب له سكرين بتفولد وتفتح، وكنت جايب له بتاعه كده كبيره تشارجر حجمه تقيل، وكنت باخده بقى العب في العربيه، كنت عايش حياتي. بس اساسا كنت جايب السيت اب دي عشان افتح السكرين وفي التشارجر، افتح السكرين العب واقفلها وعشان ما تمسكش، يعني لو انا مثلا عندي مذاكره وامتحانات والمفروض ما العبش، عارف انت سهل انه يستخبى، اقوم قافل وحطه على طول في الدرج من غير ما حد يشوف. That was my little dirty secret. امان افتح العب في حد جه افتح كتاب. Where's the game man؟ اللي لعب بلاي ستيشن 1 اكيد عارف السيت اب دي، واكيد معظمكم جابها يعني. مش شغال الجيم. Why؟ Are we gonna see someone else? Is this EVO gonna be different? Without the exact match that we expected. This is the one. Sonic Fox on the stage versus Goichi. Hey, مش شغال الجيم.
You all know about the rivalry between Goichi and I. It's like a story that has transcended the fighting game. All right, the esports between us. It just he's the best in the East, I'm the best in the West, and it just two trains getting ready to collide with each other. Okay, it was
ده علقت خالص.
Unstoppable voice. Okay, it was. He was winning all these events in Japan. I was winning all the events in the United States, and then he finally comes over and like he fucks me up bad.
Take another single hit, and there it is. That may be curtains, and all she wrote as Goichi goes into the loop. Final flash incoming after this energy field, and this is gonna be enough to do the job. Goichi is your final round champion. What a tremendous grand finals. The guaranteed, it's settled now. Goichi is without question the best in the world.
Okay, but you know me, you know my personality. I'm not here to let that happen, okay? So I trained my ass off, and you know I beat him at combo breaker, and then now
انتر ما كانش شغال، اللعبه كانت مهنجه.
by another player straight up. It's never been seen before, especially by a US player. So our heads are now starting to gear up towards EVO, and I knew this was going to be the biggest EVO event ever. It was the first EVO event to even surpass Street Fighter, and I haven't seen that in
لعبه اوكي.
There was a game that could surpass
okay.
Awesome. Goichi and I, like days prior, we were chilling in the hotel room. We were playing hours of fifth death.
يا خساره ليه كده بس.
Nobody could keep up with us at the time. Nobody could keep up with us. So the best training that Goichi and I could possibly have was to train with each other, and we learned so much from each other. We kept going back and forth, like laughing.
كانت الصفحه الثانيه اعتقد.
At the end of the day, we were friends.
بليز اشتغلي بليز، انا عايز العبها. سول كاليبر دي اكيد اوكي.
This is the person you want to have push you in life. Oh, what you gonna do? How you gonna open me? Oh, just like yeah, the stagger. He caught him level 3.
Please work.
There's no more sparking. Goichi just has to guess. Oh boy, where are we going? The meta at DBFZ season 1 at the time was playing Bardock. You would hit somebody. He had a really cheap win condition. You would hit somebody, and then you would level 3 with them with Bardock, and then it was just straight up a guess for a game. Which is like I said, I'm used to playing games like that where you hit them once, reset them. Next character, okay? So Bardock solved the game in a very solid way. He had a really strong neutral control, really high damage.
Yay, اشتغلت.
And like what he did for a team was truly wonderful. He had a really strong mix-up, really strong pressure. Like he was kind of just a perfect character. And then you would always end in his level 3, and then you would just put them in a high-low mix-up immediately. And you're saying, "What's up? Like, do something about this, all right? Guess the game, flip a coin." So he was very powerful. But because of him being very powerful, you were able to play a lot of other characters that you typically weren't able to play, right? Like I was able to play Matsu on my team. Goichi was playing Cell still. Like we had, even though we both had Bardock on your team, we had vastly different teams, vastly different team strategies.
You gotta work overtime on the health bar.
Yeah.
With the Revenger Assault.
That damn dragon always meddling.
Always meddling.
What's my buttons?
Everybody wants to be greedy for the Dragon Balls. For sure.
Mix up here. Oh! The extra health. He summoned Shenron and everything.
Javelin, Zamos.
Is that actually enough? Yes,
Yes, it is. Sonic Fox in Grand Finals winner's side.
So playing in the winners finals, it was just honestly, it was just pretty decisive. It felt like, how can I put this? It felt like he was playing the best Goichi as he possibly could. He was kind of just like, I think he was a little nervous in winners finals. And I could feel it, like playing against it, I could feel the pressure. But I think when he got sent to losers, it was like the Goichi I knew, that's who I was playing. I was like, oh, this is the Goichi I knew. Because he came back, he 3-0'd me quick. Like it was bad. Like I got messed up really, really bad.
Okay, deep punch.
Like that time of Sonic Fox tried to actually hit the G-down.
Oh, ran all the way up, and it's gonna be a reset.
We got a reset, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, look at Goichi with the ice grill.
And I was just sitting there and I was just thinking, this is the Goichi that I'm used to. I can't try to play him the same way I played him in winners.
في حاجة لا
Yeah, the question Sonic Fox
I cannot control the game.
be a side switch in between the sets. He wants player one now. But the rules say, nah son, you gotta
لا مش دي اللي أنا كنت مش دي اللي أنا لعبتها قبل كده.
I wanted to take some time to think about it, and I wanted to request a side switch. And people don't know that when you lose a set, you are in your right to request a side switch.
No.
So I requested a side
ارجع
switch.
تاني للسيرش.
And I think there was a language barrier because it was weird at the time. Even the EVO staff on the stage didn't know their own rules. I knew this, but they didn't know their own rules. So it caused this whole debacle of them not knowing the rules, and then finally confirming the rules.
يعني الكنترول الصعب لأنها بتتحرك الكاركترز بتتحرك بالاتجاهات.
That took way longer than it should have, to be
Which
honest.
is
So it actually, I think it iced
a little bit weird.
That really wasn't the intention. I just wanted to switch sides, but by doing that, it made the match take much longer than it should have.
He's gonna do it to level 3. Yes.
Now, does he bait out the H-Air Commando from Sonic Fox?
I think this might be really meaty.
Oh, that block was incredible.
You really think you slick, Goichi? I like that.
He got Sonic Fox!
Oh, and Sonic Fox is feeling that. He's powering up. He's hulking up.
I think it kind of cooled him down a bit, but he was still playing really, really strong in the first match of Grand Finals. I almost lost. Okay, off my own nervousness. I had like a really decisive moment where I could have just.
هي كانت مارفل فيرسس كابكوم بس إصدار قديم قوي حتى مش فاكر.
Anyways, but it was like he was like, to me, I felt like it didn't really affect him that much. He was playing really good. I ended up playing better.
Okay, you know what? I'll just go to first page. First page هي اللي عليها أكتر.
Literally the strongest opponent I've ever faced in my entire life. I have never played a player more stronger than Goichi in my entire life. There's many players that have been very close, but nobody can compare to the way Goichi made me feel playing against him.
Ooh, he's gonna save the bars. Get off of me. No staggers for you.
Put your hands away. Sonic Fox up 2-0.
Maximum outreach I cannot play.
Oh my God! One away to crown our champion.
So I was very nervous, especially with DBFZ. It's the very first year. People say I can only win in NRS games, and I just wanted to prove to people that is not true. I am good at any fighting games I truly want to apply myself to, and I wanted to prove it to the entire world, especially with DBFZ.
تقدر تلعب بالهيت بوكس أو الكنترولر ما أنا محتاج أفصله من
This is the one I need to show.
من البلاي ستيشن.
I can do this, and once I do this, nobody can say shit to me. So.
Oh! Wait a minute.
Yeah, I can.
Do not tell me we're gonna summon. Are we gonna summon? And Sonic Fox is your Dragon Ball Fighters Evolution 2018 champion. He's done it. He's done it.
All those years, Sonic Fox, back-to-back EVO champion, multi-time EVO champion, NRS games. He's done it all. Everybody said he only wins in the games people don't play. He won the biggest game at Evolution. Everybody has to respect this man.
That is unbelievable. Now Michael still the advantage. Gamer B out of meter also. Can't create any shenanigans there. Mike wants to win on jab. And Mike fierce. Mike takes down Gamer B. On his feet. The crowd is loving it.
The Taiwanese newcomer was one of the 2 people that took down Justin Wong. He is now out of competition, and Mike Ross is going to go forward.
For EVO 2010, I was playing every day. In every tournament leading up to that EVO, I was getting bodied. But I knew, like, body meaning I was getting top 8s, but I wasn't winning. I remember driving to Vegas, that long stretch, and Combo Fiend called me. And he called me just to say, he's like, yo, it's your year,
الكنترولر مع حوار ده كمان.
Like, you did the work. So, and that gave me all
أنا بس بشوف الجيمز الأول.
I didn't win.
لا أنا هوصل الهيت بوكس طبعا.
And
توصل الهيد بوكس.
In that moment, you know, Dr. Chaos is amazing. I'm surprised that I hadn't played a Ken that solid. But what was really getting me, why I popped off so hard too, is what wasn't picked up during that match.
ايه ده في ايه؟
Everybody to the right with me who was East Coast. I hear Triforce's voice so loud, you know, they're all
لعبة خربانة.
Mike sucks, he's gonna crack, you know, like all this kind of crazy stuff, and I'm like, okay, just keep your composure. And I won with the move that Flash Metroid taught me. He's like, why aren't you anti-airing with Jump Back Fierce? I was like, what do you mean? He said, watch, and I played him and I couldn't get in on him. I was like, oh snaps, Jump Back Fierce, okay. So let me walk in, let me bait the distance where he's gonna jump, and I'll jump back fierce.
Wow! Wow! Double wow! Now crowd on their feet. Crowd's getting ready to
It's not working properly. Okay, next.
I proved to myself that I could do it. My boy's shooting a focus documentary. We just got the Machinima show. We had 2 episodes out at that time. Now it gave some validity to that we know what we're talking about when we're trying to help.
ايه الpopular Marvel vs Capcom Clash of the Super King of Fighters Samurai Showdown القديمة. واو. Metal Slug 3 King of Fighter 96. Street Fighter 2 Guilty Gear. What is this?
Arrive soon. However, they are arriving.
Let me have a look on this.
Production, where are we going?
Super Street Fighter Turbo. Street Fighter 3 Second Impact.
はい、新キャラクターのユニカはギルティギアストライブのアニメギルティギアストライブデュアルルーラーズからのキャラクターとなっております。
ユニカに関してはまずそのアニメの企画で、アニメでどういうストーリーをやっていくかっていう、ストーリー脚本のプロットとかそういうのを詰めていく中で
Why it's on turbo mode? أنا مش فاهم.
Okay, wait. そのキャラクターに合わせて、
لحظة يا جماعة لحظة.
こういうことをストーリーの中でする。
هي ليه معمولة على turbo mode?
みたいな概要を石渡大輔に渡して、で、こういうキャラクターなんだけれども、ギルティギアストライブにもプレイヤブルとして登場させたいんで、キャラクターデザインお願いしますっていうような話をして、ユニカのキャラクターっていうのは
طب ازاي اعدلها؟ ما انا مش عارف اعدلها ازاي.
そこからデザインしてもらったというようなキャラクターの絵になっています。で、実際絵が上がってくると、そこからすごくいろんな話とか設定っていうのも生まれてきて、
新規のキャラクターに関しても、一人だけもう発表になってますけど、ユニカというのはいますけれども、あの子の立ち位置であるとかもそうやってこうよりストーリーが、ギルティのギルティギアの中にきちっと盛り込めて、なんかアニメだから特別みたいな感じではなくて、ちゃんとギルティギアっていう世界観の中で、楽しんでもらえるようにもうするようになんか、努力した
Put a magic for each button.
アニメの中では実はユニカに関して
Okay, game اشتغلت.
100% 語られていないみたいな
How
ところ
not
が
to
多くあるんですけれども、ゲ
speed
ーム
through
側
the
で
game.
もアニメとゲーム開発は実は同じタイミングで並行して走っているっていうのもあって、ゲーム側ではゲームでしか見られないユニカが見れて、アニメではアニメでしか見られないユニカが見れるっていうようなのを目指しているので、ぜひユニカのアニメそしてゲームの方両方とも活躍を楽しみにしていただきたいなと思っています。
アニメを見てギルティギアに入った人がゲームを楽しめるように、そしてゲームだけプレイしてる人がギルティギアのアニメに興味を持つように、ユニカというキャラクターを通してそれぞれに興味を持ってくれるような、そういった要素を数多く散りばめています。
What's going on, everybody? LK here, and today I want to talk about the top 5 players that influenced me.
No, don't. أيوة المسافة هي اللي بتسرع الجيم.
Before I even go to these, this list was actually
Okay, I get it.
I want to give a
Okay.
couple quick shout outs to the homies, Dala and J Dala. You know who you are. Stickbug, I literally do not exist without Stickbug. I would need a whole video to talk about the GOAT. Also, Zar the Biscuit, who really helped me.
واو ازاي كان بيطير كل ده؟
These 3 groups of people just helped me out a lot. For number 5, it's actually Mewtwo King. Might sound random, but I played Super Smash Bros. Melee when I was in high school. That was my first competitive fighting game. Coincidentally, he lived really close to me, and at that time, right before he started blowing up as a player, people didn't really want to play with him, so I was like, I'll play with him.
Lucky's hitting some nutty recoveries, but Mewtwo King just one step ahead.
He set the baseline.
الوضع صعب فعلا بالكيبورد.
Like coming up with strategies, being patient, noticing certain tendencies. And I apply things I learned from him still to this day. That was a very long time ago at this point. My number 4 is Cho. He's a top player in many games like Dragon Ball FighterZ, Guilty Gear. He's a Persona EVO champion. He is the Japanese Blaze Blue, I believe, Continuum Shift 1 national champion with his teammate Tsuchikawa. This player has influenced me very greatly. He switched from New 13 and BBCT to my main Lychee in BBCS 1. I believe I leveled up so much because of him and studying his matches.
And now Korma is back. Here come the buckets. Whoa! Buckets mixes them up.
صعب الوضع بالكيبورد. انا هوصل الهيد بوكس، يا رب يكون في سبيس اوصل الهيد بوكس.
Just do it. Send it out.
And one thing he did that was really cool at the time, because information was not shared so readily, was that on the Japanese forums he would actually have threads of just like, yeah, just ask me anything, I'll just answer your questions. And I learned so much about this player's mentality, how he builds strategy, tactics, getting ready for tournaments, all sorts of things from this player. Not only that, but if I had actually listened to this person, I would be one of the best Marvel vs. Capcom 3 players of all time, because he told me to play Morgan Dune Virgil, and I did not actually listen to it. I asked someone else, what do you think of this team? And they were like, that team is kind of capped. Maybe you should play C Viper. So you could tell his third eye is open. Like, he knows. He's truly a fighting game GOAT. I don't think people talk about him enough. He's in that category of Japanese players that like, just is really good and people just don't know, despite being an EVO champion in Persona. For my third pick, another player that I believe does not receive enough flowers is Super Kawaii Desu. You probably know them as SKD though. From my era, best Blaze Blue and Persona 4 arena player in the US in my opinion. Because of his influence, I really learned how to
we're
not
back.
just push myself.
أنا خربت الدنيا على
but also
فكرة.
push
أنا
my
أكيد.
partner.
Welcome back to Tekken 8 here at EVO 2025, presented by Chipotle. I'm still here, Pasha to go somewhere, but I am joined by the lovely
طيب خلاص مش وقتها.
How are you today?
مش
Have
وقتها.
you been keeping up with the matches
Later.
today or so
Later
far?
alligator.
So yeah, I've been walking around, just doing a little bit of exploring before coming here, but I've seen some crazy stuff.
لا لازم عندي اليو اس بي فول. تعرف ان انا حاطط في وصلة كده بتحطها في اليو اس بي بتطلع 4 يو اس بي. انا كل وصلة يو اس بي مطلع منها 4 وكلهم مليانين. تخيل 12 يو اس بي واصلين في اللابتوب دلوقتي. Ooh, let's go.
Always crazy with the Jack A. I can only expect an insane match.
ايه هشام، ايه رايك باللي يعمل صديقنا هيزوكا في صناعه الالعاب؟ والله انا مستني يطلع حاجه. انا مستنيه يطلع حاجه والله، و عايزه ياخد وقته ويطلع حاجه، حتى لو حاجه يعني بيزك، بس نبقى فخورين بيه يعني. حطها على القناه. بور لابتوب، عشان كده بقول لك ما ينفع، ما اقدرش العب عليه وستريم. This laptop is just machine man. عايز والله مصمم جزء، عايز يصمم لعبة فايتنج، يصمم لعبة فايتنج وبيقتبس بقى من ستريت فايتر كاركترز، وان شاء الله يخلصها ويوريها لنا يعني. ما انت لو تيجي على الديسكورد هتشوف كل اللي بيحصل. يس سير، مالتي يو اس بي، ومن كترهم مش عارف انا بشيل ايه وبحط ايه، من كتر ما حاطط يو اس بيز مش عارف مين فين. جاي بركب الليفرلس دلوقتي، لقيتني شلت الكاميرا بتاعتي. سجات؟ نو واي برو. ما ماتش مهم ده للاسف، الماتش ده مهم، بس هنخلص ونروح نشوف. يا رب ما يمشي. Let's go Horang Jack.
Yeah, I like this version better than the Tekken 7 version.
I think I just saw it.
Is it as big as Tekken 7?
I think it's smaller.
Yeah, a little bit smaller, yeah.
But then like the Tekken 7 version also had like the two levels. So
Oh yeah, it did have a balcony break. It did.
Right, but big low parry from KOS right from the start. We're gonna spend heat here? No. Okay.
Not yet.
Wanting to keep it.
Jack. Oh, nice crouch to get away from the.
عايز اشوف هيخلص من البريشر بتاع هورانج ازاي. بجد عايز اشوف هيخلص ازاي من البريشر ده.
Really smart adjusting and using the heat dash to finish off that first round really quickly.
That was quick. What's it gonna be? Another crouch. All these crouches to get away from those throws, yo. Good break.
I wonder if we'll see maybe just a raw call out DF2 from the Jack right now. Oh no, we're just gonna call out while standing one.
Nice.
And then we're gonna see the combo movie from Jack.
Closed in that space.
Oh, he gets the dash up too.
Look at this wall carry. He keeps going, yo.
95 flat. Spends the heat smash, trying to keep him there, and the running 1+2 takes it.
Man, one round apiece, going by really quickly.
Yeah, I think this is how the matches are going to go. Like, Haywis is going to be the one trying to keep the pressure on, but if Joe gets one opportunity, he's going to make it count.
Absolutely. Oh, no break on the human cannonball. Okay.
Counter hit, but he's not in heat, so you can get the full launch.
Oh, the JSFR! Or JFSR, I mean.
Gonna get the big.
عليها بونش دي. لو اتضربت وصلت عليها بونش وكامل بونش.
Yep. And then again. Yeah, that one touch.
Horang is OP, man.
Almost like a rerun of the very first round.
Let's see if Joe Crush can answer back.
Nice punch parry on the second hit of the string.
Good break.
You can see like Joe struggle. Once Kalis gets in, it's so hard to get this character off you as Jack.
Yeah. Okay, good interrupt on that armor.
Nice step.
Oh, the step.
Counter hit.
Oh, didn't get no follow-up.
Double low takes it.
Man, so quick, so efficient on K-Wiss's end. So I wonder what Joe is going to do.
It was so unfortunate. He got the counter hit low on the armor, and he messed up the. He was probably going for the blue uppercut, and he just messed it up, and then that gave K-Wiss a chance to get back into it.
Oh.
That's like the most unfortunate thing when you're used to doing this, like doing a move like that, like 10 times out of 10, and it drops in a high-stakes match like that. It can really screw up your mental.
It can, yeah. So we're seeing Rhythm right now coaching his brother on what to do. And it's great to see like brothers compete in the same game, like you know Rhythm and
هل
Joe
يسوق
Crush.
عنده
You have
تيم؟
Junior and Shadow.
لا اعتقد هو مجتهد يعني سيلف ديفلوبمنت.
I mean, and then
تعال على
sometimes
الديسكورد
you're not even
واسأله
brothers
بنفسك.
by blood. You got people like Joey Fury and Sparrow Jin.
Sparrow,
They
yeah.
probably call each other brothers.
Brothers, yep, absolutely.
نشوف الكوتشنج الكلمتين هيجيب نتيجة ولا لا.
Nice duck. Oh, it was a little bit late, maybe. They changed that down 3-4 from Horong, and at some point in T8 to give it more block stun.
Okay.
So you're not supposed to get caught out like that anymore. But maybe he was just a little bit late committing to the launch. But the Peacekeeper comes out. And again, the accelerator, again, he just wants to end these rounds as quickly as possible.
Oh man, tried to float off of that trade, but did not work out for Joe Crush right there.
Joe Crush consistently on the back foot, it feels like in these rounds. Oh, the throw.
Wow. Roll and choke. Just do it to him.
I like the down 3 by itself. It was like, are you still going to be ducking these? So he just did the single low by itself.
Woo. Engage.
Counter hit, the big stop sign, yeah. Nice launch on the Plasma Blade. This is a big opportunity for Joe. He's got to make it count.
Yep. And he still hasn't spent Tornado just yet. There it is. Drill him.
Into the red stomp, but stay ducky. Oh, he was a little bit too slow.
Oh, the 10-frame heat smash from Joe Crush.
Yeah, this time it's K-Wisp being a little bit slow on the draw and paying for it. Armor through the throw, yeah.
Roll and choke. Ooh, these blocks from K-Wisp though. This
double.
Defense.
+4, trade in
boop.
Joe's favor.
Yep. Ooh. Joe Crush interrupted the disrespect right there. That was so sick.
Jab, stomp. Again.
Again.
Spends it into the heat smash. So much chip damage.
Yes, look at that great health.
And then another stop sign.
All right, Joe Crush trying to tie it up, make it 1-1.
I wonder if we're going to start seeing some throws out of Joe Crush.
Yeah, we haven't seen much of throws. Now that you mention it, yeah.
Yeah, at least on his side. Cannonball gets broken.
Nice break.
Duck jab. Doesn't break.
Oh,
Doesn't break it this time.
Okay.
He bursts. K-Wiz, we've seen this before.
Yep.
He wants to now. He wants to set up the kill situation.
Nice.
Make some noise.
Make some noise.
Goes for the overhead.
Okay, good punish on that down forward too there.
Big boot. These clutch crotch jabs and the instant.
مين اللي بيعلق؟ مين اللي بيعلق؟ ايه انا عايز اقفل الكومنتاري والله مزعجة.
Ooh, that was a counter hit and he didn't commit.
Oh, what a duck.
Spends the heat burst now. Trying to push him towards that wall. That's where Joe's been making his money. But another not broken throw. Red particle barrier.
Big boot.
Gamma Hell 1 into
another one. And Joe Crush making it 1-1. Not out of it just yet.
Good game, man.
With the rerun, that Gamma Hell 1, I think it's actually pretty. It's not punishable, but it's pretty negative. Like.
والله الكوتشنج بينفع.
So like going with
فعلا كل واحد بياخد كوتشنج لعبه بيتغير والدنيا بتتغير خالص.
Pretty slow move to get his pressure going.
Yeah.
أنا عارف هو قال له إيه على فكرة. أنا عارف هو قال له إيه. جاك عنده حركة عنده جاب 10 فريم بس عليه ماينس 12. فورورد 2. بدأ يستخدمه في الماتش الثاني. ويبانش ورانج على الفريمز.
Beautiful from K-Wiz.
Spends the heat burst. Get off me. Burst for burst.
Heat burst right back at you.
And the accelerator again, wanting to keep him against this wall.
Oh, the pressure,
nice
the pressure! K-Wiz. 3 for 3 on taking the first round.
Another showing it again. He's reacting.
أنا أول مرة أشوف هورانج بيعمل دي.
Particle barrier comes through.
Yo. Wow, counter hit. Big one from Joe Crush.
Boom. Yeah, you didn't get the grounded hit, so it wasn't free. Oh,
big boot! Just big boot right off the bat.
Down 1-2, down 2-1.
Okay. Oh, nice. Joe Crush once again, always taking the second round. It's just like tit for tat right now.
See a lot of little ducks from K-Wiz too. In between trying to catch out strings, trying to avoid it. Maybe that's why Joe's trying hasn't gone for the throw game yet, but
yeah.
That's the first
like
one.
You just said.
Yeah, just
Wow.
that was the very first throw he tried, but K was just kind of like micro ducking a lot. That time he gets the launch.
Beautiful launch. I like how it makes
He
some
was waiting
noise,
for it.
closes in so much space to give you that opportunity to extend your combo. That's sick.
And Joe Crush, he's working hard, but he's 1 round away from moving on in round 3 winners.
Okay.
Okay.
Another. Yeah, that move, that's weird. Sometimes people train themselves on very specific strings, and you just have to admit to yourself, like, okay, this move is off the table. Like,
yeah.
He did it again, though.
Nice trap.
A little bit of a punish.
عمل له شيمي.
You gotta respect the counter hit jab from Horong.
Okay.
Boom.
Nicely placed T-Burst and spins it already. Okay.
This long block string to get out the heat timer from Horong. Really smart from Joe. He's got rage. One big. Okay, respects it.
Oh, completed it.
Game.
Oh,
Game.
Throw out a button, but got caught out with the 1-2-3.
All right, final round.
Final, let's go.
Down 3-4. +4. Nice, down 2.
Oh,
Boom.
where are you going?
Gamma Hal 4 comes out. This is Joe's opportunity to stop the yard.
Here's the Morgan.
Plant some seeds. Did he save it all just for this 1 round? Nice low parry.
Game.
The wall's in a weird spot though. He's 1 life away and the full crouch down back 1 takes it. Came down to the wire.
كان نفسي اقول الفاظ وحشه على الستريم دلوقتي بس let's keep it cool.
Oh yeah.
I know you're watching, Spag. But no, good stuff to K-Wiz. You saw how hard K-Wiz made Joe work in the
in the flow today.
So
Joe Crush in the flow,
Jack
bro.
Can't easily sidestep the flamingo pressure. So really, it's like a lot of times you either have to block or like commit to a button to try it. And a lot of times it's either the forward 2 or the crouch jab. There's the down 2 as well. And you can't get predictable.
Top
with it
8 انا هنشوف
because
التوب 8 اكيد ان شاء الله.
but good stuff to him, and you know I hope K-Wiz has a good run in the losers by side. But
yeah, no, and that's such a great point that you brought up. Like you can't be.
Damn, bro.
Otherwise, they're going to adjust. In this case,
Damn,
Joe
bro.
knew that,
I cannot
okay,
have enough of this, man.
High-level EU player, like you said, you know, crouching to get away from the throws. No throw attempts from Joe until that one time, but K was ready for the crouching aspect. So great stuff. But GG's to Joe Crush moving on. And up next we have Matsuba versus Nobi.
yeah, this is a different pool.
You have a Nobi coming up. What I press?
Nobi. Japan versus Japan. Frame tight. The other side of this bracket, we got Tabatano versus Raif. Winner of that will play winner of this at some point. Also in this pool on winner's side, we got Bilal versus Kira, which if you missed it, beat Knee earlier on in round 2, sent him to losers earlier. It was a great match.
Man.
And Edge versus King Ray Jr. So lots of top level players here on display here at EVO 2025.
Man, those matches sound insane. Like, again, Knee and losers? So early in the tournament, though. Man, but I'm pretty sure Knee would make a crazy,
we got America's
Mr.
sweetheart too, right
Max
there.
بيلعب
in losers as well.
سجات.
Yeah, I wonder if we'll manage to see his match. It's like a weird trend with Jimmy being at EVO, but nobody getting to see him
يخرب
play
بيته
Tekken
عملاق.
lately. It's like,
man, and every time, like, well, not every time, but like when I go to events, I always hear like, "Where is Jimmy J Tran? Like, where is he?"
Okay.
Like, he's
I will have to skip Nobi's match عشان دي معلومات مهمة يا شباب. خلينا نشوف بس دي عشان دي معلومات مهمة.
I'm gonna say it right now. I like the background music.
I think he has one of the best themes of the game. Listen to this. Oh wait, it's like in the final round.
Yeah.
It sounds even better.
can't get over how Monster Hunter this stage looks.
Monster Hunter?
I mean, I know like the classic.
Yeah, I get you.
Like in the background, statue in the background, but like the foreground, like the front of the background is like this looks so much like a Monster Hunter background. Like intentionally, I think.
Right.
باكستانيين الفرص طبعا بس البراكت at some point they will meet سواء بدري او متأخر يعني هيتقابلوا. Man, عملاق.
Definitely a counter character.
عملاق.
Where,
What the hell? نرجع تاني للماتش.
A lot of the Fang players are being doomers.
عملاق وعايز اشوف حركاته تفصيل.
Already starting off using Lovely Tom. Okay.
And the silent entry one. Oh, Nobi. Nobi known for just playing at 100 miles an hour.
I see. Nobi. Oh, rejection.
Nice
and
low parry.
Yeah. Nobi is ready.
Boom, boom, and you're dead with this new Season 2 wall combo.
Jeez,
the last hit does so much.
Wow.
All right, Matsuo trying to get something going here with the hammer time string. Hammer chance, I'm sorry. She has so many new stances now, I get them all mixed up.
No, she does. I understand.
Oh, finishes the string.
The side wall splat, giving Nobi the opportunity to expand on his combo.
Again, we're going to see this again. Boom, an extra 16. The lightning comes down. Backswing blow into the free dynamic entry 1-2. And then just tapping the toes. A quick 2 rounds here with the Nobi Lars. I was talking to Obama yesterday, and I think the Lars is the main one for Nobi, but I think he's still got the Dragunov in the back pocket if he ever wants to.
Yeah, about Dragunov from Nobi.
I believe Obama told me he's also got a Steve in the roster.
Ooh, okay. Interesting variety. And Nobi just interrupting the stage transitions from Matsuba. Stance, I mean.
Yeah. I think I was told by Big Timo once that like against Anna, you really have to be willing to press buttons. You can't let her just stance for free on you. Choke her out.
Yo, that back forward counter hit. Listen.
It was counter hit, but actually in Season 2, like they turned it into more of a. Remember Noctis?
Yes.
Remember the Noctis back 2 where it was like back 2 1+2 and
yes.
It turned it into that. Now you can time it back 4 1+2 and you can get the choke.
Okay.
In return, by making it kind of, guaranteed, they reduced the damage on it a little bit. So it's an interesting change for the character.
That is a very interesting change.
Yeah.
Okay. But Matsuba, I wonder what Matsuba's thinking right now. We didn't get to see much of Anna.
Yeah, he didn't get a chance to get started.
Yeah, because Nobi's just interrupting every single thing.
That's what I said. Like, just even when Nobi was playing Dragunov, it's like he's definitely the most high tempo Tekken player in Japan.
Too late.
Obama would say
too late to bring the character. او ممكن الناس ملاحظين ان عنده عيوب لسه ما شفناهاش يعني.
Fast paced, yeah. Okay.
هو ماتش اب بتاعه ضعيف قدام كاركترز معروفين جدا يعني. ماتش اب ضعيف قدام فيكتور، ماتش اب ضعيف قدام هياتشي، ماتش اب ضعيف قدام براين. مش قوي قدام براين.
I kind of can appreciate Nobi just kind of being really passive right now. He's kind of giving Matsuba a chance like, hey, what are you gonna do if I actually give you room to breathe? But a counter hit confirmed.
وعنده بلس فريمز كتير بس مقرية. يعني الكوكب الكرة الأرضية كلها عرفت خلاص البلس فريمز بتاعت فاكم رم. ال 343 وال كل الناس عارفة البلس فريم فهيبقى صعب يكسب بيه أي حاجة.
Okay, Nobi.
Running 3.
Okay, Nobi. There we go. Okay,
بكرة توب 8. بكرة أنا هاجي بدري إن شاء الله. هاجي كام ساعة كده قبل الإيفو إن شاء الله نلعب.
Yes, we can. 1, 2, 3. Flop them over. What's the mix? Oh, just the chaos judgment.
والله أنا ممكن أجي من الصبح. مفيش مشكلة.
One more hit for either player, and there it is. The regular crouch jab from Matsuba.
All right, Matsuba 2 rounds in a row here in game 2.
Yeah, Matsuba is now starting to gain the upper hand here. Oh, there's the debuff.
Puts the fragile on him. Get out of my face.
Yep.
Counter hit.
Counter hit. Yeah. Engager. Yep.
And then the simple DF1. Matsuba getting the little opportunities he needed in game 2.
صباح موجود. انا بلعب الصبح بس اكتر لعب الصبح بيبقى دريلز عشان معرفش الجهاز العصبي عندي ماله الصبح، بيبقى رايق قوي يعني، ببقى تشيل قوي الصبح، ببقى كول مع كوبايه القهوه، فما ببقاش عايز اخش ماتشات يعني مود الماتش اكشن وحماس وبتاع، ما بيبقاش موجود الصبح، بحس في حاجه غلط، فبقعد ابراكتس دريلز. بس ان شاء الله يجي ستريم ونشوف نعمل ايه. اصعب حاجه انك تقوم من النوم كده فريش والدنيا رايقه وتشرب فنجان القهوه وتروح رايح على رانك. ايه الصباح الجميل ده. هتلاقي لسه مستنياك. لا الجهاز العصبي بالصبح بيبقى مروق كده وعايز تركيز جو تمرين يعني، مش جو حرق. جو حرق بعد بقى العصر يجي وتتغدى والدنيا تبهدلك شويه بعدين تيجي الرانك. اعتقد انه مش هيلثي انك تلعب رانك الصبح بدري ما تقوم من النوم. الجهاز العصبي بتاعك حرام يعني. بس ممكن لو جيت الصبح وفتحت كده هفتح ستريم نلعب دريلز. والله ممكن ابدا بدري فعلا بكره الصبح وناخدها ستريم لغايه الايفو، هيبقى فور فن.
Spends the heat smash, pushing her across the screen. Wow, goes for the 4-3 and gets the free crouch grab afterward.
Yep.
Nice.
بتبدأ الساعة كام الصبح؟ بتلعب الساعة كام الصبح؟
Don't even matter.
ايه ساعة اللي بتفتح الساعة كام؟
Alright, as they say the floor is lava right now. Who is going to be the one that takes advantage of it? Counter hit, salvo right from the start, running 4-4-3. This is the Nobi Dragunov we're used to.
What?
Oh
Who's
no.
gonna go boom first?
What?
There's the boom from Nobi.
7 الصبح.
Boss 4, yeah.
7 الصبح انت بتنام كام؟
Salvo.
Okay.
Ignition.
انت بتنام 6 ساعات؟
Legs again.
Nobi needs one more hit to close it, and Matsuma's trying to
What do you mean
fight
7?
back.
الساعة already 1:30 عندك.
Even if you recover. Oh, what a punish, but
6 ساعات بتقوم مركز في التمرين والبراكتس؟ غريبة دي. أنا بعملها ساعات بس ما بقومش مركز، بنام 5-6 ساعات دي ما بعرفش أدي كويس.
It's really stressful having first the two betting your at least your winner's bracket against that kind of character is really scary. I would have, you know, I respect Matsuba bringing out the Ana. You know, you play to win, right? But I always enjoy watching him play the thing. So I wish we got to see it. Maybe we'll see it later on if he excuse me, if he shows back up on stream. But we're gonna wait for another match to come up. But let's see what's going on in these brackets right now. So that was in pool 375.
Okay.
And then we talked about it earlier with Posh before he came to the break. We'll see how these others do. We got a Tiff versus Book, Elias from Europe versus Farzine from Pakistan, Akil from Pakistan versus Chikarin, Fergus versus Rangchu.
Oh, that's gonna be a nice one.
Even in losers, you have Sharp versus AK, Brawl Pro versus Dooglider, Daniel Mato and Hegem. So like lots of people here. Came to play here. And then in the final pool, we have, let's see here.
تصدق فكرة حلوة والله. أنا عندي حساب تاني بس ما بستغلوش الاستغلال ده. يعني الواحد ممكن يلعب رانك بحسابه التاني، لا الناس صعبة فيه مش مستاهل يخش بحسابه الأساسي، يروح يتعلم الماتش اب يور سيف. لقيت الدنيا لذيذة والماتش ابس اللي انت عارفها موجودة في الرانك تخش بحسابك.
Chipotle honey chicken takes heat and sweet to a whole new level.
انك تتدرب يا هشام صعبة، تربط 6-7 ساعات ويكون ماشي تضيع. والله يا زدرن بص، يعني انا حاليا انا يمكن عشان بحكم مثلا الواحد مرن في حياته كتير وكده، لكن انا حاسس ان تمرين تيكن دلوقتي بالنسبه لي والدريلز اصعب من تمرين الفيزيكال. believe it or no. تمرين الفيزيكال انا عارف داخل هعمل ايه، تك 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 وبطلع وعارف ان في ريزلتس في الاخر. انا حاسس تمرين تيكن كمستوى صعوبه اصعب لانه بيستنزف الجهاز العصبي وبيستنزف التركيز بصورة غريبة يعني. انا البريكس اللي بحتاج اخدها بس للنيرفس سيستم والتركيز. انا لاحظت ان انا لما بستهلك التركيز قوي والجهاز العصبي بقعد اسبام حاجات، بقعد اعك في الماتشات، بطلع باسهل حاجه مخي بيجيبها. مخي يقول لي اب 1+2 بطلع اب 1+2 فاهم. بس عندي ستامina برضو احسن من الاول. يعني الاول كنت العب نص ساعه بتركيز قوي وبعد كده مستواي يبدا ينزل. دلوقتي اقدر العب ساعتين بعدين مستواي يبدا ينزل. بعدين دلوقتي بدات العب 3-4 ساعات جود، واقدر اخش على ستريت فايتر برضو شويه جود. العب رانك الجديد بتاعي وانا مستريح، الدنيا عندي غير تركيز. هو صعب لأنه متقدرش تشوف البامب في المراية. مين اللي هيلعب دلوقتي؟ وانا بصراحة انا عايز اروح انام بصراحة، انا اللي عايز اروح انام دلوقتي.
guys are just joining us, you've missed a lot of great Tekken action. If this is your first time turning on Tekken all this weekend, where have you been? Like, what have you been doing? What have you been doing? But you've missed a lot of matches. We just had 2
والله we didn't miss a lot. But anyways أنا عارف إن الماتشات الحلوة هتبدأ قريب. بس لو قعدت اتفرج هيخرب اليوم. بكرة التوب 8 الساعة كام يا شباب؟
Joe Crush versus K-Less. One match happens and the next match comes in and it just occupies your brain.
We have to watch this.
For now, we're moving to the losers side of the bracket. We're gonna have Anakin versus Tommy P. This is the Tommy I think it is. I think he is from NorCal. And I think he plays Reina and Jin. Anakin, I don't think Anakin needs an introduction, right?
Of course not. Anakin, you know, we know Anakin as the Jack of all Jacks. The Jack player, enthusiast, always chilling, always vibing, you know, just keeping calm wherever he goes. So. I was speaking about it yesterday, but I think like last year, EVO in general, you'd say like I think Anakin would agree with this. Like his performance was disappointing. I think it took him a little longer than expected to maybe get used to playing Tekken 8 Jack. In general, Jack 8's so different from Jack 7. Yeah,
you know, like,
he really
they
is.
changed the way how
2 stages
بيزيعوا
ستريت فايتر والله ما شاء الله.
The new different combo routes, and you know you have the 3 NA Jacks, right? You got Joe, Joey, and Anakin, right? And I think Joe Crush was the one that kind of figured everything out real fast.
Yeah.
And Joey and Anakin are now learning things right now. And I think the big thing for those two was like learning the optimal combo routes, right? Joe figured that stuff out really early. You know, Joe launches you, he's obliterating your life bar.
He's there.
And I think in previous games
ايوه انا عارف. انا الواحد خلاص يقفل الستريم ويقول let's خلاص end it. كل الكلام الجامد ده هيجي.
And that game, like in this game, Jack is a little bit weaker or a little bit more awkward at playing that. So they've learned now when you get an opportunity with Jack 8, you have to do as much damage as possible. And they're starting to do that. You're going to see them do very Joe Crush-esque kind of combo routing now.
يعني أنا بلعب في بوشن دلوقتي أقدر أقول إن I can keep up with the Teiken Kings. Okay, good news.
Oh, what a side step to get away from the throw.
Ooh, guard break. Yeah.
Okay.
Goes for the overhead. Power crushes through. Yeah, showing it. Gets the full string.
Anakin going ham.
It's the gamma charge and another back two for good pleasure.
Yeah. Playing it very simple, no need to overcommit as of yet.
Yeah, they still kind of want to play this very
Anyways, good games شباب. أعتقد this is it for me today. عشان بكرة أعرف أبدأ ستريم بدري شوية. ما لعبناش ستريت فايتر، ما لعبناش ما عرفناش نطلع تيكن كينج. بكرة محاولة أخرى إن شاء الله.
Tommy being a little bit apprehensive to like really. He's playing a Reina known for just wanting to get in and run the 4-4-2.
Yeah.
Just a parry. Okay.
Yep. Absolutely.
What electric you got?
يلا مصعب ربنا يحفظك وثانكس شباب على الوقت الجميل.
is an angry
أراكم
robot.
غدا.
Very angry.
They tried to
تصبحوا على
gamma
خير.
armor through the heat burst, but just